What is going on, everybody, and welcome to another watch along presentation brought to you by the folks here at the Simply Reliable Studios. It is I, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, joined by our resident Canadian, Nick, the man who can walk down the street and see the Stanley Cup, but he's got no reason to celebrate it because his team hasn't won it in 60 years.
No, and you know what the worst part about?
We are
No.
here to cover AEW. Double or Nothing buy-in. Mrs. Foley's baby boy just made his way to the ring here in Queens, New York. Nick, how are we doing tonight, good sir?
We're good. We're good. I'm just it's stupid YouTube. But we're good. We're good. We're all here. Yeah, you're here too. You're on camera. We're getting ready to watch this great pay-per-view.
Absolutely, absolutely. So you're on YouTube. You said I am using HBO Max for the pre-show.
Yeah, I got YouTube on the pre-show.
Wow, look at all those empty seats. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to be that guy.
No.
I'm not going to be that guy because it is the pre-show. We haven't hit the main card yet. And it wasn't just the hard cam sign for all those haters out there, but not I'm looking forward to the show. I mean, we talked little bit about it on Simply Predicting. We talked a little bit about it not that long ago with our friends at Hitting the Turnbuckle. There's some really good matches on the card. There's some questionable matches on the card. There's a lot of possibilities coming out of tonight. Nick, what are you most looking forward to?
Looking forward to kind of seeing where the bread and butter of what's been going on for AEW television is their main event scene. So it's going to be interesting to see that main event and what we do coming out of there, and just all over, this card with the matches, some questionable decisions and some questionable matches on this card. But let's kind of see where we go with this. This should be fun, and Mick looking great. Mick is looking fabulous.
Yeah, I mean, Foley looks good. Shivani, I swear Shivani seems to never age. He looks like he did in the early 90s. Maybe a little salt and pepper going on there, but not too much as we get ready for our first match of the evening. And we're going to have some women's tag team action going on. The Real Deal, Zeta Steel and Viva Van, being accompanied by the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels. They're going to take on Divine Dominion.
Interesting. I like the stage setup for this. Love Zeta Steel getting a little rub out there. This should be look at that. It looks nice. Presentation is looking really nice so far. So
definitely, it's definitely something that AEW needed to work on. We talked about things we wanted to see improvement on in 2026, and AEW is definitely it's exceeding what I wanted from them as far as presentation, development, building characters and stories. I mean, just look at the way that Divine Dominion are being presented here. Realistically, who is going to knock these two off for those titles? It's going to take something major. And I don't know if they have anything right now.
yeah, I mean, we saw, if you caught Collision, we did see the reuniting of KJ. So I mean, that would be if they Any team can take down these people. It's just a matter of how AEW presents said team, right? And how said team is built up.
Well, on any given night, it takes 3 seconds, right? And I mean, most guys, given any of these women 3 seconds, would probably be longer than any of us would expect. But I mean, just I don't know. Like, I think it's going to take something drastic to knock off Divine Dominion. You're essentially looking at AEW's version of like the Glamazon and Natalia, you know, and the Divas of Doom, I believe was their name, and it's like, what is it going to take to knock off this goddess, this Amazonian in Megan Bain, and the statuesque Lena Cross?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it'll definitely take some size wise. Yeah, it'll probably take the same stature of women.
Like the closest I could think of that they have, and they don't use her, is Camille.
Yeah, Camille would be, yeah, whoever Camille
and heaven forbid Camille aligned herself with these two.
Now, I mean, what would be a good team which they could really kind of
Diva Van with a nice corkscrew kick there off the top rope, going for a roll up, finally gets it with Megan Bain.
They could really do if they do partner up Camille, you know, in what's it called? An NWA or no CMLL, you know, Camille, Jordan Grace, and Deonna Purrazzo weren't they Team USA for something?
Possibly, but you've already got to figure Jordan Grace is out of that equation, being WWE.
You're right, but you could do
Deanna.
Camille Deanna. You can do Camille Deanna and Taya
Persephone?
Valkyrie.
What about Persephone?
I feel like Persephone, she has the makings of being an up and coming woman star on her own. I don't think she needs to be in a team. I don't think. I think she's young and she has a lot to learn. I mean, so give her the kind of the ball with it and run, being a single star. But I mean, just like you said, right?
Butterfly suplex there from Megan Bain off the Steiner splash. Lena Cross coming in, running clothesline. Sorry, go ahead. Lena with a 2 count.
Ooh,
we do have a match we have to try to call as well here. What's up, Pop? Good to see you in the chat. Good to see everybody popping in.
What's your time at on the bottom corner?
2:08, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2 flat.
Okay, because I think I am ahead of you in the buy-in.
Well, then pause. What do you have?
I'm trying to pause. I'm at 140.
Okay. 44, 43, 42, 41, 40.
Alrighty. I think we should be all right.
Zeta Steel reaching for the tag from Viva Van. I got to admit, these two have lasted longer than I thought they would against Divine Dominion, but they did spend a good 45 seconds to a minute the early going stalling. Viva gets the tag to Zeta Steel. Zeta Steel rolls through, starts opening up on Lena Cross here. Nice T. Harris there by Zeta Steel. Sends Lena into the corner. Zeta Steel charges in, running knee strike.
Oh.
Lena Cross picks her up. Tilt-a-whirl DDT there from Zeta Steel. Hooks the leg. Gets 2. Lena Cross kicks out.
50 seconds left. I like how they're really giving this time. I like that.
Well, I mean, it's only a 5-minute time limit because it's an eliminator match. So you don't want to rush it too much with it being a pay-per-view. You've only got 3 matches on the buy-in. Let's give them the most of the time. The question is do they survive the 5 minutes or do they get a pinfall? It's like we've only got 22 seconds left. Double choke slam here from Divine Dominion. That is probably going to be it. Hook the leg by Bane. There's 2. There's 3.
Ooh.
Oh, Zeta Steel's shoulder was up the whole time. That could be a point of contention if they go back and review the tape. Did you catch that or was it just me?
Oh shit.
Jesus. Running boot there from Bane to the Fallen Angel. And now a double choke slam to Viva Van.
Look at what I just and see what I mean.
KJ, to your point.
What?
Ty Conti and Anna Jay.
Why?
And both women knowing better than to come out there alone, so to speak, each one with a weapon in hand, knowing it's going to take more than just themselves to take out Divine Dominion.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, we just saw this team reunite back on Collision. With the rumors swirling that Anna Jay was leaving and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And
to her point, Anna Jay has said somewhat recently, and things could have changed since then, but she has not re-signed as of yet. So could this just be the way they're letting her go out, is reuniting TJ for a final big match, maybe at Forbidden Door?
I would say I would agree with you at that. I just think, I mean, if you're gonna give them a big match like that, I don't know. I think they did resign. It was probably hush hush. Just because I don't think you give them a big match like that, and not have Anna Jay resign. So I think she did silently resign.
Well,
there is no rumors. There's no nothing like that. It's only speculation. I just
that
think
would be the traditional way. That would be the traditional way to handle things. But one, Tony Khan does things outside of the norm.
Yeah.
And two, what has Anna Jay done for TK to not give her that? Like, I can understand if there's some people that, for lack of the better term, have been troublemakers, that maybe you wouldn't want to give that to. But Anna Jay, to my knowledge, is a day one AEW.
Mm-hmm.
Arguably TJ, the original women's tag team, before there was even thoughts of a tag division. So if her time is coming due, and she's never been a problem child, she's never been a troublemaker, she's always done the right thing, why wouldn't you give her that, little bit of grace?
You're right.
When did Anthony Bowens join the Ops is what I want to know.
That was
I've been out of the loop for a minute.
It's been a couple weeks where they've been teasing it and teasing, Bowen's been teasing that he wanted to join the Ops and whatnot, because at the time the Ops were recruiting. Remember when I think that was when Joe was out, Hook was recruiting to add to the Ops, and they'd had this whole storyline with Anthony Bowens. I think with this, I'd ask, is Max Caster hurt, right? Like, if I would only assume that they are continuing this because Caster's unavailable. Because if not, why we haven't gotten they were teasing the Acclaim getting back together. So it seemingly looked like they dropped that angle and had this going. So
that's fair. As the bell sounds here for this trios match, Looks like Wheeler Yuta and Anthony Bowen's going to start things off here for the respective sides. Nice kip up from Bowen's. Arm wringer here. Wheeler Yuta with the roll through. Nice arm drag there from Yuta. Trips the leg of Bowen's. Yuta off the rope, rolls over, ducks the clothesline, hooks him for a backslide. Gets a 1 count on Bowen's. Locks the arm up, Mahistral Cradle, gets a 2 count on Bowen's. Bowens
roll up.
now with a nice roll through, gets a 2 on Yuta. Bowens, the 5-tool player. You know, I was kind of mad when I saw they were trying to put the Acclaimed back together. I like Bowens. I think Bowens has more upward potential than Caster does.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Caster is a good talker, but I feel like Bowens has everything else going for him. And that's not to say that he can't talk, but like it's almost a case of like Enzo and Big Cass. Enzo's a great mic worker. I'm not going to say great things about his in-ring ability. Cass can kind of do everything. I feel it's kind of the same thing here with the Acclaimed. Caster's a great mic man, but Bowens really is the more well-rounded individual here.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I mean, I always wished, I wish that Bowens, was in line for like a TNT title championship run. Like that's a title that I think would greatly help him out. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't seen Caster in a while, so I don't know how that's. Maybe he's hurt. Maybe he's just unavailable.
Nice Northern Lights there from Hook to Daniel Garcia. Hook with the tag into Katsuyori Shibata.
Excuse me.
Forearm shiver by Garcia doesn't even phase Shibata. Shibata's pointing to the corner. He wants Claudio. He wants the Swiss Superman. So a forearm from Shibata is like a power slap. Did you see that? Like Garcia gave it to him and it didn't phase him. Shibata gave him one and it rocked him. And now here comes Claudio and Shibata trading forearms in the center of the ring here. And a European uppercut to ice the cake there from Claudio Castagnoli, and another, and another, and another. Shibata rocked in the corner here. Shibata charges in with a running boot there. Catches Castagnoli in the opposite corner. Shafir jumping up and down. Shibata from one corner to the other. Jumping, driving drop kick to the face of Castagnoli. And a butterfly suplex there from Shibata. Goes for the pin attempt. Gets a 2 on Claudio. And a tag into Hook. Hook, who's going to be making his GCW debut in June when they come to Cincinnati.
Ooh.
Looking forward to that. But there's been a lot of talk about Moxley coming back to GCW. And, dude, if I think there was ever a time, it would be that Cincinnati show.
Well, didn't he just get back to Revolver?
I think so, yeah. Garcia mounting the turnbuckle here, driving the punches into the forehead of Hook.
Ooh. Look like a really bad landing.
Hook tags Shibata back in. Bowen's just chilling on the apron here. Hook and Shibata, almost like they don't know if they can trust Bowens. You notice they keep tagging each other in ever since Bowens started the match.
Hey, JR's there. Nice. Live on pay-per-view.
Shibata opening up now on Wheeler Yuta. Don't forget, later on tonight, we got the title versus hair match, Darby Allin versus MJF.
Uh-oh, here we go. Got a
Death Rider's going to triple team on Shibata here. Triple boot. And now the two just jumping around in circle, ring around the rosy here.
I mean, if I'm two young talent like Claudia, like Wheeler and Garcia, like I am happy getting to learn from not only Mox but from Claudio as well and Pac. Like, yeah, you know what? They're the henchmen of the Death Riders. Like, they're young talent. The fact that they get to learn from three top quality professionals, they got to be happy.
No, 100%. And each one of them brings a different style to them. You know, Mox is more the hardcore deathmatch style. Claudio is your pure technician. Pac is your high flyer. Used to be known as the man that gravity forgot. And you even add Marina Shafir in there to a certain extent. She brings the MMA, you know, the Brazilian jiu-jitsu and everything.
Seems like the fans are really popping for Shibata.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Out of all the guys in this match, he's probably my favorite or my second favorite. Claudio I've known the longest, so I'd probably put him at number one, Shibata number two, and then Bowens at number three. And then the rest just kind of under him. Probably Garcia, Hook, and Yuta to round out the six.
The cold-hearted handsome devil. Am I a cold-hearted handsome devil, honey? That hurts my feelings. Thanks. Thank you.
She's like, you can change one word. You're just the cold-hearted devil.
No, she knows I'm not cold-hearted. I'm just a handsome devil. Okay, stop holding my hand. That hurts my feelings.
Bowens really trying to get a tag here. Hook finally rolls through, gets the tag to Bowens. Bowens coming in with a full head of steam here, dropping Garcia and Yuta. Ooh, nice neck breaker, back breaker there. High rent Fame-Master, super kick drops Claudio. Jesus, what was that?
Bowens has some really unique offense. And this is what I said, like, yo, if you give Bowens a chance to run with it, he touches a demographic that that I feel would love it, right?
Definitely.
You know, he has the looks, he has the moves, like he has what it takes. Right? He's been on red carpets. He's been at LGBTQ community initiatives. He's really out there in the community. So putting like the TNT title on him, I feel like it'd be a really nice touch. But you don't want to just put the title on him for the sake of putting the title on him.
Yes. Nice flapjack there from Claudio to Bowens, and then Yuta and Garcia just like a pack of wolves on the injured prey. Jesus. That European uppercut from Claudio hooks the leg, gets two. There is three, and the Death Riders get the victory over the Ops with Bowens eating the pinfall. Interesting.
And no.
Now going back here to Renee Paquette and Mick Foley.
As well as Swerve taking on Bandido. Talk to me about this tournament. We've got the winner of these tournaments going on to challenge for the respective world titles at All In. But what did Owen mean to you?
Well, the world lost Owen Hart 27 years ago. He was one of my
Turn your volume down a little bit, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Amazing as he was inside there as a wrestler, he was even better.
I'm also gonna.
Renee Paquette asking Mick Foley what Owen Hart means to him. Gee, wonder who Foley's going for there. Talking about FTR versus Cage and Cope, and he's got Cage and Cope written on the inside of his fingers. I didn't even think about that with Foley being in here. You know, we talked about some of the places where he could get involved. Foley's got history with Cage and Cope. You know, and Foley was commissioner there.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And when it was Team Eck and then Wreck, Edge Christian and Kurt, and Rhino Edge Christian and Kurt, Foley was the commissioner at that time, and there was some history there. Not always good either, because Foley was always trying to get Edge and Christian to defend their titles when Edge and Christian were trying to, you know, be devious and get out of defenses. But at this point in their careers, like, I could see Foley being on their side, you know. And then, of course, let's not forget WrestleMania and the Edge and Foley hardcore match there. I think that was 22, Mania 22.
Yeah.
So there's definitely some history there between ENC, Cage and Cope now, and Foley. Going right into the final match here of our pre-show buy-in. 10-man tag team action.
This is moving by real quick. Or is that just me?
No, I agree. You know, they're notorious for having their main event pre-show match spill into the opening of the pay-per-view. But with 30 minutes left, like, I don't see how that's going to happen here. This match is not going for 30 minutes. So almost makes me wonder if there's going to be something else, you know?
An announcement and a return? This is going to sound ridiculous. Now we know that they're not there anymore. Do the New Day have 90-day compete clauses?
The rumor is they don't.
So realistically, and I don't know if you'd want to do this, if they don't,
Hold on a second, because I'm over here popping for Big Justice, dressed up like Orange Cassidy. Like I'm totally marking out for this, and their friends like Titantron. I'm over here cracking up for that too. And then here comes Boom and Doom with the. Okay, I never want to hear a word about WWE advertising again. They've got a Vita Coco coconut water out there with them. Okay? I don't want to hear a thing about the Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal boxes or iShow Speed or KSI dressed as Prime bottles. No. All arguments are now null and void, dude. They have a Vita Coco coconut water mascot coming to the ring here. And okay, I get the people involved here are comedic. We've got Orange Cassidy, but like, come on, man. All arguments are null and void now.
Well, I mean, this is a match presented by Vita Coco.
Okay.
Agony did say that. It's not like the Vita Coco guy is just standing out there because, this match is.
Okay, the Prime Bottle guys get involved in Logan Paul's matches. Logan Paul owns Prime.
But the
Cinnamon Toast Crunch one, the match was brought to you by Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but everybody had issue with that shit. So I'm just saying, if it's okay here, if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander.
Yeah, obviously.
Arguments are no longer void, they're null and void at this point.
Yeah.
Match has started. Big Boom AJ in here now going against Carly Bravo.
Yeah, wait, I mean, is this match going 25 minutes?
I seriously doubt it.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, I guess it's always possible because Big Boom doesn't have to do 25 minutes on his own.
That would hurt a lot more if he was actually.
But like, I don't see it.
Oh fuck! It's a walking juice box.
Thank you. Thank you. Even your wife is like, what?
Everybody heard you. We're probably live to like 300 people and they heard you. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something.
Kick me out.
What are you gonna do?
No.
Wear the headset. Wear it.
No, I have nothing kind to say.
Get on here.
That's even better.
Come on, it's the last match. You can come on the headset.
I have nothing kind to say.
That's even better.
All of those
That's okay. It's okay.
JJ, and I like JJ.
It's fine.
Negativity brings ratings.
Come on, hop on, please.
I'm fixing my nails. This is all you're gonna hear.
That's fine. It's okay. I tried.
You know what? We appreciate you trying, Nick.
Look, it's the pre-show. Yes, she got hug and kiss on her tits. Yes.
Who is that?
That is Charlie Bravo's girl, I guess, or somebody. Like, she's part of their crew.
That much I figured because she's out here with them, but like I don't know who she is. Like obviously it's not Layla Gray. Layla Gray would have filled that top out more.
Yes.
And that's putting it politely.
Christy
obviously
something.
we got Harley Cameron on the other side for the conglomeration. Orange Cassidy has his hands in his pockets as Shane Taylor starts swinging wildly. Shane Taylor gets a 2 count on Cassidy, strong in to break it up.
Anthony Ogogo looks so awkward. I'm sorry. I remember when Cody was here and Cody was trying to make him a big deal. It just looks so awkward out there.
Stun Dog Millionaire from Cassidy.
So, if I may, as of 33 minutes ago, Tony Khan has tweeted he's co-hosting the buy-in at Double or Nothing tonight, and now it's official. The legendary Mick Foley is all elite. He got his all elite graphic.
When does RJ City get his, damn it?
Fuck that guy. No, I love RJ.
Hell, Noah Foster has an all elite graphic and RJ City doesn't.
Hey, AEW PR team, come on, guys. Get on that. Where is... I mean, you know what? No, I can't. Yeah, I can't see the match going. Where is...
I have a feeling that they'll do something after this match, making the all elite announcement.
Oh, fuck this kid.
Ha ha! Please get her on the headset.
Can you come on the headset?
He's famous?
Oh, Harley, Jesus.
There we go, Harley. The Rizzler would not know what to do with Harley Cameron if he had an opportunity.
Oh, honey, you're the best.
Briscoe with a nice step up in Seguri, rocking Shane Taylor. Lee Moriarty in here. I always get Lee Moriarty and Lee Johnson confused.
Mm-hmm. Yes, because it's Vita Coco, dude.
Yeah, like I said, I never want to hear a thing about WWE sponsorships, mascots.
So the girl is named Christiane.
Christy Ann. Okay.
Yeah, Christiane.
Nice exploder suplex there from Briscoe. Calls for a steel chair.
What?
Briscoe going a little Sabu style there. Steps on the chair, somersaults over the top rope, taking out half of Shane Taylor Promotions there.
Oh, Big Boom AJ. Here we go.
The Rizzler and Big Justice have some Vita Coco. They're thrown in the face of the infantry.
You know what this looks like?
Oh!
QT Marshall falls. Triple power bomb there. And Big Boom AJ just gets the pinfall here.
That's okay.
With almost 20 minutes still to go in the pre-show.
Okay.
By a kid.
So so that just tells me we're getting either a return or a
Jesus, look at the blood on Big Boom.
I think maybe they cut it short. They might have ran it audible. Uh-oh. Eddie and Ortiz? Okay.
Okay.
I mean, he's from Yonkers. Eddie's from Yonkers.
Swinging something wildly.
Is this wrestling's version of Streaker?
No. Mance is there too, apparently.
Okay. Kingston, Ortiz, and Mansoor. That's an interesting faction.
That's an interesting trio. I like that. Mance, Ortiz, and Kingston. I don't mind that.
And when do we get SDL? Because you know wherever Mance
Oh, you
goes,
have to.
SDL needs to follow.
I like that. I like that team. All right. Well, we've got 17 minutes and 25 seconds.
It's weird seeing Mance Warner on the babyface side. That just seems odd to me.
You're such a dick.
Nigel McGuinness over here doing the Riz.
He's doing the Riz.
Fuck. Oh my God, let me mute this chat because everybody is fucking blowing it up.
Uh-oh.
Mick Foley back in the ring now.
It's got to be something. Has to be something.
Like I said, I think it's probably going to be the announcement. We're talking about the title versus hair match between Darby and MJF.
You're playing to win, not playing not to lose. And in my opinion, MJF is playing not to lose.
It's an expensive hairline.
It's a lot. Listen, I go way back. I've got the old wrestler injuries. I've got a metal hip. I've got a metal knee. I've got torn ligaments. MJF has clubs he got from Turkey.
It's got to be something.
Something. Yeah, we've still got 15 minutes, dude. There's, I don't know, some impromptu thing.
Yeah.
Foley's calling Darby.
I like Darby. He's creepy.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, not this fuck. Oh,
MJF coming out. Okay, we're going to go. Dude, this is, I called it. Did I not call it during hitting the turnbuckle thing? Foley getting involved, Mr. Sicko costing MJF the title. This could be how we set it up right here.
I think I would take the ugly, the guy whose face bugs me, the really pale guy.
Kyle Fletcher.
That guy. I would take him over this fuck.
Okay.
Wow.
This guy bugs me so much.
We love the optional commentary here from freaking Nick's wife.
Yeah, we definitely watched the other guy.
No, booing.
Are they saying boo or boo earns?
I don't know.
I was saying boo earns.
Ask the New Yorkers out there, is this a legitimate stereotype? No, he's from Jersey, right?
He is from Long Island, New York.
You should ask the Long Islanders out there. This is an accurate stereotype. Because he's all over me.
Tell her he's a good Jewish boy from New York.
He's a good Jewish boy from New York.
Please.
Uh-oh.
Look at the look on Foley's face. He's getting intense.
I'm
sure.
Just for a moment, let me take this in. Because I never thought I'd have a feeling like this again in my life. So, just
Uh-oh. I never thought I'd have a feeling like this again in my life. So he's already getting that itch.
going to give you a little bit of his advice, a little piece of history, which is, yes, Jeremy.
Booze for The Rock.
In none of those matches did Mick Foley have a match that ended in 2 minutes and 15 seconds. That's not a loss. That's a disgrace.
See, this is what I mean, and this is why I said Mick Foley on the mic in the middle of the ring cutting a promo. Oh, it's so good.
When you see Darby Allin, you see shades of me. I don't know, man. I've got a feeling.
Is he gonna get involved? Oh,
One-way trip to Dick Kick City. Receipt coming later. Here comes Darby. Chasing Max away. Yep. Max has a receipt coming.
yeah, but
And it's going to come tonight. Just remember who said it earlier. So when it happens, if it happens, I want the first words out of your mouth, sir, to be JJ called this shit. Do you understand the assignment?
but still at 10 minutes, I can't. There's got to be more.
It's myself succeeding because you were the weird kid who was never picked for stardom. You were the shy kid. People mistook shyness for arrogance, and you taught the world that greatness does not come in one package. So tonight, win one for the weird ones. Tonight, win this thing for anyone that would have told them.
So this is
Show them that you have what it takes not just to be a champion, but to be a legend. And if I could, for an old friend of mine, I'd like to conclude by saying, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Dorian. Bye-bye.
so imagine that promo, and we didn't know he was coming. What an impact. And this is why I said on hitting the turnbuckle. Imagine that we didn't know he was coming and we got that promo. Like, we're still at 8 minutes. So, yeah, okay.
I could see Mick Foley being a general manager type character on AEW TV.
But it's does AEW want to take that route, right? Do they want to go the general manager route?
Normally, I would say no, but I feel like they could benefit by having Mick in that type of role on TV every week. You think about it, it gives him the opportunity to be in the center of the ring, on the microphone, on a consistent basis. without managing somebody, without mentoring somebody. We don't want to just slot him into the steamroll with Darby,
Mhm.
but it gives him an excuse to be on TV every week, insert him in storylines. I think it would be a smart call.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to call him a general manager.
They can use the commissioner because that's what Foley was when he was in charge on WWE. He was Commissioner Foley.
Yeah.
So he can just be the commissioner.
This is going to smack. I mean, I said it on, if you went back and watched the shenanigans, I did have issues with this card, and these Owen Hart matches were one of my issues. Why are we starting this tournament now when All In is still so far away? I don't like it.
We're starting it because yesterday was the anniversary of Owen's passing.
I know.
So it makes sense to do it now. It always starts at Double or Nothing because Double or Nothing is always May. And May is both his passing and his birthday. So regardless of which way you want to look at it, May is Owen Hart. And then it always culminates a month later, which was always the King of the Ring tournament, was always June, which Owen was the second King of the Ring winner as far as pay-per-view winners. There were King of the Ring winners prior to pay-per-view, but Brett won in 93, Owen in 94. So you start it around his birthday, anniversary of his passing, and it culminates when the King of the Ring would have been.
I don't like then after that we have that time.
But we're going to have that redemption pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Where assuming that gets announced.
Yeah.
Where maybe the runner-up could try to challenge the winner. Especially if something screwy happens, and let's say Ospreay doesn't win the tournament. Ospreay's redemption could be defeating whoever wins the tournament, especially if there's some kind of screwy shenanigans for the finish.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
So that could be how we bridge that gap.
I mean, but
speaking of bridging the gap, sir, ladies and gentlemen, here to take over the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster.
Good evening, gentlemen. It's Sunday. You know what that means. We're at the peak of professional wrestling delight for your dollars as AEW brings to us where it all began. Double or Nothing tonight from the Louis Armstrong Stadium. What a wonderful world. And hello again, everybody. Welcome back to the Cinema Studios. Good to see you all here. We are mere minutes away, 4 minutes and 23 seconds to be exact, before we go across the airways live here across the world for AEW tonight. And of course, you still have time. My AEW, Datsun, YouTube Internationally, Preview.com, main event, Amazon Prime, and of course, if you're an HBO Max subscriber, you of course can still purchase this event. We are happy to be that blind conduit if you do not have the chance to afford this show, to engage with you tonight in this form of entertainment, whether for the first time or for the upteenth time. I cannot be more excited and ready to go tonight, especially with Mick Foley's pep talk to Darby on. And I love the underwall construction aesthetics. It's a packed house here at Louis Armstrong Stadium with a jam-packed card of action, and we will see history here in the Big Apple.
Oh, we got everybody's in here tonight.
Good grief, what the hell? I'm going to deal with a full house here. We're not even in Vegas. Walter Cruz, Nick Ferrante, our Canadian friend Ash. We got the Canadian Connection, and we got regular wrestling JJ Williams, and all of you that continue to make this possible in the chat. Safette, Kate Rare, Rockin' Ropes, Buddy Man, and Sonny. Good to see you all, and of course, good to see everybody also, whether you are actually engaging in the chat or just watching along, maybe for the first time, or just listening along with us. So that being said, as we are literally mere minutes away, who's ready for Double or Nothing tonight?
going to be a good show. It's going to be a good show. Like I put in the private chats, everybody, I will just be producer man. I'm not going to be able to watch the show, so I'll just be producing, bringing up the graphics, bringing up the comments. That way you guys can just focus on the action.
All right. Sounds
So
simple
yeah.
enough.
Yeah, nice and easy. You know, maybe I'll pop in between matches if, you know, something piques my interest and I feel I need to say something about it. But otherwise, just I'm going to take the words out of the mouth of the simple man. Enjoy life, enjoy wrestling, enjoy our coverage. And once this is all over and said and done, assuming it's not 1 a.m. for you East Coasters, go to Hidden the Turnbuckle on YouTube and check out the collaboration we did with them earlier today, which is up and live. And I watched it back prior to doing this here this evening. So
But the boys there are, that was fun for us doing that for the first time. That was a fun time with a couple of boys and fellas across the pond.
Well, I'm glad y'all had fun with that. And I'm looking forward to having fun with everybody here. Again, we have 9 matches on tap tonight. We have the Owen Hart Foundation tournaments kicking off for both the men and the women. We have the AEW World, Continental, International, Tag Team, and Women's World Champions on the line. The biggest stampede ever. It's truly going to be an all-out warfare here at Double or Nothing, and some people here are truly going that route, if not all or nothing. As, of course, we just heard, kicking off the festivities will be the I Quit match for the AEW World Tag Team Championships as FTR defends the gold against Adam Copeland and Christian Cage, where if Cage and Cope lose, they must retire as a tag team. So let's get ready to dive right into this swabbing tonight. Let's have a fucking good time. Oh, this is going to be fun. This is my favorite form to call. This brings out always the most passion out of me. And again, of course, as we flip the feeds, as you all know how this thing goes, we, of course, will be tuning in shortly here to Double or Nothing again. And figure everybody that's tuned in, so please, if you haven't already, like, share, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And you want to dictate the conversation, super chat, or PayPal of Passions. It's truly as simple as that. As, of course, I use HBO Max. So let's go ahead and freaking do this. The AEW pay-per-view event is about to start. You know, it's very surreal with that little droplet screen, you know, like a sensory ASMR type of thing, considering it's the month where you think about taking care of your mentality, being Mental Health Awareness Month. So, I mean, I actually like it. I'm glad that they actually kind of do that as a nice way to bring you in. And then after the show itself, to cool down. Thank you for enjoying the event. And again, folks, stay tuned after the night. Me and Papadino will be breaking it down on Predictions League Breakdown tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time across the men's brand and the Papa Gio Never. It's got the FBI warning on my screen. Again, do not power this content. If you do, the FBI will find you, and you will be fined $250,000 and possibly up to 5 years in prison. You have been warned. This is a courtesy, of course, of the Level Studios. All right, let's do this. Live from Queens, New York, in the Louis Armstrong Stadium, All Elite Wrestling presents AEW Double or Nothing. Oh, boy, this is going to be so much fun. Again, hello, everybody, and welcome officially in for, once again, let me say, it's Sunday! You know what that means? AEW is alive where it all began at the marquee event, as this is Double or Nothing from the Louis Armstrong Stadium. I am, of course, the simple man, Noah Foss, the simple man of the simple brand, the voice that says for a great professional wrestling, damn it, along with Walter Cruz, Ash, and Nick, as we go down to the ring to the lovely Arcadia Aura to introduce our first match.
So yeah, are we all looking at Arcady right now?
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm at the Titantron.
Okay, so I think I'm a little bit behind you guys.
All right, whoever is my freaking analyst, let's make sure that person's in sync, and let's not try and talk all over each other. Let's just have a good time.
I am at the entrance of FTR.
All
I'm
right.
right now seeing Adam Copeland, so you all better figure your shit out. That's all
I meant to say Adam Copeland. Sorry.
It's Canadian for us, so I'm looking at Arcadiara.
All right. Well, again, Adam Copeland right now coming out to get past the crowd on this return for revenge ever since AEW All Out last year after FTR stuffed Tombstone Pile drove his wife, Beth Copeland. I don't care who you are. Metalingus is always a freaking banger. And of course, there's the Adam Copeland grabbing a 14-time World Tag Team Champion. Let me know when y'all see that. All right, let's make sure we get our shit together.
Yeah, I saw it. We're
Good.
perfectly in sync.
All right, that's all that matters then. And of course, we have our analysts, our Canadians here. Finger those, by the way, that tune into the Canadian shenanigans, because again, we don't need a clusterfuck here. It's already a clusterfuck enough when you're in New York, where you gotta take a taxi. There's 13,000 of them, and you're stuck in the slow lane. Nonetheless, though, Adam Copeland, like I said, the ultimate opportunist, straight out of Canada, of course, as I deal with Nick and Ash, two Canadians that drove me batty last night, if I'm being honest here. Nonetheless, Sam Copeland is looking for one last run where there's been much speculation, Ash, that this could be his retirement this year.
You like him, right?
Yes, we like Edge. Yes.
Well, everyone
He's
likes
alright.
Edge.
So I just had
more Edge.
I just had the missus just copy everything that Adam Copeland just did.
That's funny.
Yes.
All right, here comes the acapella. Leave it all behind. It's so real to me. Everything. He is dressed for a street fight too. That is not his normal pants.
No, it's not. And you better be dressed for a street fight, especially when you're going all or nothing. Feel alone. Well done by the Louis Armstrong chorus in attendance for Metalingus is Adam Copeland, of course. And with Adam Copeland comes his asshole.
Dude's been in the game close to 30 years. He's still got to feel goosebumps when they do that.
Well, I mean, again, he always asks the fans to give it to him. It's that ultimate feeling. Christian Cage, who brings a whole different vibe, always wearing the most unique sleeveless turtleneck. This asshole might literally win one last World Tag Team Championship with his brother in this business tonight. Christian Cage is a former 9-time World Tag Team Champion. And good to see Sandy and Darren and, of course, Christopher Lakier, Ash's #1 fan in the chat. It's one of those things, Ash, that by circumstance, you figure out the journey, the AEW journey in general for Adam Copeland and Christian Cage. What started with a go fuck yourself became a go find yourself. And now we see these two working together, depending on each other for the very livelihood of their careers tonight.
You might say they bet on each other, right? They went double or nothing.
Exactly. I was about to say two friends who were finding each other again. That's what this all was about. Like two friends reuniting for over a similar cause, whether they wanted to or not.
Well, again, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. And, of course, Christian Cage and Adam Copeland, they have shared this business both as rivals and tag team partners. But FTR has been the biggest foil on their side since Revolution last year when Adam Copeland was betrayed.
Let's see. Don't forget Christian Cage has like a cast on his arm. So that could be used as a weapon, or he may really be injured in his arm.
And, of course, this is the trilogy, as these two teams are 1-1 after FTR was able to successfully beat Adam Copeland and Christian Cage at Dynasty. To your point, prior to that event, exploiting Christian Cage's heavily bandaged left forearm. Not to mention taking his prized Rolex.
And
go ahead, Walter.
They got the X Factor out there, too. It's a street fight. He could legally interfere as much as he wants.
Well, again, Adam Copeland was the one that literally put all his chips in. Again, this is all or nothing for this team. This is their last opportunity. This is the end of this trilogy. Adam Copeland literally was willing to put his very livelihood in tag team wrestling just to get his hands on FTR one last time for a finale.
You know, if I was Christian and Cage, I would take out Stokey now, like right at the beginning, so he doesn't become a factor later on.
Now, that guy's just going to be on a Benny Hill run here probably sooner rather than later. But to your point, Walter, let's keep in mind here, folks, this is not only a street fight, this is an I quit match ready for this contest, Paul Turner. The only way this match ends is when you literally force one of your opponents on the team to say, I quit, whether on their own behalf or their partner's behalf. The first team to get an I quit declared, the other team will leave the AEW Tag Team Champions. But again, if Cage and Cope lose, they must retire as a tag team. The bell rings. We are officially underway again for our first match at Double or Nothing. Red Hat Crown, of course, y'all be part of the conversation. Hashtag AEWDON on the X.
We've seen Cope his fair share of I Quit matches as well as Christian. So
We even talked about one last night on the Shenanigans when we went over the rivalries top 10 list.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, Christian Cage and Adam Cole right now teeing off against FTR immediately. This is Christian Cage's second ever I Quit match after, of course, losing in a singles match to Adam Copeland. When Spike was about to be impaled on his head, he was handcuffed to the corner, allowing Adam Copeland to regain the TNT Championship.
I bet it's a safe bet that we're gonna see Adam with the freaking broken piece of the chair in the crossface and choking somebody.
Do you think Spike shows up though?
Oh yeah.
You would think Spike shows up.
Oh yeah.
7-time World Tag Team Champions. Of course, FTR, though, 2 of their pedigree have only been a tag team in their entire wrestling history, ever since 2015, coming into the black and gold NXT and winning every set of WWE tag team titles. Former AAA, IWGP, and Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, and of course, 3-time AEW Tag Team Champions. Bad body drop by Christian Cage and Dax Harwood.
Did you hear that lariat that Christian hit him with? Damn.
Well, again, how pissed off is Christian Cage? Not only the fact that he has a damaged left arm, as a kill switch might be engaged, but that bald little gnat stole his Rolex. You know how expensive those things are? Knife edge chop, combination offense by Dax the Axe.
And mind you, the clothesline was with the arm that it doesn't have the cast, and it still made that noise.
Well, we know that Christian Cage is more dominant as right hand. Meanwhile, Stokely just handed that. Is that barbed wire?
I don't know what that is.
Sorry, one moment,
Yes.
Hold on one
Oh,
moment,
boy.
Tree.
Oh! Christian Cage kicking off the forearm, though, wrapped in barbed wire. Now hooking Dax Harwood. Reverse CDT! And Christian Cage, savvy veteran of the game, instant classic, former TNA World Champion, WWE World Heavyweight Champion, and former AEW TNT Champion.
I wonder how much you have to fight your instinct of covering somebody because you forget that it's an I Quit match.
I'm about to say, you see Christian Cage also hurting his own hands, wrapping that thread of barbed wire against the second rope, and drop toe hold as Dax Harwood goes chest first, exposed into that barbed wire.
Oh, now he's adding pressure by stepping on him.
And right now, Paul Turner checking on Dax Harwood if he wants to quit, as Dax emphatically says no again, and I Quit can be ready at any time. A big splash by Adam Copeland.
I think it takes a lot more to get Dax to quit, man. You know how much this man has been through in his career?
Well, you can look at all 4 men and figure out what they've been through. Again, Adam Copeland talked about how Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler used to live with him, literally learn from him. These two were literally in the running as rated FTR for the AEW Trios Championships. And it was that betrayal again at Revolution after losing to the Death Riders that Adam Copeland clearly has not forgotten and only escalated since AEW out last year. Now just whipping it like a government mule with a leather strap, taking the hide, unleashing that rated R fury against FTR here tonight.
He's being fair and whipping both their asses too. He's not just focusing on one.
Well, who do you think Adam Coleman's more pissed off of at this point? Dax Harwood or Cash Wheeler? Think about the relationships. And right now, Christian Cage trying to choke out Dax. Oh, wait a minute. With the belt wrapped around his throat, maybe trying to literally hang him or tie him up to the second rope, and Cash coming to the aid of his partner.
If I'm being honest, would he be pissed more at Cash? Because Cash seemed like he was mad at Dax and didn't want him to turn on him, and it was all a ruse where they both turned on him.
Well, again, you talk about, though, again, the longevity, and, of course, both of these teams know how to go to the deep end. FTR, of course, with 2 out of 3 falls, up to nearly 60 damn minutes against the likes of the Bang Bang Gang on Collision. The bygone rivalry. And you figure about the rivalries of FTR in their career, the legendary trilogies they had against the likes of DIY and the Briscoes. In the end, though, they always were on the losing side of those rivalries, pretty much. And a ladder coming into play. Oh, boy.
We just saw a chair. Now there's a ladder.
Well, clearly there's a whole different form of TLC that's going to be filled here in New York City.
Well, so far we had TLB. It was CLB. Like creepy little bastards. They had barbed wire, they had chairs, and they had ladders.
And Dax Harwood comes up on the back end, or bad end, whatever you want to call it, with a suplex into that ladder by Adam Copeland. And who knows how long this match will take. Again, you got to break a man's will. What does it mean to make a man say, I quit versus pin or submit them to your Ash?
Oh, there comes the table. It's all about making
boy.
a statement, getting revenge, breaking his man's will.
I think that's why they opened with this, so they could take their sweet ass time.
Well, this deserves all the time in the world, right? Like they've been going at it for weeks and months. This deserves to open the show. I don't mind it.
And again, this match right here is truly the biggest match here that is all or nothing.
I'm a little scared seeing that table, and we saw Mick Foley in the building earlier. What's the last time Copeland and Mick Foley were in the same building and had involved the table? What happened?
Oh, that would be WrestleMania 22 when Adam Copeland speared Mick Foley through a flaming table. Meanwhile, that table's not lit on fire. But you see the rage coming out of Dax Harwood. Yeah, Dash, don't jinx this.
That's what I'm saying, Ash. That's exactly what I'm afraid of. You know what Copeland does to Wood.
Dude, I don't think we're gonna go that far with it. But the fact that they're introducing tables, ladders, and chairs, I mean, you're getting your TLC match right here.
Or Ladder Wars, Full Metal Mayhem, whatever they want to call it, because I think WWE has the rights to the TLC name.
Call it Manhattan Mayhem, even though we're not in Manhattan at this point.
Copeland
the
just got
Queen's
a Brock
Gambit.
Lesnar. His pants.
Chair across the back of Adam Copeland. Dax Harwood neutralized for now. Cash Wheeler, though, Iceland, the Radar Superstar, now bracing the chair on Adam Copeland's throat and driving Adam Copeland throat first into the Raples. Let's not forget, Adam Copeland, Edge in a Bygone Live. We thought he retired from professional wrestling when he was about to be permanently handicapped and had to go into double fusion neck surgery.
Lost, 10 years of his career behind that?
So are we going to see Beth there tonight?
Honestly, I wouldn't surprise me one bit, because this is how personal this has gotten. Now Daz with a toolbox in his hand gets the midsection though by Christian Cage.
She might be the one to neutralize FTR having Stokely out there.
What? The pliers now in the hand of Christian Cage. Oh boy.
So now the T stands for tools?
Oh no!
Oh, take out a tool.
Word!
Oh, nose.
Look at him trying to rip off his lip with those flyers. Oh, man!
Let's just he should be thankful he doesn't have a nose ring.
Well, that's a different form of a nutcracker right there to Cash Wheeler. Oh, and the toolbox to Christian Cage head.
That's not a Christian area to be grabbing, Christian.
About to say, I don't think any of these men care about the sins they commit to each other here tonight at Double or Nothing, Walter, but I do see what you mean, as Dax right now assaults that injured arm of Christian Cage with that steel chair.
I think Cash is reaching for something in his trunk.
Again, how dangerous is the one-arm man in asking contest when the other man has a chair in his hand?
I don't know. Oh, okay. He didn't pull out nothing, but he was digging around in there like he was looking for something.
Well, FTR regaining control here. And again, to your point earlier, Stokely has already gotten involved here. Adam Copeland is showing a shade of red above his left eye. Let's not forget, back at Dynasty, Adam Copeland was beating profusely, and that led to FTR retaining the Interim Tag Team Championship. Shooting the position of that table against FTR right now. Adam fighting off the champs here on his own.
I think to go back to your question, I think Beth ought to stay away from it, because last time they had an I Quit match, they used Beth against Copeland.
Yeah, but I say pile driver attempt here by Adam Copeland, piles to the Dax. Dax though hooking up Adam Copeland and FTR with the pile driver through the announce table.
You can't quit when you're unconscious, right? That wasn't the smartest thing for FTR to do.
Either way, it might have literally turned into a handicap as Adam Copeland was crowned on that announce table. And of course, those announce tables are reinforced. That announce table will be buckling under the weight and head of Adam Copeland. To go to the replay here.
That's exactly what FTR did. They wanted to make sure that they have the numbers advantage by neutralizing the one of their opponent's partners.
Coffee is spilled. Water is spilled.
And the compression on Adam Copeland's head and shoulders with his entire body falling down.
Oh my God! Is that a?
Oh, not the bricks.
Yeah, he went for a cinder block.
Oh no!
On his arm.
I was about to say, Christian Cage might literally say, "Oh no! Wait a second! Oh!"
He moved.
Ooh, man, avoiding certain destruction there. And now, Catch Wheeler bracing the arm inside a center block. And horrible vibrations with that steel chair being slammed on top of that block on top of Christian Cage's arm.
I hate to say it, but that was pretty smart. Did he just tell them to go fuck themselves?
Yes, he did. Haven't heard him say that in a while.
It's pay-per-view.
I'm about to say, we heard this man said, your father is dead and I fucked your mother. Now he said, fuck you, FTR. Defiance of Christian Cage, the MO of this instant classic's career, now being choked out by a steel chain.
Again, if you're choked out and unconscious, you can't quit.
And again, Christian Cage, though, right now, trapped in a handicap match with Adam Copeland neutralized off that stuffed pile driver. FTR can take their sweet time here at this point.
Is that the tool that unlocks the turnbuckle?
That's exactly what that is.
What is the crowd chanting?
What did Christian say when his arm was through the cinder block about the mother?
Fuck FTR, he said.
I think he said, I fucked your mother, and literally the crowd is chanting, oh, who is your father?
Yeah, I'm delayed, so sorry, guys.
No, you're all right. We'll figure it out. We're then biting the head of FTR, and you're still bringing analysis here, Nick. To your point again, Nick, what would it mean for Christian Cage and Adam Coleman to win one more time as a tag team? One last run of glory is the whole reason Adam Coleman came to AEW in the first place.
It's with, and this is with the departure of the New Day in WWE and the release of the Motor City Machine Guns.
Count switch.
You need a five-team ladder match at All In between all five. You need it.
Well, about to say, Ash, to that point, though, what would it mean for FTR to retire Christian Cage and Adam Coleman? What would that mean to their tag team legacy they've already built over the last decade?
That could cement them as one of the best tag teams currently by retiring one of the best tag teams of all time.
The spirit delivered by Christian Cage now using the ring rope to literally choke the life out of Dax Harwood.
Cena versus Umenga.
Cash, though, coming to the end of his partner. Again, we got to consider the damage done to that left arm. Christian Cage couldn't hold a firm grip or pull back as far as he wants. Now the barbed wire braced across the throat of Christian Cage by Cash. Again, all four of these men, well, three right now, considering who's actually in action, showing their defiance here tonight at Louis Armstrong Stadium. Hoisted up into a Shatter Machine!
Oh. But again, you have to quit. If this was a regular match, they might have won right there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the ring right now has been disassembled. We got furniture everywhere, and what's Cash?
This big pussy's gonna quit? Is that what he said?
That's exactly what he said. He's got a wrench in his hand. Oof. The microphone inside of the jaw, and Cash Wheeler squaring up. Spear! Copeland Cash!
Where the hell did Cope come from?
Out of nowhere! Adrenaline makes a man do crazy damn things, Walter.
I totally forgot about Cope for a moment. I can't lie.
The ultimate opportunist sticking to his namesake here tonight, coming out of nowhere.
Look at the size of that crowd, dude.
The beautiful stadium, by the way. Capacity crowd on hand tonight at Louis Armstrong Stadium for our first match of a loaded, action-packed card here. And again, the Radar Superstar unleashing a year and a half worth of visceral and revenge against his former friends.
Damn, he can't even bounce off the rope to spare because the ropes are all broken down.
That's a good point, actually. Copeland, though, with a chair in hand, but we also know how else he can deliver a death note.
You know he's going to break that piece of the chair at the bottom to do that choke he does. What's Dax with the microphone now saying? He's begging him not to do it.
Saying not to do it. FJ trying to beg off Adam Copeland, ain't gonna work. What? He went insane. Meanwhile, Stokely trying to get involved. A cheap shot by that bald little bastard. And FTR taking advantage of the shit out of Copeland.
Told you he was gonna be an X Factor.
Oh no, it's the Rolex.
Yeah, use the Rolex as a freaking knuckle duster.
Here's the scene. This is the perfect opportunity for Beth to come out. I couldn't even get the words out before.
Champion, Copeland's in
I fucking knew it.
I couldn't even get the words out before her music hit.
The other half of the Grit couple is about to literally freaking slaughter a midget. And Stokely did not forget what Beck Copeland did to AEW All Out. I said this was personal. I said this was a family affair. And Beck Copeland right now kicking Stokely's ass.
And don't forget
and Dax driving Beck face first and still ring steps. Jeez. If I say we know that Dax is not. Oh,
there's
God.
We're getting flaming tables.
I blamed you.
Let's
Where's
go.
the fire marshal?
Are we getting a flaming table?
That's exactly what we're getting.
I
Dax Harwood is really dousing that table with lighter fluid.
Didn't I call it? Didn't I call it?
You absolutely did.
It's New York. They don't have the fire codes like in Cali that you
That's fair. That's fair, by the way. Literally dousing, drowning that table in lighter fluid. Beth
I'm gonna
Copeland
call
now
this.
on the apron.
It's gonna spare Stokely or somebody through that flaming table.
Yeah, there's no way that Bev's going through that table.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Cash is squaring up Bev to try and spear her through that table as Dax has lit the table on fire.
Oh, no, she's
And
gonna
Stokely,
pull.
oh my God!
She's gonna pull Stokely.
And Cat Wheeler at the last second, misdirection by Beth. Stokely crashes and burns literally through that flaming table.
I knew it, and the only reason I knew it is because Stokely is fully dressed with a protective jacket, so I knew he was the one going through that.
Yeah, still though, I'm sure there's going to be some scorch marks. What the hell else are these four yahoos? Well, excuse me, four yahoos and an incredibly powerful woman going to do to each other? Adam Coleman's still laid out in the middle of the ring, by the way. Dax Harbour with the chair now. And uh-oh.
I'm telling you, he's gonna break that piece of the bottom chair and do that crawfish thing he does.
It's going to be the final Death Note, as I said earlier. That's not an anime reference for you. That might literally be a concerto. Asking Adam Coleman if he quits.
Is he even conscious enough to quit at this point, Noah?
FTR Freddy
Wow.
a livelihood of Adam Coleman as a father seeing his own two daughters tomorrow.
Hell, this is the first match involving people. What the hell?
Gotta say, Beth Copeland's a low blow to Dax. Long overdue. Christian Cage squaring up Dax for another high kick in the uprights. And Adam Copeland now hooking up Dax Harwood. Pile driver.
I thought he was gonna spare him. He kicked him in the, the nuts.
Yeah, I love Christian Cage. I love Christian Cage asshole style. And now stepping over as a nod to the best players, the best ever will be. Dax Harwood trapped in a sharpshooter.
Now come choke him with the broken chair at the same time, Copeland.
But considering how much they idolize the Hart Foundation, now double submission with the grit lop out of Copeland.
See? That's all you gotta do.
Dax still defiantly saying no, though.
Because he's gonna roll out and break the chair and do it.
Now, wait a minute. He's asking Beth to bring...
Oh, there he is. There's Spike.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. You better
Yeah, I
quit
thought
that.
Flaming Table was lethal. We forgot how lethal Spike is. Ask John Moxley about that.
Dax better quit before this.
And Beth Copeland with the weapon in hand. Oh, my God. Impale in the head of Dax Harwood.
Ah!
And that's it. Dax Harwood quits. To Cup of the new AEW Tag Team Champions.
10-time champ. That's crazy.
I mean, literally was impaling the man in the head with a fucking 2x4 covering tats.
I'm still at the Spike part. Ah, fuck.
The tag team legacy of Adam Copeland and Christian Cage will continue forward in All Elite Wrestling, now as the brand new AEW World Tag Team Champions. History made already here tonight at Louis Armstrong Stadium. And boy, this match took lethal proportions at times.
Beth can't even hide her emotions.
I'm about to say, how happy is Beth Copeland putting closure to this chapter in both her and her husband's life?
Fucking nails. There'd be a lot more than little dead.
Someone told me that Spike had to be involved in the finale here because it only seems fitting with how personal this has gotten, not only with a friend, but with a father.
Yeah, you mess with it. You push your father too far.
Especially when that father's name is Adam Copeland. A rated R victory tonight for Cage and Cope leads to gold for the 10th time. Take a look at your brand new chats, folks. There's your face, the AEW Tag Team Division.
Well, 1-for-1 now.
And the first time ever, by the way, in All Elite Wrestling, another career-defining moment.
There's the graphic finally. New AEW World Title Champion.
A beautiful picture to start off tonight.
Well,
another way to kick things off here at Double or Nothing. Woo!
They're gonna procrastinate a little to get those ropes back.
And probably a scoop Stokely halfway off the floor with a sweeper. And just leave him there. New York's known for leaving trash on the side of their streets.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm only speaking truth here, folks.
There's the Copeland talking.
Congratulations again to Adam Copeland, Christian Cage, and Beth Copeland for that matter. Top guys down.
So now, where does this leave? I mean, with the, again, we talk about it, right? With the release of the Motor City Machine Guns and the departure of the New Day, what all happens now?
Well, again, we all know the
I know what's
fallout.
about to happen. My fucking match.
Well, as I try and answer Nick's question, then segue to Nick's point, we already are seeing a changing of the guard. Remember when John Moxley first came in at the birth of AEW at Double 2019? This is what you call a paradigm shift. We just saw a paradigm shift in the AEW or tag team division. The sky's the limit when it comes to the youth of generational potential this tag team division has and the veteran level experience that still can come. To your point, we don't know the future of Xavier and Kofi Kingston, but I do know one future that's now, and that is the future of Japanese strong style. Two of the strongest this day and age out of Japan collide once again, this time for the AEW National Championship. It is now time for Konosuke the Cash Cow versus Kazuchika Okada 2.
Is it wrong that my mouth is watering?
No, but again, Walter, we talked about the personal pedigree that Konosuke the Cash Cow and Kazuchika Okada holds themselves up to be the strongest in all of professional wrestling. Okada, who has literally compared him to Scottie Pippen, like he is Michael Jordan, and the tensions in the Don Callis family that have been brewing and boiling over ever since Okada joined. Konosuke was the first member to join. It all could boil over here tonight for their International Championship. It's a Continental Classic rematch tonight at Double or Nothing.
Yeah, no ruining interference this time.
A photograph is more than just an image. Well, this is an interesting video package for Konosuke.
I gotta get my ass to Japan. That's beautiful scenery right there.
It's the same. A photo can tell stories about how your journey began. A photo can remind you of the sacrifices made
Oh my
to
God,
chase your goals.
I got goosebumps. This is just a promo package.
And in some ways, a photo can show you where you are going. At Double or Nothing, the final image of us will tell the story of me defeating you once and for all. Oh, baby.
Woohoo!
I feel Walter, I just heard you squeal like a pig. Ash, get ready. It's time for some Japanese strong style. It's Kazuchika Okada versus Konosuke Takeshita. Oh, this is going to be so damn good. Again, congratulations to, for those that are just tuning in right now. Oh, wow, that's already quick. 113 of you. We have brand new double tag team champions. Is that a formula of fate to come tonight? As we could have a brand new AEW National champions. Konosuke Takeshita is the current NWW World Television Champion. And of course, Ash, Konosuke Takeshita, Kazuchika Okada, both members of the Don Callis family. Konosuke Takeshita, though, was the inaugural member of the Don Callis family. Kazuchika Okada joined the Don Callis family last year prior to AEW All In to get the better of his former rival, Kenny Omega, a man who has been instrumental in both of these incredible wrestlers' careers. We're going to have Nate Paquette here at ringside here, giving us the sports highlight. Ash, I would say that this is a family affair, and I do see your batty brain thinking and turning. What's going through your mind right now with this match?
I'm trying to figure out, like, do we see Takeshita being dual champion and possibly leaving the Don Callis family, or is one or the other going to happen? Like, because I'm wondering, like, can they prolong it, or should they pull the trigger tonight?
I think they've gone way too long with this to hold off any longer.
Well, that being said, Nick, Rainmaker! And to your point, this match has been boiling and simmering over since December last year, where Okada used a screwdriver to get the better of the Alpha after he couldn't put him down with the Rainmaker. The first man that Okada has faced here in AEW that has survived his Rainmaker layer that has carved through baseball bats. As I said before, when we talk about rivalries, Kazuchika Okada, who defined a rivalry against the likes of not only Kenny Omega, but the ace of New Japan, now retired, who retired the ace this year in January, Hiroshi Tanahashi. He has now been the AEW International Champion since AEW All In last year in July. One of the greatest of his generation, of this generation of professional wrestling. Former 7-time IWGP Heavyweight and World Heavyweight Champion, and former AEW World Trios Champion, alongside members of the Don Callis family, including now injured Kyle Fletcher, who has also been very instrumental in both these men's growth as partners in the Don Callis family. Takeshita, of course, was first formed, and Proto Okada followed after. And at the end of the day, Okada has literally made this about envy and also proven that he is better than Konosuke, holding himself up to that pedigree, constantly saying that I am a champion, I am better, I am here. Unlike Takeshita, every chance he could get, he has literally been young boy in the Alpha. As you see right now, the referee for this contest, Rick Knotts, holding up the AEW International Championship here on the line. Again, former champions include Konosuke Takeshita. Bell rings! And we are underway for this match.
You could, to Ash's point, you could prolong it, and you can form this into a, Okada looks at Takeshita and says, "You're not ready," and then you can keep doing that until all Forbidden Door or All In. I just think you gotta belt up Takeshita tonight.
Well, we'll see who builds up the other and who humbles the other. Here's sure that these men are already training forearms here in the middle of the ring. The crowd is on their feet for this one. Side headlock, of course, by Kazuchika Okada. Disciplined, of course, by Ultimo Dragon down in Mexico, and trained by the likes of Blue Justice, Yuji Nagata. Konosuke Takeshita, of course, coming to us from the DDT Pro promotion, who is still, at this point, triple contracted with DDT, New Japan, and AEW. Drop down. Great agility being shown here by the Alpha. Weight slap, back elbow strike, and these two know each other so damn well. And it really reached a boiling point at Dynasty when Konosuke left Okada high and dry against the Young Bucks, following through, looking for the Rainmaker, ducked underneath, looking for the Snapdragon, turn him around, hoist it up, possibly to the Raging Fire. Both these men look for the kill shot early. Stalemates. And again, Walter, Okada had to use a screwdriver. Do you think Okada believes that he can beat Konosuke Takeshita? Does Okada truly believe that he is better? Or is it just him hyping himself up, building that own self-confidence?
I think he's just hyping himself up. I don't think he really believes it. I don't think Don Callis believes it, because who was that screwdriver really there for?
Look, Don Callis, the only thing he cares about is who brings the biggest dollar sign. As the crowd officially chants F Don Callis, and I agree. And the show by Konosuke Takeshita. I love the fact that no matter where we are in the world, the most universally hated man in the wrestling business is Don Callis. Okada now falling through. Oh, runs into Konosuke's big boot. Now throwing it off in the ropes. Konosuke Takeshita, former 5-time KOD heavyweight champion, looking to fly off the ropes. That fire to Takeshita lariat. We all know how dangerous Konosuke is, though, when you build momentum like that.
Absolutely. Oh my god. Like, these two just know each other inside and out. It just, oh my god, what a ridiculous sequence we saw earlier. Like, at the very, like, really hot start to this match.
Okada right now bracing the top rope, forcing the break, trying to regroup. Of course, champion's advantage here. Let's keep in mind, Tiger Noy gets hands. We have pinfall submission inside the ring. Put on the top turnbuckle. Drop kick! And Konosuke falls to the outside. That drop kick so instrumental in Kazuchika Okada's career across all of his matches. The power in Okada's legs. The fact of the matter, though, that Don Callis has been saying, and we saw after Dynasty Ash, he said now that Konosuke is his problem because Konosuke is figuring on his own. He has an individual mindset, much like Kenny Omega, much like Will Ospreay. Anybody that didn't play by Don Callis' rule suffered Don Callis' wrath.
Mm-hmm.
Kazuchika Okada right now taking his sweet time on the outside with Konosuke Takeshita in the advantage spot at this time. Konosuke pushed back first against that LED board. Of course, we recently saw Konosuke Takeshita challenge Darby Allin for the AEW World Championship in a losing effort because Okada was taking care of personal family business in Japan. You still wonder, though, does Don Callis believe that Okada is the rightful one to not only pursue the goal, but hold it? We've seen the tensions with the aces of the Don Callis family really build up from within with Konosuke, with Okada, and with Andrade. You only could have one ace in the hole, in my opinion. And Don Callis is going to eventually have to make a choice. He might have to make a choice here tonight. Okada right now continuing to work over Konosuke, now bringing him back inside the ring. Okada, current AEW National Champion, has held this title now for 317 days. Tonight marks his 10th defense of the AEW International Championship after outlasting Myron Reed, Ace Austin, Kevin Knight, Adam Priest, Bandido, and of course in the triple threat that Nick saw live last year, Mascara Dorada and Konosuke Takeshita. Konosuke Takeshita and Okada have shared the ring as opponents in some capacity now for 4 times overall. Right there, there's a turn by the Rainmaker with a boot over the chest for a 1 count.
Yes, you know, honey, how did your experience at a wrestling event go? She loved it. She had so much fun that night.
Good for her. And I hope
Right,
everyone
honey?
has fun here tonight. And fever pitch
You had
right
fun.
now.
You had fun at wrestling.
Ugh. Vicious net breaker by Okada, obviously softening up Konosuke Takeshita for that Rainmaker Lariat. Not like a difficult cover, just trying to get inside the head of Konosuke. Just toying with Konosuke Takeshita. Takeshita right now wheeling himself back up to the ropes. As I said before, current NWA World Television Champion after being El Phantasmal in overtime and successfully retaining that title against Chase Owens and Shota Umino. Last year's G1 Climax winner, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Oh, big uppercut by Okada.
Yeah, that's quite the resume Takesha's built up for himself, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's actually done quite a lot at his young age, might I add. Okada off the ropes, though. Uh-oh, and Colin exploded by Konosuke. Konosuke disciplined by Jun Akiyama in the art of the German suplex. Sending Okada for the ride. Explosive nature there. Popping the hips.
Just look at the facial expressions of
And Konosuke right now dragging Okada to the corner. Might be looking for some high risk or high impactful offense here. And Konosuke right now. Rainmaker on the ropes, off the second. Senton Bomber drops into Okada's knees. It's also one of the things that Don Callis hates when members of his family or when any of his clients play towards the crowd, running in with that knee strike, though. Able to use Okada's own momentum against Okada rolls to the outside, and the Alpha has regained control again. The Alpha might be looking to fly like a jet airline out of JFK. As Okada right now might be on the other side of a Topek on Hilo.
It's amazing.
Nearly landing on his feet, but still catching the Rainmaker entirely with his tailbone. Take a look at the replay here, Walter. Kind of on the shoulder, actually.
Actually, I'm just taking it all in. I'm being a Japanese fan right now.
You and Ash both, clearly, and I respect that. Right now, Rick Knox, of course, admonishing both men back inside the ring. 10 count on the outside. Kazuchika Takeshita, by the way, folks, is 30 years old, but has already been involved in this business for 13 years. Now squaring up Okada in the corner. Okada gets the boot up, though. Creates separation. Konosuke falling in again. Hoisted up. And wait a minute. Now Okada trapping the head with another neck breaker over the leg. Again, I still wonder if Okada didn't use that screwdriver, would there have been a different outcome entirely in the Continental Classic? We didn't even have Jon Moxley as our winner initially. We had Okada, Konosuke, and Kyle Fletcher in the conversation.
So I mentioned the only
Now Okada going up to the top rope. Seems like he's going to drop the elbow to the heart of Konosuke.
Not just Takeshita and Okada as possible winners, but we had them pegged for the finals.
And Okada right now might be looking to give us that washout rip. Fuck you. Shaking bastard!
Tony, we remember it. Takeshita.
He has a long middle finger, by the way. I just noticed that, actually. Just rubbing it in Konosuke's face. Beach. Now hoisting up Konosuke. Wrist control. Back elbow strike. Konosuke trying to avoid that Rainmaker lariat. Waistlock applied. And pitcher and suplex. Konosuke lands on his feet, though. Fair athleticism. The side step up the ropes. Caught it around loop. Nope. Counter by Okada. Now hooking up Konosuke. Up on the shoulder, trying to kick his legs to prevent the pile driver of the landslide. Konosuke takes advantage now of the exchange. Got Okada hooked, trapping both legs, and she took it now. She benched her driver. Follow through, wheelbarrow suplex. Okada back to his feet, drop kick, explosive, and Konosuke around the back to his feet. Got hooked now, Okada. Rolling Rainmaker wipes out the Alpha.
Hey.
And the crowd jumps to their feet. And both men are down. An explosive exchange between both champion and challenger down at the end of Okada's spinning Rainmaker lariat. Time and again, we see how far Konosuke and Okada are willing to push one another, and we just saw it there, but Alpha wiped out inside out with that lariat.
My God, the way Takeshita does his suplexes, they're just a thing of beauty, aren't they?
There's a reason why this man wrote a thesis on the very move. There is not a better master of the German suplex, in my opinion, in this business than the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita.
That sequence right now that they just had, that you guys just that was awesome. That was like a woof.
Crowd chant, this is awesome, and I agree. This is professional wrestling. This is only our second match of the night, by the way, guys. At Double or Nothing. Buckle up, folks. Now both men squared up on the apron, just trading elbows. And we all know how deep the gassing is on both these men. Konosuke, who lasted 30-plus minutes against Bandido last year for Ring of World Championship. Kazuchika Okada, who has survived 60-hour matches against the likes of Kenny Omega, not once, but twice. Look at that shot, by the way. Capacity crowd here at Louis Armstrong. Standing up! Vicious knee strike by the Alpha, dropping Okada to a knee. And now, I think Konosuke might be looking for something big here. Crab to the feet, hoisting up Okada. Ooh, gets back inside the ring. Swing and a miss. Takeshita turned around. Rainmaker on the apron. I think he hit the back of his head on that steel beam, Walter.
Yeah, he sure did.
Takeshita might literally be hurt here. He's wiped out on the floor. Okada can't pin him out there, though, but I wonder if Okada would take a count out. Take a look at the replay here, Ash. He was able to scout Konosuke's lariat and finally wipe him out with the full Rainmaker.
Yeah, that's a nasty tumble. God
Here's
damn.
here's
Right on the
angle.
apron, too.
That's a live action Okada on the outside of the floor now with Konosuke. Of course, that's dead weight at this point. 6'2", 230 plus pounds. Front face lock applied though, and Okada DDT! Rounding Konosuke. And look at that smile across the Rainmaker like a Cheshire cat.
Takeshita's hurt, guys. You know, you're right. This is concerning.
And right now, Okada in full control. Konosuke. I honestly wonder, does Don Callis truly give a damn about anyone's well-being unless they're the moneymaker? And now Don Callis, wait a minute. Don Callis literally stopping Okada from planting Konosuke with a power driver on the floor.
Is he just trying to tell him to take the count out victory?
No, he's telling him to throw him in the ring and pin him.
Well, I mean, Don Callis showing a conscience. Who would have thought? I mean, again, though, like I said, Konosuke was the inaugural member of the Don Callis family, joining this family for over literally 3 years ago at Double or Nothing when he caused the Elite against the Blackpool Combat Club.
This match is going to go to a finish.
At the end of the day, this match is not about Don Callis, but this match is about Okada Konosuke, who is the strongest. But Don Callis here is clearly maybe showing a bit of concern here. Because obviously he wants these two to work together. Konosuke, oh man! Vertical drop brainbuster on the floor to Okada!
It might be black, but I guess Callis is showing he has a heart.
And Konosuke does not want to play nice with Okada, and Don Callis apoplectic about it. At the end of the day, Don Callis needs to let these two men fight it out on their own. That's what this comes down to. This is not about Don Callis' family. This is about Konosuke Takeshita and Kazuchika Okada proving the strongest.
Families fight, man.
And Konosuke falls again with that running boot in the corner. Front face lock applied, hoisting up Okada to the top turnbuckle. Now Takeshita looking to further punish the Rainmaker here. I sense disaster. Maybe thinking superplex or Falcon Arrow. Big superplex by Konosuke. Rose through, maintains control of the head, hoisting up Okada. Oh, whoa, Okada able to escape. Wrist control. Rain blocked the Rainmaker with a boot. What a big elbow. Takeshita double pop on the lip. German suplex left on bridge. 2.5. That's as close as it gets without the bell ringing off that modified suplex hold, folks.
He is digging in his bag. I haven't seen that move since New Japan. He hasn't done that variation of it.
It was a double underhand pump handle, German suplex with a bridge. Konosuke right now might be looking to channel that power drive knee into the face of Okada. Can he stop the rain? Okada in his sights. Okada hooked up Konosuke though. Got him on tombstone. Power driver connects. Spiking the alpha on his head and both men down again. This is truly anybody's match at this point. We have been going 50-50 back and forth since the bell rung.
You okay, honey?
Take a look at the replay here, Ash. Again, that sudden offense by Okada, a difference maker in this match momentum for the moment.
Just nicely well scouted on his end.
And this is just the second match.
Of course, we know the Japanese dojo system disciplines you when it comes to the condition of your neck. And Konosuke eats an elbow from Okada. Gives Okada one in time as both these men go back to the strikes again. Which man wavers first? Which will gives? who wants the AEW International Championship more and the glory that comes with it. And both these men right now picking it up again, center of the ring, trading elbow strikes here.
It's spread right now, guys.
Okada still cheeky as ever with the double bird. Konosuke right now literally gritting his teeth and bracing his jaw and firing himself up. The elbow strike and the Alpha now testing his own mental against Okada, who's testing his mental against the likes of Shinsuke Nakamura tonight. Oh man, what an elbow strike! And Minoru Suzuki, and he took that full impact here. Okada at one point says that, Omega, you can never beat me because you never faced what I faced. Went for the rolling lariat, Rainmaker denied, caught, went up, boom, thunder bomb! Rolls through, doesn't go for the cover, follow through, Power Jenny Okada, hooked up Konosuke again, Arrow explosion! Back and forth we go! But this might be the death note here, wrist control, Reed Okada. No, now Konosuke follows through, modified cover, hook of the leg, kick out at 2 9/10.
That was really close, and that was like a nice follow through roll up counter Takeshita just did.
Power drive knee on target, blocked by the Rainmaker after skimming that tight modified package, suplex, backslide, roll through. Rainmaker maintains wrist control though, holds the wrist in hand. Oh, Konosuke might be out here. It just might be a matter of time. It might be a matter of how many of these Rainmakers it takes. Swing and a miss. Konosuke on the ropes again. Drop kick by Okada. Get to Konosuke on the run end. Here it comes again. Konosuke and punch the Rainmaker. Takeshita with one of his own. Konosuke. Drop kick again, denies the power drive knee. Bang! Konosuke still connects with it. And falls the cover. Okada kicks out at 1. And 1. What the hell are these two made of? I've never seen this intensity of Okada or Konosuke in AEW. Takeshita, though, smiling here, loves this Japanese strong style. It might be it. Ground clash, elbow connects. That might be the knockout that Konosuke needs. Hoisting up Okada. Raging fire! Cover!
This is crazy.
The Alpha has stopped the rain and is once again the AEW International Champion. He wins a Double or Nothing. Unbelievable. Oh, how sweet victory must feel for Konosuke Takeshita tonight.
Holy fucking shit.
And I know he's already is one, but a star was made. A new Japanese star was made tonight.
A new AEW ranked caliber world champion competitor was crowned tonight. Kazuchika Okada has fallen. Konosuke did it. And that was the first pinfall loss for Kazuchika Okada this calendar year in singles action. As Konosuke celebrates as the brand new AEW International Champion.
Uh-oh.
You gotta wonder, though, again, though, is this truly how we bury the hatchet? Was respect earned between Konosuke and Okada? And is the Don Callis family going to be able to move forward without any more confrontations with the two? Konosuke right now chatting with Don Callis. Don Callis, I don't know if he's playing peacemaker here. And you can imagine what Okada feels like. Remember the last time Okada lost the World Championship, Ash? He lost his damn mind.
Yeah, he became manic depressive Okada with the balloons.
Oh!
What the fuck?
Did I just hear what I think I just heard?
Fletcher!
Oh shit!
The Proto Star!
Huh. Okay.
Again, we know that he's not medically cleared to compete for the former TNT champion, and the second member of the Don Callis family is here now, double or nothing!
That little girl. Oh,
The former TNT champion!
So we're gonna see where Fletcher's
I think he's gonna line himself with Takeshita.
Yeah, I'm about to say, we're going to turn a point of the Don Callis family tonight. Again, Takeshita were the inaugural members of the Don Callis family. It was Kyle Fletcher who channeled that hate against the Alba Konosuke in a singles match on Rampage that led to both these men forming the inauguration of the Don Callis family.
They're gonna go against the Don Cat. It's gonna be the two of them together.
I don't know, man. That's a death stare, to say the least. And Kyle Fletcher and Okada right now face to face. I can imagine what's going through everyone's mind here tonight. Whoa. Don Callis right now. Begging away Rocky Romero, Mark Davis, and Okada. I mean, we talked about before how we might see the leave of one member of the family. We may have just saw two. But what an incredible fucking match, by the way.
Yeah, I was about to say, does
God think of the people out there watch as Konosuke and Kyle Fletcher embrace.
I was about to say, are we gonna have one leave or or they both leave?
They're probably both gonna leave.
Well, what's deeper, a brotherhood or a family by a dictator? As Kyle Fletcher presents the AEW National Championship to Konosuke. What an incredible moment here tonight, a double or nothing for Takeshita. Again, congratulations. Oh, what the hell?
Psych.
Oh, they just kicked him out of the family.
Yep, Kyle Fletcher just touched Konosuke. Konosuke is a man all on his own.
Well, I guess we now know what the next international title feud is.
I think you got a point there, Ash.
Damn, they got me good. Like a piece of my mind thought of it, but I was like, nah. Well, yeah.
With how much Don Callis has been instrumental in influencing Kyle Fletcher's young career, goes to show how much that hate and viscera has really affected the protostar. As a chance winning out here as Konosuke is left laid out in the middle of the ring, now without a family.
Well, that's one way for Fletcher to regain his heat back after the unfortunate injury he sustained, causing him to relinquish the TNT.
Do you guys hear these boos?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the moment here tonight.
Now this
the first
is
of many I think we're in store for.
Now this
oh
is
no.
deep.
Yeah, Ash, it's some bullshit. And again, just the same way he took out little Ospreay. Vertigo drop brain buster. When he betrayed his own brother that raised him in the United Empire.
This was the
asshole. But this is. But this is.
Oh, no, guys, I'll hold that thought.
Oh, okay, maybe.
Okada and Kyle Fletcher both with their hands on Konosuke's new AEW National Championship. Okada, though, right now, giving it to Kyle for the time being.
Are we planting seeds for a possible three-way match?
I mean, it's not the first time for this title, as I said, Ash, but right now, only thing I'm seeing is an excommunication for the Alpha from all members of Don Callis. Title in hand by Kyle Fletcher, and whacked out across the head!
So now I guess this means with the bump that Kyle just took, he's cleared.
I think that's a fair assumption, Nick, and one thing's for certain. Tonight we lost a member of the family. Don't ever fuck with the family. Don't ever fuck with Don Callis. And Konosuke learned that the hard way. The aftermath of this glory leads to Konosuke's own portrayed tragedy at the hands of Don Callis and his family. And Kyle Fletcher is back.
Interesting turn of events we had from this for like the last 2 weeks, because Takeshita joined one family and then he got ousted by another.
Well, betrayal runs deep, and I'm sure that Konosuke is going to come back with a vengeance. Regardless, we do have a brand new AEW International Champion. And again, fuck you, Don Callis.
Give me Takeshita versus Fletcher at All In. I wouldn't mind that.
I mean, again, it could be literally Kyle Fletcher versus Konosuke, Kyle Fletcher versus Konosuke versus Okada. It could be any sort of different ways. For all we know, Don Callis, who said back after Dynasty, Konosuke is now my problem, delivering a screwdriver without a screwdriver, and instead using the Protostar to deliver the knife into Konosuke's back. Straight to his face. As, of course, we move on now, looking towards the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Again, congratulations to Konosuke, but tonight, we just witnessed the excommunication of a family member. Before we proceed any further, for those that don't know, there's a certain level of passion that exudes out of me outside certain wrestling companies when a match delivers in both its competitiveness and its storytelling. I think Walter, Ash, and Nick will agree, and if you all know what I'm about to do, producer man in the green room, solo shot me, please. Konosuke Takeshita, Kazuchika Okada, AEW International Championship, and the Don Callis family itinerary and family portrait changing as we know it. Simply put, tonight at AEW Double or Nothing. That's professional wrestling! Damn it! All right. Now, with that being said, as we got to regroup and continue moving forward here, take me off solo feed. Let's go ahead and look towards the Owen Hart Foundation tournament as the women kick off those tournament festivities here. It's time for Athena versus Mina Shirakawa. They've only made each other one at a time in their respective careers. Last year at Double for Dishonor, inside the 2300 arena, 25-minute belter, but Mina Shirakawa did fall, as many have during a Roman Reigns' long career of the fallen goddess Athena when it came to the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Athena, who was involved in this last year, lost in the opening rounds to Mercedes Monet, the CEO, who became the inevitable winner. As Athena said, she is not looking past anybody here this year in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
Mercedes doesn't even get a chance to defend it.
Well, we don't know that. There is a wild card, but nonetheless, let's see if we hit wild tonight. And for those few that pick Mina, good luck to you. It's Mina Shirakawa's chance tonight to go double or nothing against Athena.
You know, going back to the Kyle thing, I said that he was going to be champ by the end of 2026, sorry.
Yeah.
I think Don Callis is going to manipulate whoever wins the Owen is going to end up putting that on the line against Kyle. He wins that, and you're going to see him win the title by the end of this year.
Well, considering he is also a guy that literally has his career defined in Rev Pro, it would be very poetic to see a G1 Climax winner swerve like that prior to All In Wembley Stadium. But again, we have to get there first. For those that don't know, this year's Owen Hart Foundation tournaments will culminate at Forbidden Door, where the winners will be crowned there, and the winners will challenge for the AEW Men's and Women's World Championships respectfully at AEW All In London at Wembley Stadium, August 3rd, 2026. This year marks the opening rounds of both tournaments versus the finales at Double or Nothing. And Mina Shirakawa, this is our first time involved in the Owen.
I just feel that way because I feel like Kyle, if he never got hurt, would have been etched as the winner of this tournament.
Well, I mean, literally, at one point, you thought he was going to be a winner of this tournament. Nonetheless, if you want to talk about winners, there's not been a bigger winner across the women's professional wrestling for one company than the Fallen Goddess, approaching Roman Reigns' status with 60-plus combined defenses and proving ground matches, unblemished, including surviving the first ever women's survival of the fittest six-way, just literally offering up our Supercard of Honor, pinning her best student, Maya World, referee Aubrey Edwards, for this contest.
Athena reigns.
But does Athena fall? Ash, you and I have talked about Athena when it comes to outside Ring of Honor. It is her kryptonite. Whether it's AEW or New Japan, we have seen a cheek in Athena's armor. She lost earlier this year against Suri for the IWGP Women's Championship, and she lost against Thomas Toy Storm last year at Forbidden Door for the AEW Women's World Championship, and she lost last year's Owen Hart Foundation tournament on her way against Mercedes Monet. There you see, of course, the name of the winners etched on that trophy, going all the way back to Bigger DMD, Willow Nightingale, the glamour of Mariah May, and last year's winner, Mercedes Monet.
Yeah, will history repeat itself? And hopefully, not for Athena's sake, it does not.
Kind of a tie-up here in the corner. Of course, we saw a preview of this match and other matches to come here in the Women's Owen Hart Foundation Tournament in an 8-woman tag on AEW Dynamite, where Athena and Team won, with Fekla pinning Thunder Rosa thanks to Julia Hart's Black Mist. And we've also seen a new aggressive side out of Mina ever since Timeless Toni Storm was mysteriously assaulted, and she still doesn't know who did that. And I do wonder, is that still on Mina's mind right here? And could that play to her detriment? Nice kick out of the corner.
Yeah, chain wrestling. She almost tied her knee up trying to come out of there, but Athena avoided it.
Everyone wants Mina. Athena does not want Mina, except on the losing side of this bracket. Nicely Brown Drag takeover by the former Wonder Stardom champion. Mina Shirakawa does, of course, have tournament experience with her career in Stardom, involved in multiple 5-star Grand Prix. And right now, Athena may be favoring the knee. I do wonder again, all that damage done, possibly during Ring of Our Supercard of Honor. She's fully recovered from it. Out of the corner, though. Oh, man! Running kick, wiping Mina out on the apron. Now Athena hooking up Mina on the apron again. And slamming her down on that steel beamer, wood meets steel. Lining up Mina against the steel ring steps. And again, and ooh! Driving her left knee against the steel. And of course, Mina loves to exploit a glamorous figure 4 leg lock, but we also know how dangerous and aggressive Athena is on the outside of the ring. Athena right now commanding the environment, sending Mina up against the LED barricade, looking for that running shotgun drop kick. Yeesh. Knocking out the lights in the process. Athena, who wants to turn AEW into Athena Elite Wrestling. Take a look at the replay here.
They took out the LED board.
What LED board? It short-circuited on impact.
Uh-huh.
Now bringing Mina Shirakawa back inside the ring again, folks. As you saw in the tournament bracket, there is a wild card. It's a cover by Athena, hooking in their leg. It's a 2 count. As Will Nightingale, due to a shoulder injury, not only had to vacate the TBS Championship, but had to vacate her spot in this year's Women's Owen Hart Foundation Tournament. Still many matches to come. Persephone versus Suzuki, Saray versus Sky Blue, and Alex Windsor awaits a new mystery opponent.
I really want to know who that's going to be.
Well, the sky's the limit, and the world's the limit, honestly. Sidestep, Mina Shirakawa off the running drop kick. Now hooking up Athena. Looking possibly to bridge over into the pinning. Able to break free. Now trapping the legs. Manipulating Athena's lower base. What is Mina looking for here? Maybe trying to trap her. Oof! Again, already working over that left leg that was pushed into those steel ring steps. As the crowd right now is still pretty much on the back end of what we just saw with the father of Konosuke Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher and the Don Callis family. And Mina again working over that left leg, applying more pressure to that knee. Athena, by the way, who's been the Rio Vada Women's World Champion now since Final Battle 2023. After beating Mercedes Martinez, who was on her own retirement tour. And now bracing Athena's leg up against that second rope, and oh, vicious stomp. You know, I do wonder, though, this new aggressive nature we've seen out of Mina since the murder of her forever timeless lover. I wonder if it actually has played better in her favor. We've already seen her challenge Fekla for the AEW Women's World Championship, and we also seen her get her first singles win in her AEW career against Marina Shafir, but Athena catching Mina Shirakawa out of the corner. Showing her power. Vicious weight slash out of the way. Barrett cover now. Hook the near leg with a back press. Gets a 2 count.
This makes you wonder. Do you think Mina's the one who murdered Tony so that way she can get out of her shadow and become the star?
Well, it's not the first time that Thomas Toy Storm had someone betrayed her. Unless we forget, the Glamour Mariah May literally stabbed her in the head with a shoe, and it led to a bloody fatale that went all the way from AEW in to Revolution. Now Lily trying to rip the jawline out from Mina is Athena. Schoolgirl roll up, roll through, being able to escape. First kick to the midsection by Athena.
If she wins this, she would have
Oh!
benefited the most from Tony being absent.
Well, do you think that the women's division as a whole has benefited without Thomas Tony Storm taking the central spotlight? It really has encouraged everybody to try and step up. We talked about the Triangle of Madness, and we know that Thekla has her hands full later tonight with 3 former AEW Women's World Champions. Let's not forget, Thekla debuted after Double or Nothing on the Wednesday after this pay-per-view last year. Now looking for the Tornado DT. Go ahead, Nick.
Is it just me, or was Mina working a little bit more heelish?
Well, again, when you're against Athena, you kind of need to work a little bit more Mina dirty if you're going to beat her. Again, and Mina knows that Athena can't beat her. She did last year. Nice tornado DDT, driving Athena to the outside, though. You can't play nice against Athena, Nick. Even you know that. And Mina right now might be looking to go to the outside, but I don't know if that was a mistake. Off the top rope for the tornado! Out to the floor, wiping out Athena.
Gee, right.
Again, sometimes you take a risk and it actually pays off.
You okay, honey?
Bringing the reigning of our Women's World Champion back inside the ring.
When you go double or nothing, sometimes the risk is worth it.
Mm-hmm.
True, and of course, the biggest prize to come from this tournament, all the risks are worth taking. Missile dropkick out of the corner by Mina Shirakawa. Turning Athena up and over. It would make me so damn happy to see Mina Shirakawa succeed. Did she just spank Athena?
Yep.
Yes, yes, she
She
did.
damn sure did, and I'm here for it.
Damn it, Walter, you freaking idiot! And right now, up in the electric chair position is Athena. Mina Shirakawa.
Don't forget Athena's knee history.
Dropping down Athena awkwardly on that knee, to your point. Now Shirakawa possibly looking to step over for that glamorous figure 4 leg lock. Athena pushing her off, though. Sends her off in the ropes. And Athena hooking up Mina for the tiaras. Didn't get all of it, though. Hobbling on that leg. Sweeps out Mina's legs, though.
Oh, that was a nice-ass leg sweep.
And then, oh, Willow's pink curve stop.
Oh, she's trying to knock feeling back into that knee.
Yeah, definitely. And taking a page out of Super Dragon's playbook with that move. Or tie up Valkyrie. Now the cover. Hook of the leg, middle of the ring. Gets a 2 count here.
Is that the same knee that took her out for over a year?
Not sure, but I do know what you mean. Where Mina was faced with a injury. Let's not forget also, guys, Ash, Athena won her first ever chance to win the championship last year in a casino gauntlet match, hitting Mina Shirakawa after hitting her with the old face.
I think that is the same knee, because look, you see how she's kind of got a brace underneath the pad?
And speaking of which, Athena might be looking for the old face, but again, to your point, unable to get that base with that damage. Left leg, look for the old face. Mina able to scout it. Low bridge, trying to roll up for the clutch cover. Gets a 2 count.
Come on, Aubrey, get into position.
I'm about to say, I think she was waiting to see if Mina was going to get the double leg Nelson, and Mina wasn't able to get it, though. Got La Mystica, though, and now trying to trap Athena into a submission. Oh, wait a minute. No, seatbelt cover by Mina, too. Oh, almost got her.
Damn, that was nice that Mina pulled that cover out. I didn't even know what she was going for. I thought she was going for a submission.
Yeah,
Damn, that's what I thought too.
Yeah, it looks like she's trying to throw Athena off her game, and us off our game as well. Of course, the winner of this match will face either Saray or Sky Blue. The winner of that match will come later. And stay tuned, folks, here at the Cements brand. We will be covering the entirety of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Combination offense by Athena. Kick to the hamstring. Double running elbow connects, though, by Mina. Oh, spinning back fist. Clocked the fallen goddess.
It's going to come back to who's the mystery, because that's going to be an X factor in this tournament.
I would be funny if we see Tony come out at the end of this match, though.
I mean, I'm about to say, we've already seen one theatrical, suspenseful ending to be continued. And right now, Glamorous Fear for leg lock applied as Athena tries to roll her way to the ropes, though, as her own patella plays against her here.
I'm surprised they haven't announced what happened to Tony, because immediately my first thought was pregnancy, and that's why they didn't run anything other story behind it.
I'm sure Thomas Tony Storm is building a feature presentation as we know it. From beyond the grave. Right now, Athena able to escape that figure 4 leg lock.
Well, I think it's good that they didn't say, because you know what, you can
turn it into anything you want.
Absolutely,
yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
Like she can come
and
back.
A sense of surprise. Oh, another spinning bat fist connects. And now Mina possibly looking for the glamorous Mina. And Athena able to escape, hooking up Mina now. Rising knee strikes to the head, though. Pump handle, underhook by Athena. And now
Sorry, Nick.
Athena.
What were you trying to say? They don't give us a chance to talk because they just keep going one move after another.
Go ahead after that shoulder breaker.
No, it's. I rather them not say it because then this is weeks of television that they can build on, right?
Well, again, as we know, Forbidden Door is literally next month in June in San Jose, California. And stay tuned, folks. We'll be covering that here. So you definitely got a few weeks to work out what that wild card is. And Athena with the Face Connects matchbook cover. Athena advances.
Nice.
Match I got wrong tonight. I think I picked Mina.
History remains the same as Athena goes double and nothing against the Fallen Gods. Athena advances to the semifinals.
Well, you know, she can win outside of ROH.
And who's in her side of the bracket?
Sky Blue or the Sun God Saray from Stardom.
So her versus Saray, because you're not going to do heel versus heel.
And you don't know that, man. Like I said, and Sky Blue's been very vocal this year about being somebody to lead AEW. And we just saw the return of her husband, Kyle Fletcher. Don't count out anybody in this year's tournament because we very well could be in for an upset.
Tournaments are iffy like that. You can get faces versus face, heels versus heel.
Exactly.
And they kind of throw that dynamic out of the window when it comes to tournaments like this.
One step closer, heading to Wembley Stadium, where Athena could possibly become Athena 2 belt and turn this place to Athena Elite Wrestling.
And nobody has ever been able to defend it, man. Both the woman is out this year. She's not in the tournament unless she's the X Factor. She can't defend it. And the man can't defend it because he can't have a title shot ever in his career because of what he agreed with.
Well, coming up next, as we look towards, again, what the statement over nothing means, it's now time for John Moxley versus Kyle O'Reilly, this time for the AEW Continental Championship, and there's no time limit. The one man that has been a thorn in John Moxley's comments since he lost the AEW World Championship last year at All In has been Kyle Fletcher, who has tapped out the Death Rider not once, but twice. Coming back from severe physical and mental strain and injury, we saw Kyle O'Reilly take John Moxley to the 20-minute time limit just a week ago on Dynamite, which has led to this FOB encounter where time will not be a factor.
You just answered I was going to say, wasn't the last time he tapped to Kyle?
And this is why we
is
why we said, me and Noah said, well, no, Ash was there too, when we were kind of talking about this. This doesn't. This is one of the matches where it's like, I hope to God we see Jay White come back, because if Jay White does not come back at this fucking pay-per-view, you could have cut this match out. We didn't need this here. The fact that this feud stopped, and again for outside reasons. I mean, anybody check on Jay White? Has he tweeted it all yet?
You know I don't follow social media. I only follow the violent artists and professional wrestling in the ring and as it happens. And right now it's time to see if Kyle O'Reilly can win some more gold for the conglomeration. Here we freaking go.
I forgot Kyle could be double champ.
Exactly. He's 1/3 of the AEW Trios champions alongside First Square Orange Cassidy and Roderick Strong. And again, there is no timer. For those that don't know, Continental Classic Championship matches usually have a 20-minute time limit, and all outside parties are banned from ringside or they're fired. These matches are truly one-on-one affairs that test a wrestler's mental. And John Moxley has been testing that day by day, opponent through opponent, since winning the Continental Classic in conclusion with the Continental title. As we are joined by good old J.R. Jim Ross. My biggest inspiration in the voice of professional wrestling, damn it. Yeah, that Boomer Sooner is still going. And of course, JR was part of the very first Double or Nothing, the inauguration of what became All Elite Wrestling. Well, there's your favorite theme, Walter.
Right? What the hell? I'm okay when you just hear it once a night, but geez.
Yeah, well, to be fair, the Death Riders are the constant working men and women of AEW every damn day. Collision or Dynamite. Hell, Rhea Shafiro, who's always on the grind, was at an independent show recently, and Jon Moxley was in her corner. Every one of these Death Riders literally disciplining and training each other, particularly Marina Shafir, who's probably been training Jon Moxley the hardest, the ride or die partner since day one, with this new mentality of Jon Moxley arrived to reshape the focus of content that should have been killed in All Elite Wrestling. And we've been talking about verbatim, Ash. We talked about what Jon Moxley, these Death Riders, have been trying to do for AEW. Not necessarily destroy it, but try and reinvigorate it. And whether you agree with it or not, you can't argue that Jon Moxley has definitely achieved that to a degree.
Yeah, so the whole what the Death Riders wanted to do, they wanted to shape AEW into their image, regardless of
what they believe professional wrestling deserves.
Mm-hmm.
Renee Paquette with the sports takes here. Continue, Ash.
Oh no, that was my point. I finished.
Just making sure. For those that don't know, Jon Moxley, of course, who beat Kazuchika Okada to dethrone the Rainmaker for the Continental title last year at World's End, has now been the Continental champion for 149 days. Multiple eliminator matches. He has literally gone nearly to the time limit, has only gone to the time limit twice against Konosuke Takeshita and Kyle O'Reilly. Was 5 seconds short against Shelton Benjamin challenging him for the title, but this will actually be his 4th official defense tonight, and his 2nd one under no time limit. And of course, Jon Moxley debuted at AEW 7 years ago, ushering in a paradigm shift at the expense of Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega after the main event of the inaugural Double or Nothing. We said it once, we'll say it again. Whether you agree or disagree, Jon Moxley has been the yin, the yang, the light, the dark, the constant of All Elite Wrestling when no one else was.
Damn, Noah, look at that number.
What? Oh, wow. Well, God, let me go ahead and acknowledge that real quick. Thank you for the 214 plus you that are tuning into our coverage of AEW Double or Nothing. Been a phenomenal preview experience so far. Ready for this content to be Paul Turner again. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Follow us at SR Studios 2024. As, of course, we do this for all the biggest shows. PLD's previews across all things professional wrestling. Here tonight with AEW, where they claim the best wrestle. So far tonight, you can make that argument. Again, this is for the AEW Continental title.
And it's flowing, dude. The match is just flowing.
Jon Moxley, by the way, is the 3rd AEW Continental champion, following Eddie Kingston and Okada. The rings!
We already seen 1 title change hands tonight. 2.
I'll say it could very well be a formula of things to come.
We had the tag titles change hands in the international.
So here's the thing, Ash. I go to you as my bet with the technique. What are the keys to victory that Jon Moxley needs to find to finally beat Kyle O'Reilly?
He needs to outsmart Kyle and be up his counter game, because that's what Kyle O'Reilly is known for. It's his counter game, super grounded counter game.
To Ash's point, I think Moxley needs to bait him into trying to do some submission that he's prepped for, and he can counter him.
Exactly. Beat him at his own game.
Yep. Put a limb out there that you know Kyle's going to snatch or grab and then counter it. Purposely do that.
This crowd fired up for this match here tonight. Dueling chants for Kyle O'Reilly and Jon Moxley have only sharpened each other since their first encounter at Blood and Guts, where Kyle O'Reilly forced Jon Moxley to tap out. And in a follow-up encounter last year at AEW Full Gear, Kyle O'Reilly succeeded again, but at what price? And again, what price is Kyle O'Reilly and Jon Moxley willing to pay for what Jon Moxley seeks probably more than the Violent Artist to finally overcome Kyle O'Reilly here?
What is Max's end game here? I feel like he just wants to toughen everybody up and get the best out of everybody. I really don't think he cares about win or losses. What do you think, Noah?
Well, I mean, again, when you consider how many levels of discipline that Jon Moxley's put himself through, not only during against AEW Continental Championship run, but the level, caliber of opponents, including but not limited to Rockard Juice Robinson, Nick Wayne, Anthony Bowens, Konosuke Takeshita, Hechicero, El Clone, Mark Davis. It feels like all Jon Moxley wants to do is continue to sharpen his own tools to prove that he still can thrive in this business. Death Riders against the world. John Moxley says he is literally on death ground. He is literally fighting against time itself. He's better than he was today. He'll even be better tomorrow. John Moxley is literally fighting against himself, but he believes in that ring. He controls everything. But Kyle O'Reilly says otherwise, and I think that's what John Moxley is looking for here. Absolute control over his wrestling pedigree. And he's not going to stop until somebody literally proves him otherwise. Every time we think John Moxley has been taken down, he's found a way to come back. Again, he finally beat Konosuke. He very well could do the same against Kyle O'Reilly tonight. Greco-Roman knuckle lock. Here, maybe a test of strength applied.
If I'm being honest, I think that's why he didn't take the time off. In his own head, I feel like he doesn't feel like he can leave AEW in the hands of anyone else because they haven't stepped up to the plate the way he's done. Let's face it, no one has had AEW, whether you love him or hate him, on their shoulders, on their back, and carrying it the way Moxley has the last few years.
John Moxley, of course, suffering that ankle injury and that lingering leg injury all through the Continental Classic.
Moxley is literally the only 4-time AEW World Champion, and if MJF goes on to win the title again tonight, he'll be the only other one who has won it more than twice. Moxley's the only one that can stake that claim.
Moxley stepping right now forward, holding Kyle O'Reilly, who's looking for the front face guillotine, now changing position. Running power slam by John Moxley, taking Kyle O'Reilly down, but Kyle O'Reilly covering up now. Of course, Kyle O'Reilly, former background in rugby, also a background, of course, in mixed martial arts. And John Moxley attacking the liver, which was instrumental in their last singles encounter on Dynamite, debilitating Kyle O'Reilly's offense.
Moxley's making the mistake of falling right into Kyle O'Reilly's guard. He wants him to do this.
And Kazuchika applied to your point, cross arm breaker. But again, John Moxley's position, though, now rolling through.
See?
And again, it goes back to how well these two know each other. Now going for his own ankle lock, though. And Kyle able to roll through. And John Moxley sends to the outside.
If I honestly, one of your, to kind of go back to what you asked, I would stay the hell off the ground. Stay on your feet. Do not. You're playing right into Kyle O'Reilly's strength when you mat wrestle, when you roll around with him. Because you make one mistake, whether it's a finger, a nail, a limb, you leave something out, Kyle can grab it and turn it into some crazy move.
Former PWG World Champion, former Ring of Honor World Champion, John Moxley, former WWE Champion, ZCW Champion, IWGP World Heavyweight and United States Champion. And very few men have literally held a continual win-loss record in the win column against John Moxley. Kyle O'Reilly and Switchblade Jay White, the only two right now I can think of in that conversation.
You can't
John Moxley really right now on the floor.
Kyle.
It's also one of those things that Kyle O'Reilly's kind of been looking forward to this opportunity, but I think John Moxley has also been looking forward to it in the same manner. Defiance of the Death Rider.
You think Kyle even cares about winning the title, or he just wants to punish Moxley?
Well, at the end of the day, do you think both these men want to punish each other or better one another? And sometimes you literally are forged in combat. Oh, no! O'Reilly hitting nothing but still as John Moxley stepped out of the way of that round kick.
Before that, he kind of took Moxley's knee out.
Yeah, critical mistake there by Kyle O'Reilly. And you know John Moxley will exploit that vulnerability to the highest degree.
Well, you think about it, he just hurt his shin. That takes away one of his lethal weapons. He uses those educated feet like crazy. If you hurt his shin, he can't kick as lethally.
He also can't get a vertical base on his own power. At this shot right now, and John Moxley literally assaulting Kyle O'Reilly as he's braced up against the barrier. Take a look at the replay here, by the way, and watch the impact.
Yeah, that was right to the shin bone.
And Moxley moved at the very last second, ensuring that Kyle O'Reilly would make full contact with the ring post. And of course, you don't have a firm base. You also can't drive forward with those strikes, to your point. And that reflex, of course, kicking with the damaged right leg. And now Kyle looking up to John Moxley, and that is a dangerous position to be in. Again, no effect right now against John Moxley, who we thought has had a lingering, still to this day, left leg injury since the Continental Classic. And he still might, for all we know. We've also seen Kyle O'Reilly fight from underneath his whole entire career, whether it was against Ash's boy, Adam Cole, baby. in one of the, of course, longest running Ring of Honor rivalries that, of course, transitioned over into the black and gold NXT.
Ash, you might have called it because look what Moxley's doing. He's trying to beat Kyle at his own game right now, focusing on the ankle, trying to submit him. You might have been right. He might have been trying to beat Kyle at his own game.
I also got to keep in mind, Moxley's a shark. When he smells blood and an injury, he's going to attack that leg. That's what also got him his first Combat Zone Heavyweight Championship. All those, I think, all the way back in like the early to late 2000s, I believe it was, against oh crap, who was it? It was either Homicide or B-Boy who was the champion.
And of course, Jon Moxley disciplined by so many individuals in this business, including Cody Hawk, taking a page though out of Hiroshi Tanahashi's playbook though with the Dragon Screw Leg Whip, a man that of course he beat to become for the third time to at this point AEW World Championship was vacated, calling himself the ace of New Japan.
He's also, when people don't give him enough credit, he is a student of the game. He will study the hell out of you and figure out how to find a way to beat you.
Again, Jon Moxley, to your point, made sure the clock would not be a factor. He wants to make sure that he finds a way to beat Kyle O'Reilly. He literally thanked Kyle O'Reilly for pushing Jon Moxley to his limits to find if he's capable of doing it. And right now, we're working heavily over that left leg. Picture perfect. And another Dragon Screw Leg Whip, ripping away the 3 tendons. Now Moxley steps through.
Hurts, trust me.
Toe hold here applied. And again, all of his attack is focusing on that leg.
Nice. He laid down and got away because he was leaving his neck exposed. Kyle could have did a sit-up and grabbed his neck.
And just dissecting the lower legs here, but also keeping, to your point, his chest and his head away from Kyle O'Reilly. Almost a modified Buddha lock.
And he's smart enough to keep his shoulder off the ground. That's why he's standing on his side, because if he lays down, then the ref will count him and his shoulders down.
Right now, Jon Moxley not showing no signs of wear and tear, where he might be still dealing with a lingering ankle injury. Now just ripping the face of Kyle O'Reilly.
Surprised he doesn't jump forward and transition into the Bulldog choke.
Well, again, though, like we said, when Kyle O'Reilly has made you tap out twice, you don't think there's some sense of concern by Jon Moxley here tonight? He might be approaching with caution, to y'all's point.
Uh-oh, he's wrapping him up in the ropes.
And just teeing off here against the core of Kyle O'Reilly like a body bag. Now going follow the ropes.
Remember this past week on Dynamite, he hurt his rib or his liver during that match, so that's why he keeps doing these body shots. That's exactly what played a factor Wednesday.
Yeah, and you just saw Kyle O'Reilly was able to deliver a body shot to Jon Moxley that dropped him down to his knees for a moment. This is going to literally come down to find out a vulnerability in your opponent. I don't think this ends via pinfall. I think this does end on the mat. And I think it ends via pass out, not tap out.
And remember, Moxley and Kyle, for that matter, have got to do it on their own. There's no time limit, but it's still Continental rules. There's no interference. Nobody can be allowed at ringside from Conglomerate or the Death Riders.
And the fact of the matter that Jon Moxley has been approaching this ever since the start of the Continental Classic proves his merit as the Continental Champion. He even said back at World's End, this is what this company, what these fans of professional wrestling, this is what this title, because this is what this business deserves. Now the front face guillotine being applied by Jon Moxley in the corner on Kyle O'Reilly. Can only hold it for a referee's 5 count though, but still can do a lot of damage there. Cutting away the flow of oxygen to the brain, trapping the carotid artery. And Kyle though, oh man, ripping the arm down to the mat.
He took advantage of all 5 seconds.
Quick way to separate someone's shoulder there. Walter!
I think he landed on his nose, too.
And flying out of the corner with that knee. Gingerly, Kyle O'Reilly approaches Jon Moxley. Now goes into crossbody cover. It's the 2 count, though, but Jon Moxley presents his arm, and Kyle might be looking for the cross arm breaker. Jujikatami, but you see the wrist being locked by Jon Moxley. And Kyle trying to break the hold. Fingertips away.
Actually grabbing his own fingers, trying to stop Kyle from pulling.
And again, let's not forget Kyle O'Reilly's background in jiu-jitsu. That's why Kyle O'Reilly goes so heavily to the arm. And of course, Walter, you just called MVP MMA, and you saw multiple disciplines of martial arts in play here.
Oh, what a transition by Moxley.
into a single
Step over,
leg
Moxley.
crab.
You gotta step over.
But again, look at the way he captured the left leg. Again, not the damaged right leg. He doesn't believe that Kyle O'Reilly can rope through this due to the damage on that right leg.
You have to switch the leg to your right arm and step over. Up. Never mind. He laid back and twerked it.
And again, applying all the pressure to the knee, pushing his boot forward. And Kyle, again, hobbling his way, though, with the free leg over to the rope to force the break. I love pure wrestling. I love technical wrestling.
You and me both, brother. This is my style of fighting.
Ash, though, is just a steady bat here right now. Her silence speaks volumes. I can imagine right now which technique she has approved
Holy
of.
shit!
Dragon Screw Blast into the cross-arm breaker!
He stopped the Dragon Screw. He went to the well one too many times.
And trapping the left leg, now transitioning into a toe hold.
This is the move that made him tap.
And the lock applied. John Moxley rolling through, though, on his body. Kyle O'Reilly, though, rolling John Moxley back, though, on his body. Still maintaining hold of the ankle.
Noah, where are they, too? Look where they're at. In the
center of the ring. But John Moxley is not on the mat, Walter. He has leverage, but now being grounded down with Kyle O'Reilly's leg. All the pressure being applied. John Moxley literally biting his fingers. This is the same position John Moxley was in Wednesday night on Dynamite. He only outlasted this for a minute as the clock expired. He can't rely on time here. He has to find a way to escape.
There is no clock to expire. And by the way,
but a body might. A will might give.
66 people watching, so thank you.
Yeah, thank you to every one of you, by the way. As of course, we love doing this for all of you as you continue to allow the passion to persist and pursue and propel us forward here and bring you coverage for all things wrestling. And a vicious stop to that already damaged ankle of John Moxley and follow through with the knee strike. Hard kick.
He might be his own undoing by releasing that hold, though.
Crowd appreciating what both of these men are demonstrating here in the name of the Continental Championship.
Do not
literally sharpening their own techniques in the process.
He's giving Moxley time to rest. Do not do that.
Well, you know that John Moxley is a prideful man. He is not. Remember, we talked about how much his confidence was stirred last year. If John Moxley doesn't beat Kyle O'Reilly tonight, there's no telling where John Moxley's going to go from here. Look at John. He's absolutely apoplectic on the outside.
Look at his knuckle. He literally bit to it, his own knuckle till it bled to stop himself from tapping out.
Curb stop by Kyle to John Moxley, taking a pair of the Death Riders playbook.
But Moxley's on his feet.
No, the Edge Crusher!
But he can't capitalize.
Desperation move versus defensive one. To your point, Walter, as we are at ground zero once again, a reset point. If neither man can answer the referee standing 10 count, this will be considered a draw, and John Moxley will retain the Continental Championship.
Look at the replay of that stomp, dude. Moxley just got full of adrenaline, got up, did an ace crusher, and just couldn't move after.
Well, again, it might just be that adrenaline that John Moxley channeled for that move just to stay in this fight.
Referee's at 8, I think.
And Moxley right now back up to his feet, and so is Kyle O'Reilly. But again, Kyle O'Reilly had to use the ropes for leverage. Running in with the lariat, and John Moxley again. Notice the way he's hobbling on that leg, though. Still continuing the attack, though, against Kyle O'Reilly, staying in close proximity. Boot, though, blocks the right arm. Big boot, though, by John Moxley, though. Hobbles Kyle O'Reilly looking for the rebound lariat. What kind of bowman climb out of the ring?
Both men had the same idea.
Kyle O'Reilly taking a page out of Nigel McGuinness's playbook. Both men with the same idea and the same result that both men wanted. Take a look at the freaking collision here, Ash.
Right? Oh my god.
Right underneath the jawline.
That is one of my favorite spots, and that's one of my favorite spots in pro wrestling when they both go to like a lariat and they knock each other out. I just love it so much.
Kyle tried to put some oomph in it. I don't know if you noticed, but he jumped to get like extra impact.
Yeah, because of how much damage has done to his leg, because he couldn't really stand on it too much.
Yeah.
Now both these men go into the full fist jabs to the side of the head. This turned into a boxing contest.
But Kyle, look at Kyle, how smart he is. He's going with the left-right combo. He's not just hitting once, see?
And now
Moxley's
the palm
just going
strikes.
heavy with the right arm. Kyle's doing a 1-2.
Attic and basement, those shots here, they'll being applied here. This might turn into a Japanese firefight.
I think they're smacking each other. I don't even think they're punching each other. They're trying to fire each other up.
Daniel Bryan once said that there's a tradition in Japan where two men would slap each other to find that extra gear, and we're seeing that here tonight with Kyle O'Reilly and Jon Moxley. Big jab there by John. Follow-up strike by Kyle O'Reilly. I'm not sure who's going to win this exchange. And again, you see the way Jon Moxley trying to get feeling back in the nerves of that leg.
The fans will win. That's who wins.
These fans are in this match, man. Big elbow.
You know what? 4 matches. This is what, 4th match in?
Correct.
Yes.
Crowd's alive. They've been alive all night so far.
And look as the camera pans. There is not an empty seat, dude.
Nope.
Look at Moxley, double jab, rider!
Oh, he flipped them at the same time.
Right
And he
into
didn't go for the
ponytail.
pin. He went for the bulldog choke.
A sleeper right now.
Now Riley, though, is going to no way to escape it, though. Rolls through, shoulders down. Didn't go for the pin, though. Immediately grabbed the ankle, turned Jon Moxley over. Ankle on the point again.
I think Kyle wants Moxley to tap. He doesn't want he wants that satisfaction. He doesn't want to cover him.
Again, he literally has tapped Jon Moxley out of this move twice before, but Jon Moxley now tapping the ankle. We got a double submission.
Oh, what happens here?
Again, who's got more leverage here?
Somebody's will's got to break.
Who's got the heart? Who's got the will? Who's got the determination? Who's got the escape? Kyle O'Reilly, though, on the map position. Oh, no, and now Jon Moxley with the ankle on Kyle, though, and Kyle in a world of trouble.
I think Kyle made a mistake there, guys.
Yeah, he's got him anchored in the middle of the ring like a dog on a chain.
That's
Bro.
most of these submission wrestlers undoing. They want that submission win, and it usually ends up costing them.
Well, Kyle tap out here again, just coming back from injury. He's bleeding himself. He's begging himself not to do it. And Kyle O'Reilly has been submitted. Jon Moxley did it.
It's the grapevine, dude.
Wow.
He grapevined it and added more pressure.
Yeah, that grapevine, to your point, Walter, anchored Kyle O'Reilly down to the center. There was no escape. With no time being a factor, it was inevitable that he had to tap or that ankle was going to snap. Jon Moxley finally finds a way to beat Kyle O'Reilly and is still AEW Continental Champion.
What a
Wow,
match, but at what cost? Look at his own ankle. He's grabbed it immediately.
Dev Rise versus the world, Walter. It's not about the cost. It's about the result. It's about what you believe in professional wrestling. And Jon Moxley's mentality was stronger tonight against Kyle O'Reilly.
Mox was able to do it. He beat Kyle O'Reilly at his own ground game.
The definition of a technical affair to the highest degree, presented tonight by the Violent Artist and the Death Rider.
And Kyle's got no shame, no reason to hang his head low either.
No kidding. But nonetheless, the result remains the same. Jon Moxley prevails once again.
The guy was literally on his last legs, and he still gave it his all.
It was his own undoing releasing that submission, though. Are they gonna shake hands?
I mean, I would after that. Like, seriously, how much of these two men only sharpen each other? This was Jon Moxley's most taxing technical contest to date. Moxley and Kyle O'Reilly exchanging words. There you go.
Yeah, but at this point, man, we said it when he was champ. Who the hell's gonna stop Moxley here?
You're gonna have to kill that man to take that title from him. Jon Moxley literally is defining what it means to be the Continental Champion. Wrestling on your own merit and winning and prevailing through it.
Every time you count that man out, he just finds a way to step up.
And even when you defeat him, he finds a way to make a comeback. Again, folks, Jon Moxley tapped out Kyle O'Reilly. Wow.
Can you
But now
imagine the momentum
Go ahead,
Death
Walter.
Riders will have if Claudio can pull out the win at the Owen Hart tournament?
Well, that being said, while Claudio Castagnoli is probably one of the most tournament proficient men in the wrestling business, coming up next is a guy that was in the finals of the inaugural Hart Foundation tournament. Will Ospreay said this year he's not fighting for just himself. He's fighting for a country. It's Will Ospreay versus Samoa Joe in our quarterfinals. The men's Owen Hart Foundation tournament begins.
No, that's right. If Will wins, he gets a title shot in his own home country.
That's right. He will main event the Cathedral of Professional Wrestling in his own home country, Wembley Stadium, at AEW's greatest stage. And to think, the man that he wanted to take revenge against, the man that almost took the livelihood from him, has given him this second chance and is maybe literally crafting him to succeed in it.
Definition of irony. The man who took the opportunity away from you gave you the life, a second chance at another life. That's crazy.
And of course, Samoa Joe says, you have made an enemy out of me, and while I may be a dream opponent for you, I might literally be your worst nightmare you never wake up from. Again, Samoa Joe was in the finals of the inaugural Owen Hart Foundation tournament against Adam Cole. And Will Ospreay was in the finals of last year's Owen Hart Foundation tournament before losing against him and Adam Page, where last year he was looking for ascension. In more ways than one, though, this year could be Will Ospreay's redemption.
Uh-oh, I got goosebumps again.
Let's honor this shit! Look at that capacity crowd on hand.
This is making me... I gotta somehow get my ass to the... it's on my birthday, too. I gotta get my ass to San Diego.
Nobody does pay-per-view like AEW live or on your screen, damn it. And of course, Will Ospreay, as we now know, has his own submission hold. He's calling Death Ground the floating armbar takeover that he used to beat Ace Austin in his return match after being medically cleared. Not to mention, Ash, he is 1/3 of the NJPW six-man never overweight champions.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's the title holder over there too. I forgot about
And don't
that.
forget, last year he came this close to winning the tournament.
That was a very good match. Oh my god.
Yeah, of course, you and I called that match, Ash, and it came down to a hidden blade buckshot lariat collision, and the buckshot lariat wiped out the Billy Goat.
And if you think about, if he beat everyone except Adam, and Adam's not in the tournament this year, who's there to stop him? Let's
keep in mind, him and Adam Page is removed from the AEW World Championship picture, according to his own word, after losing to MJF in that Texas Death match at Revolution for the rest of his career. And since AEW Revolution, we have not seen him and Adam Page, as John Moxley, of course, wills Will Ospreay on. The Death Riders supporting Will Ospreay in this second chance journey that they've been training him in. Will Ospreay even said, sometimes you gotta do things that you shouldn't do, but it's only for the better of you. That's the reason he took John Moxley up on this offer versus given the chance for revenge after the fact that John Moxley beat him.
Did you hear what you just said? Did you ever think those words would come out of your mouth? That
Absolutely
Moxley
not. But
supported
that's
Will
what
Ospreay?
AEW does. They keep on surprising me. Oh boy. But as the saying goes, usually Joe is going to kill you. Let's see what happens tonight. One of the baddest men to ever grace the squared circle, former NXT, TNA, PWG, ROH World Championship, AEW World Champion, the Samoan Submission Machine, Samoa Joe. And this, by the way, is Will Ospreay and Samoa Joe's first ever one-on-one encounter. The last time these two men shared a ring together was AEW Dynamite Grand Slam Mexico in a freaking 12-man tag team match.
Joe been hitting that gym. He looked like he's at his TNA weight.
Well, considering Samoa Joe's also, let's keep in mind, he came back recently from an injury, of course, that happened during training to once again lead the ops. Oh, what the hell? Oscar out of nowhere! Right out of the gate by Will Ospreay! Immediately on the attack!
This match almost ended before it even began.
Well, I mean, again, the sense of urgency by Will Ospreay here. He knows what threat Samoa Joe imposes, but he also knows what the Death Riders impose. Oh, man, and Joe just walked him out with that elbow.
Holy shit, we just got up to 300 people.
And thank you, by the way, to all 300 that are tuning into our coverage of AEW Double or Nothing. This show has been fucking incredible from the get-go. And we're not even halfway through this night, folks. Still to come tonight, Stand Stampede, AEW Women's World Championship, Swerve, Strickland vs. Bandido, and of course the AEW World Championship. Knife Edge chops now by Samoa Joe to Will Ospreay. Now Joe off the ropes. Ospreay, though, showing that agility that brought the Arrow Assassins to the dance in the first place with the single leg lariat. In fine form is Will Ospreay tonight, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't look like he's lost a single step. Right now, Will Ospreay looking to go up to over at the plunge on the outside. Of course, Will Ospreay coming back from double fusion neck surgery after suffering multiple Death Riders at the expense of John Moxley. That lights out steel cage match. Springboard 450 cover. 2 count only. And then it goes out to the end. Look for the cross arm breaker. Looking for the death ground. Excellent attempt there as Samoa Joe was able to find his way to the ropes immediately. The fact that Will Ospreay went for a submission this early, you would never think that would have happened previously in Ospreay's career.
No, not at
Hell
all.
no.
I love the fact that Ash and Walter literally said it at the same time. Now Ospreay looking to go up and over with the Sasuke. Ooh, uh-oh. Jumped him out of the way. Coquina clutch applied. Coquina clutch applied now, and Ospreay immediately trying to break the grip of Samoa Joe, pushing him back first in the LED barricade, and Joe still maintaining it. Oh, man. The back of his head, Ospreay ripped, lashed into the LED barricade.
That's going to damage the neck area.
That surgically repaired neck area.
Yeah, that's definitely a difference maker move right there in this match.
Yeah, look at Ospreay has about a 6-inch scar in the back of that neck.
Oof.
Oh, that's going to leave a... Oh, my God. Can you imagine Samoa Joe landing that muscle buster on Ospreay?
Oh, I don't even want to imagine that.
Yeesh. It might fold that poor boy into it like an accordion. Goddamn.
We've seen that, what that can do. We've seen it. You can actually...
Yeah, ask TJ Wilson, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to say, and of course, we celebrated the anniversary of Owen Hart yesterday, by the way. Of course, men's Owen Hart Foundation tournament winners, for those that don't know, Adam Cole, Bebe, Heyman, Adam Page, Absolute, Ricky Starks, and of course, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Now Samoa Joe just teeing off against Will Ospreay here in the corner.
Punching
Making Ospreay pay the price.
Yeah, this is what Samoa Joe needs to do. He needs what everyone does for these high flyers. They got to keep them grounded. Make sure they do not regain their momentum so that they can take to the skies and regain momentum that way.
Just driving his knee in the side of Ospreay's head.
If anyone can ground your ass, it's Samoa Joe.
Accurate. You could ask for Daniels. You could ask AJ Styles. You could ask anybody who's been in the ring with a Samoan submission machine. Now going for the nerve hold here. And, of course, that nerve hold also affects the muscles in the neck, head, and shoulders.
Joe is the opposite of Red Bull. He doesn't give you wings. He clips them.
True.
Samoa Joe, big headbutt to Will Ospreay as Will Ospreay again continues to try and fight back. Big elbow strike connects. And Samoa Joe teeing off against the aerial assassin. Will Ospreay, of course, former AEW International Champion. Oh, man, that rolling elbow connects. One of those things that we're going to just say right here, even as come up with Kingpin, I don't think Will Ospreay can outstrike Samoa Joe.
There ain't many people that can, if you're being honest.
Now wrenching the neck of Will Ospreay here and bringing him down to his knees. Modified cravat here being applied by Samoa Joe and still applying all that pressure to the shoulder and the neck of Will Ospreay. One of the elbows, we pointed to the right shoulder.
Wouldn't you? There's a big X on that neck.
Well, we saw how quick Will Ospreay came back, and Mark Davis literally put him back on injured reserve nearly to the point the Death Riders came and saved Will Ospreay. Knife edge chop.
Samoa Joe is dangerous when you're 100%. So imagine if you covered it off a neck recovery.
And going for those Kawada kicks, those rising knee strikes to Will Ospreay. Knife edge chop takes Ospreay down. And again, think about what awaits either of these men if they win here tonight. Considering the rest of the field, Swerve, Bandido, Claudio Castagnoli, freaking Brody King, and of course, Senton drop Mark Davis and Jungle Jack Perry. Of course, the winner of this match will face either Dunkzilla Mark Davis or Jungle Jack Perry in the semifinals.
And there's always some dark horse in these tournaments, dude. Somebody that you just didn't see winning that advances.
Knife edge chop, but Samoa Joe takes Ospreay to the corner, comes down, but bang! The fact that Samoa Joe can still hit that overhead Pele like that is ridiculous. And again, Samoa Joe offered Will Ospreay a spot in the ops. Let's also keep that in mind.
There you go, Ash. I think he was going for the muscle buster right there.
Gracie by Will Ospreay, springing out the second row, and immediately going after that arm.
I think Will sensed disaster. Was like, nope.
Yeah, and he's working that arm so that way if he does need to, he can apply that submission hold of his.
And let's keep in mind that left arm is still heavily bandaged. Jumping kick, though, rocks Samoa Joe, and Samoa Joe staggers and finally taken down here for the moment.
What was his injury? His shoulder that he just recently came off of?
Correct. Ospreay finding back here, but for this contest, jumping Bryce Rensburg. Again, capacity crowd here tonight. Louis Armstrong stand for AEW Nothing. Capacity viewership on hand by all of you. All 311 plus of you. Again, please let us grab a comment, tell a friend. I hope that you continue to join us on these watch-alongs for all the biggest shows, PLEs, pay-per-views across all things wrestling. Now, ringing in the arm and hyperextending it over the shoulder. A knife-edge chop, trying to wear down Samoa Joe while still adding extension to the left arm, going for the Irish whip, reversal, and spring. Oh, corkscrew kick. Down goes Joe. Now Ospreay in the cover. Hook of the far leg. Kicks out at
Right
two.
to the arm too as well.
Yeah, he got him right in the jawline.
Picture perfect. Take a look at the replay here. To your point, watch the way that Will Ospreay's corkscrew kick lands. Much to your point, Ash, right on the shoulder and the side of the head. Ospreay right now going for those Kawada kicks, clocking Samoa Joe in the forehead, bringing him down to his knees, teeing off with the buzzsaw. Could be looking for another Oscar here off the second rope. Nope.
Nope.
Oh, and a senton fall by Joe. Cover hook of the inside leg. Kick out two by Ospreay.
There's always one in a match with that nope.
Power bomb by Samoa Joe. High stat two. Ospreay kicks out though. Joe though transitions in the full crab.
That's a unique way to do the crab, to use your shoulder as the anchor.
Now step over STF. Step over toe hold face lock. Samoa Joe wrenching back right now and again applying all that pressure to the head and neck with the S grip braced across the bridge of the nose of Ospreay. Now across the forehead.
Now he transitions to a crossface.
Trying to get to that rope is Ospreay though, but Samoa Joe trapping the inside arm of Ospreay. Ospreay though with two legs free still.
You cannot mess with Joe, dude. That was two transitions in that same hold.
Say you figure about how quick he transitioned. Ash, shades of freaking Billy Robinson. There are Zack Sabre Jr. almost less than every 6 seconds.
Right. I mean, I would love to see Joe versus Zack Sabre Jr. That'd be a fucking banger ass match.
I don't think you can handle it.
So far, Ash is handling herself quite well, might I add, as well as Nick for that matter. I know Nick's been very vocal about this men's Owen Hart Foundation tournament where the women might be a little bit more unpredictable, but not up to a status quo. I think Nick could see a foregone conclusion that Ospreay could beat Samoa Joe, but could he beat him via submission or will he survive and be a pinfall? Roundhouse PKs right now on Ospreay by Joe.
Well, yeah, we said it. We said it on hitting the turnbuckle as well, right? This is Ospreay's tournament to lose, right? I don't. It's too. It has to be Ospreay's year. It just has to.
Oh!
The only way we can see Ospreay losing if someone ends up costing him the match.
Yeah, but then to JJ's credit, what he said, which was a really good take, was if it is to be believed, if the rumors are true that there is a pay-per-view that's going to be called
Up and over.
Redemption in July, I can see him something going on there, telling a bigger story.
Stop! Flash connects!
Wow, that was
what side?
Cover two! No!
What side is Claudio on?
He's on the opposite side of Ospreay.
Because you might get an Ospreay Claudio finals, and that's the Death Rider versus him, and that's a story within itself.
Flash connects! Press to advance! Kick out at two by Samoa Joe. To Nick's point, though, again,
interesting.
Yeah, but to Nick's point, though, if Will Ospreay loses, then all of this work and training with the Death Riders will be all for naught. Will Ospreay said to himself, he needs this to prove that he can be the ace of AEW. And a power slam!
I think Ospreay's most of our picks, because Claudio was my dark horse, and I'm just thinking if those two get to the finals, with the history of Death Riders and Ospreay, that might be the story that they tell.
We also keep in mind, Claudio Castagnoli previously lost to Will Ospreay in the Continental Classic. And that Sun and Snap power slam by Samoa Joe, catching Will Ospreay on the run-in for that second hidden blade. That's surviving the first one. Of course, the Styles Clash, Will Ospreay had no pressure over the left shoulder of Samoa Joe. That's why Joe was able to kick out of that. Shout out to the phenomenal AJ Styles, a man that has truly been instrumental in both these men's careers. Now up and around. Taking down La Mystica again on the left arm.
Yeah, he could have popped that elbow right out of place.
Floating armbar, looking for the cross arm. Kazuchika Tommy again as well. Ospreay looking for death ground. Samoa Joe, though, with a firm wrist grip. Trying to wrist those arms.
I don't know.
Joe driving the pressure down the shirt. It's a 2 count for his Ospreay taking the break. Now trying to say like a Kino clutch.
This is how pay-per-view should be, but is it just me, or is each match just gotten better and better than the last?
This is AEW, damn it. This is the formula, especially at these big shows, that make AEW pay-per-view what they are. Now the shoulders down. Joe almost caught his own submission.
Very nearly. Instead,
Oh! And that's the hook kick. Now Ospreay got it. Oh, Joe, sit down! Vicious Uranagi to Ospreay. And merely bugging the attack, right behind the body, trapped in the coquina clutch once again.
Too close to the ropes.
Again, sense of urgency, though, by Ospreay here.
I can tell already. That's way too close to the ropes.
Yeah, but literally Joe has Ospreay's body and neck clutched.
Ospreay gonna need a second gear here.
The windows are fading here for Ospreay, though, as his hopes for that redemption, achieving that dream for his country, might be fading here. Arm drops down once by Bryce Rensburg here. Second time, if Ospreay's arm drops again, Samoa Joe will advance. Ospreay grabs the bottom rope.
Did he grab it, or did his hand just drop right on it out of desperation?
Yeah, about to say, call it divine intervention as Ospreay somehow still has a freaking heartbeat left in this Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Samoa Joe's disbelief.
Don't get cocky, though, Joe. That's why you make a mistake.
And again, also the injury to that left arm. Think about that La Mystica armbar takedown earlier. You wonder, did that play to Ospreay's advantage during that coquina clutch? Now Joe, again, with Divas Intentions, as was calling for earlier. Ospreay up on this top turnbuckle, perched by Samoa Joe. Massive headbutts. Uh-oh. As Ospreay set up here now, possibly towards center for the muscle. Oh, Ospreay able to escape off the ropes. Blade connects!
Left arm with the damage done to the left arm.
Ospreay again, another get a blade up back at Samoa Joe that time. Shoot the head, got him, hit the front leg, bro.
Yeah.
But Joe, he's got more weapons than the coquina clutch.
It took 2 of them to the front and the back to put Samoa Joe tonight. Samoa Joe down, excuse me. Sudden impact.
That is it.
One step closer to his own redemption, to possibly his final ascension in the second chance granted to Wembley Stadium for Will Ospreay. Ospreay is in the semifinals. And he used a hidden blade to do it. He could not submit Samoa Joe. So again, while he has those tools, Ospreay relied on Old Faithful to put down Samoa's submission machine. And there you see the updated bracket, folks. Now Ospreay waits to see who he faces in either Mark Davis or Jungle Jack Perry.
It's good to have multiple tools in your toolbox, man. Did Samoa Joe just bow to him?
Yeah, absolutely. Classy in defeat, humble in defeat, the Samoa submission machine. Hell of a match, though, I will say. Will Ospreay definitely fought for that win.
I don't think there's an empty seat in that arena. Look at while it's panning.
Love to see it.
I fucking love to see it for this company because, damn it, they deserve it at these pay-per-views.
It's so, like, I never thought I'd see the day where Ospreay does proper limb work. Like, and it was really good.
About to say, Ash, how would you score his technique?
Oh, it was really good. It's like, it's not Zack Sabre Jr. level, but it's pretty good.
That's the Death Rider's influence, you gotta say.
He has studied the art of Death Jitsu, and it's working very well for him.
Will Ospreay right now standing on death ground as the Owen Hart Foundation tournament continues. We look at the other side now in another first-time ever 1-1 encounter. It's time for the most dangerous versus the most wanted. Swerve Strickland versus Bandido, the Ring of Honor World Champion.
We're getting that match next?
Yep.
Jesus.
Back-to-back tournament matches.
Why not? Because, again, I think the story of this tournament for many people are the two men that literally fought for AEW's very existence as we know it. Let's not forget, Ash, last year at All In, Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland put their own chances for the AEW World Championship on the line up to one calendar year to remove the Young Bucks from power, and they succeeded in their first time together as a tag team. Since then, though, while Will Ospreay has looked to ascend with Death Rider influence, Swerve Strickland went back to his own roots to try and gain everything through dangerous merit. Saying when he beat Kenny Omega, he needed this. And he was able to beat the Cleaner, but he was still unable to grab the AEW World Championship. So how bad does Swerve need this, where he's already assaulted Bandido post Supercard of Honor with a cop killer? It's the most dangerous, the most wanted for the first time ever.
Yeah, we know how Swerve is. He is willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants, even if it means having to burn the place down, literally and figuratively.
But on the other side of that, Walter, we know how much Bandido is willing to go to achieve victory.
He won up Swerve on Wednesday, but I love my boy Bandido. There's a reason I'm wearing a Swerve shirt right now.
And you know whose house it is. To your point, Ash, that burning house in the Titantron that still burns in the heart of Swerve Strickland to this day. Swerve Strickland, of course, former AEW World Champion who defined his own dynasty back in 2024 and went on to All In Wembley Stadium to lose in the main event against that year's Owen Hart Foundation tournament winner, Bryan Danielson. Now the very tournament that was his undoing could be once again his ascension back to the top. Swerve Strickland doesn't give a damn whether you're official, referee. He doesn't give a rat's ass who stands in his path. To your point, Ash, he will literally go through anyone and anything at this point to regain the AEW World Championship.
Mm-hmm. Now, it also poses the question, too, if Swerve does beat Bandido, does he earn an ROH title shot? Because he's been making his rounds in ROH as well these past few weeks.
Does he even care about that, though?
Well, at the end of the day, Swerve cares about two things, power and glory. Because with power, you get the glory. With glory can come power. And how do you gain those things? With championship gold around your waist. And there's no greater prize in AEW than the AEW World Championship. Swerve into business last year for AEW's future. Now he goes into business this year for himself. And referee for this contest, Aubrey Edwards. Time for another classic, Walter. Here comes Bandido.
This dude could wrestle a broom and have a classic.
Hechicero, Mascara Dorada, Konosuke Takeshita, Andrade Idolo, MJF, just to name a few of the very men that Bandido have survived and walked through hell through. Of course, previously challenged MJF earlier this year for the AEW World Championship. Bandido, who is still, by the way, the Ring of Honor World Champion, has now held that title for over 1 calendar year since last year's Dynasty, after beating Blake Christian just 2 weeks ago at Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor, and then Swerve Strickland invaded his house and hit him with a cop killer. A shout out to another former Ring of Honor World Champion. And as I said before, there is no prior in-ring history of these two men.
Bandido got a little taste of revenge, though, last Wednesday on Dynamite. Swerve was not expecting that.
It's very rare you catch Swerve off guard.
Wait, was that Dynamite or Collision? They did all in
Dynamite.
one, so yeah, okay. They did it all in 3 hours, so I kind of forget which segment it was.
I want to give a shout out, by the way, to the scaffolding set, as it's properly called here, New York scaffolding aesthetic that they have created here in the Louis Armstrong Stadium, bringing the city vibes in for AEW Double or Nothing tonight.
By the way,
either way, get ready for a fight here, guys, and I mean that. And notice the heavy kinesio tape on the back and shoulder blades of Bandido, still feeling the effects of that cop killer.
By the way, we're up to 350 now.
And again, folks, if you haven't already, use the hashtag AEWDLN to be part of the conversation. And please, like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, share this feed, and let people know what All Elite Wrestling is about. Bandido immediately going down the attack. It's from Bandido throwing down here like it's a shootout at noon. Right hands in the side headlock being applied by Swerve Strickland, former Defied champion, AEW World Champion, of course. Sign on the dotted line back at Revolution back in 2022.
Bandido came out of that corner like a bat out of hell.
Again, Swerve Strickland talking a lot of trash here about the Most Wanted. And the damage done, of course, by Swerve in Bandido's own house. Up and over. Bandido right now going off the ropes. Ooh, nice kick out of the leg.
Swerve came back a man on a mission. Came back more dangerous, more muscular, more everything. Telling he's the most dangerous man in AEW, and he's trying to prove it.
Yeah, about to say, I think Swerve feels insulted with that combination offense by Bandido on the early going here. But so far, Bandido outpacing Swerve Strickland, taking over the Tijeras. Oh, man, Rod's really hilarious.
That Tijeras wasn't sharp enough because it didn't cut because Swerve got right up.
And again, we saw, Ash, of course, how far Bandido is willing to fight for what he believes in when it comes to that Ring of Honor World Championship on numerous occasions. But this is a whole different endeavor against this former AEW World Champion.
What a neck breaker, man. He's focusing on that heavy kinesio tape area.
And of course, as we know, Nick, on the other side of this bracket, on the same side, is Bandido's partner in Brody King. And Brody King gets through Claudio Castagnoli, and Bandido somehow finds a way to surpass for Strickland. We will have a Brodido semifinal.
And that'd be pretty cool. But I think I like Walter's kind of logic on it with Claudio being there. I feel like that's kind of, I didn't think of it till Walter said it. So I kind of like the Bandido, the Claudio Will thing.
Tony for Strickland hoisted up overhead military
Holy
press.
shit! Bandido is
with one hand. And Swerve set up and over the outside.
Damn, we talk about Swerve strength. We need to talk about Bandido strength.
Right? Like, Bandido is deceptively strong.
And Bandido right now scouting for Strickland from the apron on the outside. Looking to follow up with a drop kick.
And a hell of a man to meet in person. The dude was so nice to me.
I'm about to say you met him in Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm. I met both of them in Las Vegas, actually.
Oh yeah, that's right. You showed us pictures of that. It was really cool.
Yeah, Swerve Strickland, of course, who has defied the independent wrestling scene for the workers ever since Defy Wrestling and Lucha Underground, of course. Irish whip hard into the barricade on the opposite side goes the former AEW World Champion.
They are really trying to put the lighting people to work because first Athena took out the freaking the LED board. Now it's this.
Those LED boards have gotten their work in tonight. I will say that.
Right?
From the opposite side. Go ahead, Nick.
Can we just say it? Bandido is unequivocally the best luchador in professional wrestling right now.
That's a very high take.
Name me a better luchador.
Penta exists.
I mean, Penta's on the rise, to be fair.
Better than Bandido, I don't think. I don't know.
I'm just saying that could be in the running.
Yeah, I agree with Ash, but at that point, oh man, what a super kick. Dragon Lee, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. There's been great, of course, luchadors across the entire history of Mexico. And of course, Bandido works out of the oldest promotion, CMLL, literally one of the oldest promotions in the world of pro wrestling, been around since 1932.
You know what? I lied. Bandido sucks. The best luchador in the world today is my wife.
And right now, Bandido up on the apron.
Dominic Mysterio.
Bullshit.
And Bandido with a freaking flying cannonball to a seated Swerve.
Have a seat, Swerve.
El Grande Americano.
That's a Starbucks drink.
And right now, Bandido take control of Swerve Strickland as I avoid the kiddie pool posse for luchadors that are under the age of 18. Right now, Bandido off the apron with that flying cannonball, wiping out Swerve Strickland in a seated position. Ari Evers trying to bring both men back inside the ring. And the winner of this match will face either Brody King or Claudio Castagnoli in the semifinals.
Grogu.
Right
That's Mandalorian's best friend.
Oh my
God.
Now,
Bandido back inside.
Damn sure good.
Shoulder block right now.
I love this man.
Again, They're going to draw the corner. Oh, man, flying into the second turnbuckle.
Well, there goes the shoulder.
I love that he's not afraid of anyone. He put that title up against some of the best, man, and just came out on
He
top.
also survived the first ever Ring of Honor Survivor of the Fittest for the Ring of Honor World Championship, to your point, outlasting 5 other men.
Oh my god, that match was bananas. Like, holy shit. Like,
And
we
look at
were
this.
not. We were.
High angle German suplex the top turnbuckle.
Fucking hear that shit? Damn.
Right on the neck and shoulder area.
Oh god, Bandido. Damn. That poor guy must have got fucking concussed or whiplash.
And take a look at the replay here to your point, Ash. Watch again if you can, folks.
Oh my god, that was fucking nasty.
Ouch.
That whiplash effect. As you were saying, Ash, prior to that, as first ring assaults the shoulder blades in the spine of Bandido.
You know, this goes back to what we were talking about during that Survival of the Fittest. We weren't sure, like, how Bandido was able to escape, and that man was willing to survive anything. But can he survive Swerve Strickland, though? That's a good question.
Well, I'm about to say, Swerve will survive if he lets you at this point. Might as well be a member of Team Taz with a freaking Taz mentality that goes back to ECW.
As long as the ROH title ain't on the line.
We gotta consider this, though, guys. Bandido is right now coming off a previous AEW pay-per-view in defeat after losing to Andrade El Idolo at AEW Revolution. And that was his idol. Here he's facing a very formidable foe for the first time ever.
Andre's been on fire lately. He's another luchador.
Current IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion. And, of course, he's been also very vocal about, how do you know, when it comes to who should be the AEW World Champion on behalf of the Don Callis family.
And again,
oh, man! One shot to the back of the head.
Right to the shoulder and the neck.
And again, that shot, Bandido couldn't even scout as his own momentum rebounded him off the ropes, torso first, and swerve him in the back of the head blindly.
Swerve, stay on, Bandido. Stop worrying about shutting the crowd up.
And right now, Swerve driving his knees in the side of the head and neck of Bandido. And again, to your point, Swerve is focusing his attack on the head and shoulders.
Yeah. Dude, like, to the point Bandido's almost convulsing on the ground.
As he can't even really defend himself, and at this point, it comes down to the referee's own discretion. If the competitor can't defend themselves, that would be considered a forfeit.
You know how many nerves are right there, dude? One miscue, dude. Your arm won't work. This won't work. Like, that's the center of your body.
And again, looking for another blind shot. Oh, Swerve scouted this time by Bandido. Caught with a hook kick. And again, Swerve, though, has literally dictated most of this match, though. Combination offense, though, with Bandido springing up to the top rope. Beautiful tornado out of the corner. Springboard corkscrew splash. Getting him to compose himself, flies up with the forearm, and now Bandido looking him out of combat again, clogging Swerve in the jaw, and continuing his attack against the most dangerous here in AEW, self-proclaimed. Irish whip, reversal. The air almost sucked out of the building, to your point, by Swerve Strickland. Hoisted up. Oh! Inverted, coming a kick, and turned to a German suplex.
What a freaking combo.
Woof.
Swerve had all the momentum. Bandido just turned it around.
Bandido now up to the top rope.
Do you see how far Swerve is?
I'm about to say, Bandido knows how to get some freaking flyer miles. Challenge some Latino. Hit! Split leg frog splash. Cover 2. No.
He just earned some points on that flying on those credit cards.
It's Swerve able to kick out. Take a look at the replay here, by the way, Ash, and watch the landing. Oof.
That was a good frog splash. That was a really good frog splash.
Guys, the crowd on hand here. AEW Double or Nothing. Louis Armstrong Stampede is, of course, our other match tonight here in the men's Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Again, folks, we'll be coming to the tournament in full here at the Simmons brand. And right now, looking to roll through. Rolling into the flatliner. Cover up back press. Look at the far lane to advance. Kick out 2.5 by Bandido.
Yeah, Swerve saw that coming, and that was a nice counter. Nicely spotted there.
Bandido was trying to get to the dealer and do that 21, but
About to say, we know how dangerous Swerve can be when even momentum is on his side, and you still don't consider letting him win. You saw the eyes of Swerve Strickland there in that moment after that kick out. And despite the fact that Swerve has really gone down to dark, evil means, it's intelligent what he's done here to prepare for this match, getting advantage of Bandido and exploiting an injury possibly. Like elbow strikes. Oh, went down again by his head and neck. Constant impacts to the neck. Floats over, grabs the arm. And Bandido hooked up. Suplex attempted. Bandido able to escape. And Swerve. Pop up on the shoulders. Oh!
what the hell?
A modified house call on the shoulders of Bandido. Swerve, stop!
It's over.
However, up the near leg, kick out 2.5 by Bandido.
What the fuck? Yo,
I can't
Bandido
believe
goes deep.
Look at this! Popped up on Bandido's shoulders and caught him with a swerve stomp off the shoulders of Bandido.
That might be
And
one of the
immediately the
highlights
balance to go up to the top rope for the swerve stomp follow-up, and Bandido kicked out.
Dude, that might have been one of the highlights of the night. So we Swerve did that, dude.
Right? The agility and balance that had to be done to do that. Like, holy crap.
That's
athletic.
insane.
And let's not give Bandido credit because you got to hold him steady to do that. We know how wrestling works, so.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about that. The fact that Bandido was able to stand on his own 2 feet, perfectly vertical with all that pressure on his shoulders, that have been heavily exaggerated. And Bandido Swerve grabbing Bandido by his mask.
Oh, shit. I think he's going to do that move where he knocks it on the apron to the outside.
And right now, I think Swerve's just finding himself up saying that he needs this.
He's going to do that
Over the
rolling
fireman's
death valley
carry.
driver.
Exactly. Bandido, though, grabbing the top rope. Elbows to the side of the head. Up Swerve Strickland. Swerve, though, changing position. Oh, boy.
Shit, but
What the hell is
Bandito's
this?
gonna reverse
And now
it.
Bandido with a poison from the apron to the floor.
Yo, you got to be kidding me. Fucking Bandido, man.
What the fuck?
I just told y'all, yo, it's been better and better and better each match. This is crazy.
Look at this.
How much more can you raise the bar tonight?
Using those ropes to
Disastrous
his
landing.
advantage.
Holy
Disastrous landing for
fuck.
Swerve Strickland right there.
Yo, that's the move of the night right now, the way he did that.
Yeah, I'm surprised Swerve didn't suffer a neck injury from that. Now Bandido saying Swerve back in the ring. Maybe
Dude, this is
Bandido's
how
the most
much-
dangerous.
This is how much the Owen means. One day after the anniversary of his death.
Best luchador right now going. Don't at me.
And right now, Swerve Strickland is trying to hold on to that bomb rope for dear life. Meanwhile, Bandido might be looking for a dead lift. 21. Let's get this. Let's go. The ring unable to hold the base due to the strain of the neck. Uh-oh.
Bro,
I love this version of the 21
what?
flex.
You know the strength that takes to deadlift? Yo, Swerve is like
Dude.
62.
Dude, and you know what? If Bandido starts doing the 21 plex like that from here on out, it looks so much better than when the guys are just standing and holding onto the middle. Like,
it looks
dude,
more impactful.
Yeah, but
Right?
guys, to that point, you saw the wicked smile on Swerve's face, the damage done to the neck, the strain on that. Bandido was unable to hold the bridge for the cover.
Well, just remember, to do that Pele kick, he was standing all his weight on those same shoulders.
And now that remains to be seen. Up and over, sunset flip, the roll through. Swerve able to roll through, though. And rolls through now his own sunset flip. Catching Bandido. Neither man unable to get a cover, though. Again, Bandido and Swerve trying to outmatch each other. Bandido trying to hook Swerve. And what is this? Pop up into home. They're ridiculous.
Yo,
It's around a
he
takeover.
damn.
stunned Swerve's
Strickland.
neck. Did you see how Swerve's neck hit the canvas?
Yeah.
And look at Swerve's position. The dealer might be able to hit the jackpot here. Looking for the 20. Uh-oh.
Oh!
Swerve holds up a
goes.
takeover. Top killer.
shit.
Oh, here it comes. He's gonna go for
Oh,
this.
What the
my
hell are we
God.
witnessing?
House call is gonna. That's setting up the house call.
Headshot house call connects. Hover to Strickland advances.
What a
Mark my
fucking
words.
match.
2 things. Mark it. Timestamp it. Bandido will be the first luchador to hold the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. And after tonight, Konosuke Takeshita will be the first Japanese World Heavyweight Champion.
Well, one thing's for certain, Nick, while you're trying to foretell the future, Swerve Strickland has punched his ticket into the semifinals of this year's Men's Owen Hart Foundation tournament. So we look at the updated bracket. Now awaits either Bandido's partner, Brody King, or Claudio Castagnoli.
Avenge your fallen friend, Brody King.
What
Kaneshka, between
What
Kaneshka
a
and
fucking
Okada,
match, though.
Between Kaneshka and Okada, and this match might have just stole match of the night.
Oh, this match was definitely, once again, professional wrestling, damn it. I'm not going to deny that in the slightest.
This is good, but match of the night for me is still Okada Takeshita.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, this was more deceptive. This was more dissective. This was more dangerous. The other one, though, truly came down to the stronger spirit. Here it was the most wanted versus the most dangerous, and we saw how dangerous Swerve was willing to go. Also enduring the best, if not the best, we have yet to see from Bandido to punch his ticket one step closer to go all in.
I'm not going to take anything away from this match. This was a really good match, too. This might be second best match of the night.
AEW, baby. Woo!
Holy hell. And again, folks, stay tuned. We cover AEW All in London. That will be August 30th, 2026. From Wembley Stadium. Again, the finals of the Own Competition Tournament will take place at Forbidden Door, and the winners will go all in to challenge for the respective World Championships. Speaking of World Championships, coming up next, time for the women to unleash madness, bitches. Thicla defends the gold against 3 former AEW Women's World Champions, Hikaru Shida, Chris Statler, and Jamie Hayter in the first ever AEW Women's World Championship Fatal 4-Way Championship glory.
They got a lot to live up to after the match that just happened.
And again, I talked about before.
Women can do it. It's these 4.
Well, again, they are literally the standards of AEW Women World Championship pedigree. As I talked about the intersection that ties these 4 women together. It was at Double or Nothing last year. Jamie Hayter was in the finals of Women's Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Lost against Mercedes Moné. And then Thecla weaved a web at the expense of Jamie Hayter, clocking her literally on that Wednesday and made AEW her own. Jamie Hayter, of course, has been previously involved in not 1, but 2, 3 different altercations for the AEW Women's World Championship. And of course, Chris Statlander won the AEW Women's World Championship in Fatal 4-Way action last year at AEW All Out. Hikaru Shida, of course, won this title at Double or Nothing at the expense of Nyla Rose. Chris Statlander won gold when she returned to Double or Nothing, beating that bitch, Jade Cargill. And Jamie Hayter lost the title at this stage due to injury and an Outcast triple assault. Now we have a Fatal 4-Way where Thecla has pinfall wins over 2 of these individuals, but has never been in the ring with Hikaru Shida. And we also know in Fatal 4-Ways, there are no disqualifications, which means the Triangle of Madness can literally run toxic. It's time for our Fatal 4-Way for the AEW Women's World Championship. Good boy. You want to talk about somebody that's really spun a web of her own and unleashed her own venom in this company, Ash. Thecla has literally created her own freaking division underneath this madness that she's willing since being Chris Statlander for the AEW Women's World Championship in a strap match.
Interesting how the champ's coming out first. I just want to make note of that. That just shows the confidence of Thecla.
As she hangs from the scaffolding, this ridiculous Austrian badass of punk rock and artistry who currently holds AEW Women's Division glory, fired from Stardom after assaulting the president, but pushing the rules to the absolute limits here to earn the AEW Women's World Championship by any means necessary and successfully defend it. We've seen how Julia Hart's miss has come into play and how even a knuckle duster has come into play against the likes of Jamie Hayter, Alex Windsor, and Mina Shirakawa. But again, to your point, the champion does not be involved in the decision tonight. She has a 25% chance of escaping.
Well, technically they all do.
And of course, we saw what happened, as I said, in that 8-woman preview where Thekla pinned Thunder Rosa, another victim of Thekla's Triangle of Madness, and her run as AEW Women's World Champion.
I'm making a prediction. Whoever comes out last is going to win this match.
Well, coming out next, I'm a hater. Haters for life. Let's rave with the former Pro Wrestling E Women's Champion and former AEW Women's World Champion, Jamie Hayter, one half of the Brawling Birds. Of course, Jamie Hayter faced Thekla back at Dynasty, and it took, as I said, brass knuckles for Thekla to escape, and a cheap pin with leverage. With Jamie Hayter, what you see is what you get, baby, whether it's from the 70s or in the 2020s, and she hits hard. One of the hardest hitting women in this entire AEW women's division. That's saying something. Former, of course, SWA Undisputed Stardom champion. But stop Women's that, damn it! Starter night! Chris Statlander, silent cosmic killer, former TBS and AEW Women's World Champion, was on the purse of actually becoming a Grand Slam if Hikaru Shida didn't go into business for herself. And I just want to put this out there. Hikaru Shida has made this team out of circumstance. Chris Statlander never agreed to this. But so far, Chris Statlander and Hikaru Shida, outside facing Divine Dominion, they have not lost at the tag team. And of course, Chris Statlander just recently got medically cleared to compete, in case you are wondering why she wasn't involved in Dynamite over the last couple of weeks. Current EVE International Champion will be defending that title against Mina Yamashita at Pro Wrestling EVE 150 next month. It is so good to see Hikaru Shida on pay-per-view again. I'm just going to say that for the record. Hikaru Shida, of course, who won the AEW Women's World Championship back at Double or Nothing 2020 against the Native Beast Nyla Rose, held it for 1 calendar year before losing it to Dr. Baker DMD at Double or Nothing 2021. Again, as we pointed out, the next time around pay-per-view will be when the Forbidden Door opens again with CMLL, Stardom, and NJPW and AEW Sunday, June 28th. Stay tuned for our coverage live on that. And thank you to all 405 of you that are tuning in live to our coverage now for AEW Double or Nothing. Ready for this contest to find Smith again and fail four-way. There are no counts, no disqualifications. First pinfall submission inside the ring will leave with the AEW Women's World Championship. And this is the exact same match stipulation that Chris Statlander not only won, guys, she pinned the champion in the process.
I gotta get my ass to San Jose. I got to.
Oh, it's gonna be good. Bell rings! Very curious to see how all 4 women approach this match. As I said, familiar history with Chris Statlander and Jamie Hayter fought each other over the AEW Women's World Championship at World's End, and Chris Statlander won that night. Triple kick, though, to Thekla. As I'm sure Thekla's got to be the prime target here, considering she's made this personal of all 3 of these women. Combination offense with the Bulldog, running boot by Jamie Hayter. Chris Statlander fought with the senton, and everyone so far attacking the champion here. I think it's a smart strategy, honestly, if you get the champion out of the ring and just sell it amongst yourselves, Ash, because you guarantee yourself a new champion. Oof!
And it also eliminates the biggest threat.
Running knee left by Shida, wiping out Thekla for the time being. Meanwhile, Hayter and Statlander. I'm curious to see how much Shida and Statlander work here as a duo. We've seen unique allies form during these type of matches. Combination knee strikes to both sides of Jamie Hayter. I'm curious who's making the call here, Shida or Statlander. Right now, both Jamie Hayter and Thekla need to play defense. Double clothesline by Jamie Hayter. I love this Brit.
What do you think the strategy for the 3 of them has to be, Ashley, to dethrone Thekla? Do you isolate the champion ahead of time so that you guarantee a new one?
Cover. Look at the near
That's
leg.
what they might have to do, because they have to try to work as a team, especially if the Sisters of Sins get involved as well.
Well, we know that Sky Blue and Julia Hart are never too far away when anybody is involved in the Triangle of Madness. And again, think of free roam here. There's no disqualification. Take over Tiaras, though, by Thekla. Thekla formerly part of Julia's faction in Stardom, Donna Del Mundo, before joining Oedo Tai. Of course, a former Gods of Stardom Tag Team Champion. SWA Undisputed Champion. Irish whip, Jamie Hayter thrown in the Thekla, and right now Statlander and Shida working together, isolating the other two.
But how long will that last?
Exactly.
Right
And
after
right now, inverted contact by Hayter, and Shida just ran to Statlander.
Told you.
Now two of the most powerful women in the AEW Women's Division squaring off here once again in the middle of the ring. I can watch these two fight every day of the week.
Right? What is it, a requirement to be big for the women in AEW? They're all like at least 5'7" or tall.
AEW is where the power lies in the women's division, period.
We love big women. We love big dominant women.
Damn right I do.
What, Ash?
You heard
Ash
what I
more than
said,
us.
Nick. Shut up.
I
didn't hear you.
Tall, physically impactful. And right now, we're hearing the meat division come out here. This is where the meat lies,
I
folks.
said we love big, powerful women here.
AEW, you get both. AEW, you get
No.
both.
What you saying?
Body by Thekla, caught by Hayter, and stat them. It's out. Drop kick, though. Wipes out all three by Shida. AEW, you get served both cake and meat at the same time. What?
But you
right
said
now,
it in a
cover.
You said it in a certain way. Like,
Cover.
I didn't hear how you said it.
Flapjacks.
I'm not repeating the way I said it, Nick. We can catch on the replay, you dickhead.
And Shida right now with a quick cover. Double covers though by Hayter and Thekla. Gets 2 counts on each. We just saw for a moment there how Shida covered Statlander. Now everyone going for a cover. Schoolgirl by Shida on Thekla. Schoolgirl by Statlander on Shida. High stack. Now Jamie Hayter with the Schoolgirl on Chris Statlander. And 2 counts all around.
Speaking of dickhead, don't be a dick and subscribe to Batty for Wrestling.
Kick swing and miss. Izaguri by Shida. Rocks Jamie Hayter. Thekla routes on the opposite side of the ring. Clothesline. Hayter to the outside by Statlander.
Yo, dude, I think she hit her tailbone on the apron when she was coming down.
And of course, Chris Statlander coming back from double knee surgery in her career. Over 600 days on the injury reserve. Caught with a boot to the side of the head. Intercepted by Thekla.
We got to give Thekla some credit because she could take it back to be easy and just, kind of play defense to make sure she doesn't lose her title. She's right in the thick of it no matter what.
I think it's safe to say that Thekla is a masochist for punishment. She wants to be punished, and I think she welcomes it. She's the one that brought this madness forward. I'm just saying.
You guys know how some people are. They when their title in multi-person match like that, they kind of lay back and they kind of play defense.
Cross by Thekla, warming out everybody.
Crazy woman who can take it just as much as she dishes it out.
Definition of insanity. Look up Thekla in the dictionary.
She's one of those crazy bitches she talks about.
I mean, I did crazy bitches, but I understand what you mean. And Thekla flew up the top rope, wiping out all other competitors. She could just pick and choose when she wants to pin or take over at this point.
I just love how scary Thekla is. It's just like, oh my god.
I bet you if you meet her in person, she's like the sweetheart.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. Get to the midsection, though. I mean, when the bell rings, you got to unleash that intensity. There's a reason why Thekla, in literally less than a year, has already become AEW Women's World Champion. Get to the midsection. And right now, Chris Statlander, open palm strike to Thekla. Of course, Thekla and Chris Statlander have defined each other's careers over the last year about as much as Jamie Hayter and Thekla have. They'll stand back inside the ring, and Thekla isolating the former AEW Women's World Champion. As I said, these two have met each other on 2 other occasions, a strap match, and of course, 2 out of 3 falls at Revolution, where Thekla won.
We are revisiting history here.
Oh, how the history continues to unfold and unravel and be weaved differently.
Dude, Thekla is a fighting champion. She is not hanging back.
Right now trying to trap Chris Statlander, possibly in submission, wrenching away the jaw of the former AEW Women's World Champion.
And there's no DQ, there's no rope break, no nothing.
And right now there's nobody to break up this hold.
Yeah, the other 2 are taken out.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at Chris Statlander behind the hand of Thekla. I mean, Chris Statlander doesn't mind enjoying the taste of toxicity when it comes to Thekla's madness. I'm just saying, big scoop slam.
She might have poisoned herself biting the spider.
I'm about to say a rare mistake there by Thekla now, and Chris Statlander's power taking over here. Just a full body slam. Good grief. Irish whip hard into the turnbuckles. Just teeing off right now, and so far this has turned into a one-on-one affair. Best chance given Chris Statlander to get the AEW Women's World Championship back. It's the knee, though, and Thekla trapping Statlander. And now hanging her in the tarantula. And upside down with the strap of Statlander, pulling her back. Oh! Driving her face first in the top turnbuckle.
Stat new. Tesla could have held that as long as she wanted. There's no 5 count in the 4-way.
This is Beckla's 6th defense, by the way, of the AEW Women's World Championship.
Oh, wow.
And her reign has been good. Like it's not like it's been bad.
Bro, if you think about it, out of the 6 one, this is like one of the most normal matches she's been involved in.
You know, that's a fair point, actually. I didn't consider that, Walter, considering all these women are bottom blankets outside Takeshita, as we just got the spider suplex by that crazy Austrian. The core strength of Thekla is unbelievable.
Oh my god, I just love Tekla. Like, holy.
Oh man, shoot up from behind. News to the toxic spider.
I've said this during her debut match. I can't tell if I want to be with her, or both.
Both.
The answer is yes, I'm sure. In the back of your batty brain.
Yeah.
I've come to know you, Ash, but I feel like a little bit of you is starting to rub up on me when it comes to the women of AEW.
You always been down for crazy bitches, Noah. Don't try
Yeah,
to
that's
blame it
fair.
on her.
The bunny. And of course I did leave. Super
Right?
flash my shit at Jamie
that.
Hayter.
You can't blame me for that.
Momo Watanabe. I mean, the list goes on and on.
She's holding it.
Armringer. Big, dangerous Saito suplex by Hito Shida. Rolling lariat by Statlander to Hater. Discus lariat connects. Toxic spear by Thekla and Statlander. Headbutt by Hater to Thekla.
The spider spear.
And now Shida and step with the suplex in stereo to Thekla and Hater and all 4 women down. I fucking love this company and this freaking wrestling development.
Yo, so far these women are living up to the previous match.
Every match has been privileged living up to its own bill in its own way.
That's what I'm saying, dude. It's been like a better and better and better and better. By the time we get to the main event, I don't know how much more I can take.
You realize there's only 1 hour match before. You realize there's only 1 hour match before that, right? Stadium Stampede.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Already? Oh, wow.
Yes, there's only 2 matches left.
Oh, shit. Wow.
Really?
Went by real fast.
Yeah, guys.
It's been flowing, dude. Remember, because you were with
flowing,
JJ in the preview. Me, Ash, and Noah jumped in when the pay-per-view actually started.
We got 4-way melee, folks, here in the middle of New York City. And these women just clubbing away at each other.
Has it been 3 hours already? It does not feel like 3 hours.
Look at the counter. 419 people,
Bust
3
off
hours,
kicks.
41 seconds.
Elbows exchanged now between Hater and Statlander after Sheena and Thekla got rocked. And Statlander squaring up. And both women being in kind. I love the fire out of these two. 4 shots, bodies, middle of the ring collision.
I can't pick. I love all 4 women. I'm greedy.
I agree with you, Walter. Since we're backbreaker by Shida to Thekla here, any woman's game. And now maybe looking for the brainbuster. Thekla fighting back. Shida holding on her Falcon Arrow reversal. Roll through cover on Shida.
That's a nice reversal.
Almost took it. Buzzsaw. That was impressive by Thekla. Escaping the Falcon Arrow.
She's saying it's over.
And very well might be. Look at the eyes of that crazy toxic spider. Oh, wait. Push it up. Pushed up. And now Hater exploded at Statlander. Big boot by Hater. Wiping out Thekla.
How did she get up?
It goes back to that drive to become the AEW Women's World Champion tonight at Double or Nothing. And right now, Statlander teeing up against Jamie Hater. Irish whip reversal. The knee strike! Caught Statlander by Shida!
Hater's isolated. It's just Thekla and Hater now.
Yeah, Shida sends to the outside and Hater. Backbreaker over the knee.
Well, Thekla drink some Haterade.
I think you're right here. Looking to round up. Whoops, swing and a miss. Thekla off the ropes, though. Up and around. And Thekla trapping Hater in a submission.
It might be over. There's no one there to break it up.
Again, it's in tight, though, but Hater literally carrying Thekla's weight.
That's how you counter. You stand up straight on your feet.
Damn.
Got Thekla in a backbreaker.
You relieve some of the pain by standing straight up.
Okay.
on, Shida!
Damn
What the
She had it.
Oh my God!
She was not
Shida.
kicking out.
The hitter though still fine, but look for the hitter, right? Shida blocks. Oh, big elbow. Front face lock. Hoisted up. Fucking her hasn't done the deal.
Wait,
And now-
what is she doing? Muffler?
Transitions, pausing the stretch muffler. If she can grab the arm.
She needs to put her neck under her ankle a little more.
And trying to grab the arm. Meanwhile,
Uh-oh, you done pissed her off.
Oh, this is the moment where Kazuchika knew she officially fucked up.
Wait, but keep your eye on Thekla.
But I'll say again, it's every woman for themselves. The knee strike to go. Oh!
Yes, give me these two.
Yes, give me these two all down night! And Sterling unleashing hell on Shida!
Look at Thekla in the corner, though. She's just contemplating.
Exactly, the emotions blowing out of the challengers here. Shida doing the still ring steps. Statlander, oh, big boot, wiping out Jamie Hayter.
She's going to walk right into Thekla.
Right
yeah,
there.
absolutely. Yeah, there it is.
And we'll see what happens here. The Statlander kind of measure. Whoa, jumps over the spear.
Oh,
Cuts it with a
nice
back
reach on
kick.
there.
Big super kick off the front kick. Statlander isolated with the champion. Hoists up, Thekla.
Holy
Possibly
shit.
looking for the Statlander.
Oh, here comes Shida though.
Kendo stick to the head.
With a kendo stick.
Well, there's no disqualification.
Hey, man, when you want to be the champion, you got to make sacrifices. She hit her right out of the park.
And you know how bad Shida wants that but now Jamie Hayter grabbing the kendo stick of Shida. Takes the kendo stick and Shida to the outside.
Ooh, yo, Hayter just saved
Oh,
her.
God.
If you see what happened, she actually saved her. She could have really got hurt.
Yeah, well, either way, Shida and Hayter just took each other out, and we're still isolated in the ring with Chris Statlander and
Tekla's going
Thekla.
to take advantage. She's going to take advantage.
Stop! MIP at the stop, the deep hook of the leg, and Thekla retains.
Wow.
What a fucking match.
Mm-hmm. It's your solid forward.
AEW, that's women's professional wrestling.
That's
God damn
the
it,
madness
give
that
give Noah
Thekla
isolation.
unleashed. That's the madness that Thekla unleashed in this fucking division.
Not me. I don't say it the way Noah says it. Give it to Noah.
Look, I'll say it at the end here because this show pretty much deserves. This is my favorite wrestling show this year. Statlander, Hayter, and Shida all with an equal opportunity at one point tonight to become AEW Women's World Champions, but internal conflict amongst the challengers. Champion takes advantage and escapes, still holding the AEW Women's World Championship.
Look, I wholeheartedly was supporting TNA and love their Knockouts division, but god damn it, with AEW, there is no bigger women's division.
Especially with Thekla at the forefront right now, where madness continues to ensue, and this division will remain to be toxic.
I did have a feeling that we were going to get like some dissension between Shida and Statlander, and that's the one thing to like take out from this match, because not only is Thekla still champion, we got another women's feud that does not revolve around the title. When was the last time that happened in AEW?
Thekla and Jamie Hayter, honestly, at Wrestle Dream match. And remember, Jamie Hayter won that night. Regardless, Thekla, in her opinion, just beat three stupid bitches, and they were all former AEW Women's World Champions.
Did she
Who
win,
the hell do you
Noah,
think can beat Thekla now?
Did she win or did she survive?
I mean, the jury is out.
I was about to say, like, to that point, it doesn't happen very often where we get women's feuds that don't revolve around the title.
Well, get ready for a match that revolves around 3 or 4 different feuds. Shit's about to hit the fan. It's time for the biggest Stampede match in AEW history. Jericho, the Curse of the Elite, take on the Demand Ball. Ricochet, the Don Callis family, and the Dogs. 7-on-7 action. Stadium Stampede.
I get your point, Ash, but when you have a roster of women as deep as AEW has, and you actually give a fuck about them, you get things like that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's Tony having to book it correctly too, right?
Of course.
That's what I mean. When you actually care about it, you see what you can get.
Oh, well, what is this entrance in the stretch limousine?
Instead of shoving the same people down the throat over and over and over and over and over again, you give other people opportunities and you make a deep division. You can get rivalries that don't necessarily have to have a title in it.
It's amazing what good creative does.
Once in a blue moon, it does shine, believe it or not. But on pay-per-view, I still give it to AEW. Whoa, man, everyone's rolling up in the freaking big rigs tonight.
Damn, look at
Something
that.
tells me we're going to start outside the stadium. I'm just guessing based on this.
Drop that Ford F-150. Shit.
That's like a Ford F-650, driven by the
Right.
dogs, of course. Well, as we got a moment to breathe here, because let's be honest, this match you could call whether you're drunk or sober. Shout out to the, holy shit, 450 plus of you that are tuning into our coverage tonight of AEW Double or Nothing. Thank you all so much. Again, we are Single Alpha Studios, bringing you coverage for all the biggest shows, papers across all things wrestling, whether it's WWE, TNA, AEW, NXT, ROH, New Japan Pro Wrestling, HOG, GCW, and other independent promotions. Hope you all are enjoying. Please let us guys comment. Tell a friend, this is our semi-main event tonight, Stadium Stampede. And simply put, it started off with one thing, Jericho versus Bald Ricochet. Ever since Jericho came back, maybe calling himself the cornerstone. And Ricochet said the worst thing you could do is sign on the dotted line to be still part of AEW, even taking Jericho's lion salt, calling it the Rico salt, using the kids at his advantage, and beating Jericho at Dynasty. Jericho and Ricochet still are at odds ends with each other, to the point we've seen Jericho go into business with the Hurt Syndicate. The Hurt Syndicate and Jericho lost, though, against the man, thanks to outside of course, interference. And it's only escalated from there with the Dogs and the Don Callis family's rivalry, particularly with Jungle Jack Perry and the Elite. The Dogs lost to the Young Bucks. And, of course, Dougzilla beat Jungle Jack Perry for the AEW National Championship after Ricochet hit a freaking 4 with a 9-iron across Jack Perry's back at Fairway to Hell.
Shout out to Andrade for actually wearing his New Japan title. I like that. That's a really good touch.
Well, I'm about to say, let's not forget what Yoda Tsuji, of course, told Tanahashi what that title represents. I would defend this against all invaders and outsiders. And unfortunately, Yoda Tsuji, he lost against Andrade Idolo, who calls himself the only real Mexican luchador.
I will say this. Oh, sorry.
No. Go ahead.
I was about to say I'm okay with Andrade having the New Japan title because he actually makes the rounds. He competes in those tag matches so we can build feuds from him. No other AEW wrestler has done that yet. So I at least respect Andrade for that.
I was going to say, I really hope we get Carry On, My Wayward Son.
I'm about to say, right now we're seeing Chris Jericho and MVP and the Hurt Syndicate. We're seeing Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin for the first time ever in Stadium Stampede. This is going to be fucking ridiculous.
We hurt people. Somebody getting hurt.
Oh, you know someone's getting hurt tonight. Mm-hmm. In style. Again, the best dressed faction in all wrestling, the Hurt Syndicate, with every tool of the trade. Bobby Lashley, so Shelton Benjamin, MVP.
I love this entrance.
I'm loving this entrance too. I'm digging it. I'm digging the vibes.
I know this is a reference to something, but I don't know what the reference is.
Oh shit!
Jack
The
Perry.
fuck is that movie? No.
It's not the Warriors. It's definitely not the Warriors.
Sins. What the fuck? What the fuck is that movie?
Kenny Omega always down in profiling. I'm loving this. I can't think of it right now. I'm too much enthralled in this.
That Bruce Willis movie, I think. What the
Which
fuck?
Bruce Willis movie?
The Sin. What the fuck is it called? Sin City. There it is.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is just gonna be fun. This is just gonna be fucking fun.
Put the cigar out on the tennis ball. What the fuck?
Hands in. This is Metallica, by the way. Devil's Dance.
I love how Kenny was choking on the smoke.
And I never considered Kenny Omega a smoker.
They probably just did it for that segment.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
Sing it! Louis Armstrong Stadium! I love the combination Titantron as we get a Judas sing-along here. Here we go, folks.
Kind of wish they used a different song for him, but I know.
I mean, again, it's easy marketing. You just put Jericho on an album cover. You know who it is. It's Chris Jericho. And of course, we're in New York City, so you got to style and profile in the Big Easy.
Hey, he may be Canadian, but he was born in Manhattan, New York.
Yeah, that's accurate. And we also got to put this in consideration. Chris Jericho was the brainchild behind this concept. Back in WWE 2020, it was the Inner Circle led by Chris Jericho versus the Elite. And it was Kenny Omega with an avalanche one-winged angel from a freaking balance that allowed the Elite to win that night. In the following year was the Pinnacle versus the Inner Circle, and Chris Jericho and his crew won. Since then, we've only had anarchy in the arena, with the Elite winning more often than not versus losing. The Elite have won this event now, basically 2-2. They're at an even record because, of course, they lost to the Blackpool Combat Club, and they lost last year to the Contingency led by Swerve Strickland. The only other time we've seen Stampede was one other time in Wembley Stadium at the first AEW All-In, where, of course, that involved Orange Cassidy and crew against the Blackpool Combat Club at the time.
Yeah,
This is the first time we're seeing Stampede in the States since Double or Nothing 2021.
Noah, good luck keeping up with this. There are 14 people involved in this damn match. Good
Yeah, I'm
luck.
about to say 2022, excuse me. Paul Turner, Bryce Rensburg, Rick Knox, Aubrey Edwards, Mike Posey.
You need multiple refs with this.
You need every referee. You need all the referees here. Battle lines drawn. Again, anything goes. Pinfall submission inside the ring wins this Stadium Stampede.
No tags needed.
Here we go!
We hurt people.
And we got a 14-man melee! About to say, they hurt people. Who's going to get the most hurt in this match? Good luck calling this one.
Yeah, good luck calling this shit. I'm going to be quiet.
About to say, we talked about, again, the Hurts and, again, their rivalry, of course. Ricochet, particularly against MVP, and the demand, of course, that had a street fight at one point in trios action against the Hurts and again. Of course, the Hurts and again beat the demand that night back in Jacksonville, Florida. As we got a four-way feed here, by the way. This is bloody brilliant.
So glad that fucking Bobby got cleared.
Yeah, right. Bobby Lashley, of course, who's been out on injury for the longest time. And it looks like once isolated themselves against Ricochet, bald.
AEW's looking like us with the 4 feed.
Yeah, I'm about to say, and also this is incredible, by the way. I want to give a shout out, by the way, not only to all of you, on there 500 of you, but also the people that made this arena. Tony Khan produced this show, the incredible in-ring work of the men and women of AEW, the commentary, and of course, shout out to the Canadian Connection, Walter Cruz, and shout out to producer man in the green room, as every one of these elements make it possible for us to enjoy this incredible showcase tonight. And right now we got a train of pain against Ricochet here in the middle of the ring.
Is this the hurt train?
It might as well be. Bobby Lashley, oh my lord. Whoa! Hoisted out to the floor, wiping out the dogs and the demand in the process. Now Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks, the Elite. We got beach balls flying in and out of Louis.
AEW.
And right now, Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks are going to go, uh-oh. And yeah, Don Casilla and the Dogs preventing the rise of the Terminators. I'm about to say, so far, this is, I believe it or not, I would say this is pretty tame. We've been in the ringside area with all 14 men for the most part and 8 men inside the ring.
Believe it or not, the fuck.
Andrade right now squared up against Jungle Jack Perry. Gets in the midsection, hoisted up. German suplex, pops the hips, and uh-oh. Walter, you can go ahead and do the thing.
Uno.
Shout out, of course. A nod to the all-time great. Orderly.
Tres amigos.
See.
Oh, you take it too long, man. Do the third one there. Tres.
About to say, right now, Kenny Omega just got shots in the midsection. Of course, Kenny Omega still, of course, fighting with the fact that he has post-diverticulitis.
I love the Hurt Business and everything, but really, man, the dogs need a fucking win here, man.
Shelton Benjamin just clocked Andrade back to Mexico. Spear! High-low by the Dogs to Shelton Benjamin.
Oof, that was a Lashley-like spear.
And combination offense by David Finlay and Clark Connors. Meanwhile, pile driver on a chair to Bobby Lashley. By Dogzilla. And it's all breaking down now. So Leona on the run against Jungle Jack Perry. Oh, big uppercut. I'm surprised that Luchasaurus hasn't shown up yet. Where's the Jurassic Express?
Oh, shit.
Meanwhile, Jericho. What are you saying, Nick?
I know I am delayed from you guys, but I just saw the Shelton Benjamin spot where Andrade was on the top. I was like, oh.
Yeah, that knee strike clocked him. And right now,
What the
Toliona
fuck is going on?
Well, Toliona's got 1, 2, 3 men up on his shoulders.
Hell no. For a Death Valley driver?
A triple decker on the shoulders of Toliona. Triple Samoa drop.
Oh, okay. I was going to say.
That's near 700 pounds on Toa's shoulders.
Oh, fuck, dude.
That's crazy.
That's a dangerous man. Ricochet's lucky to have him on his side.
Yeah, Ricochet balled. Right now, King and Kenny Omega off the apron. Ricochet has been the instigator of this entire Stampede. That's got a shooting star.
Whoa, a shooting star. That was dangerous, Ricochet.
That was like super high too.
What the hell?
I know it's not now. It can't happen now. But if GOA are not the tag team champions or built up to be tag team champions, what the fuck are we doing?
I don't know at this point.
That triple Samoan drop was insane.
I don't think Copeland and Christian are going to have a super long reign. They did that for the nostalgia. I don't think they're going to have a super long reign, so you never know.
Has the Demand ever won the Trios title?
No.
No.
They are former Ring of Honor World 6-Man Tag Team Champions, though, in the Mogul Embassy. And now we have we got a bridge of leverage going all the way to the entranceway in this abdominal stretch by Toliona on Kenny Omega, and it's 100% legal.
We have entered the PWG portion of the match.
Ricochet, you might want to turn around. Oh, breaks that grip and everyone goes flying. Almost like cutting for a banner with that freaking cane.
Well, he broke the walls down, huh?
Yeah, no kidding. MVP freaking that cane. Up and over goes David Finlay to the outside.
Bro, this is about as clean as you can get with so many people involved. It hasn't been so chaotic.
Oh, there it is.
Now Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks once again looking to rise tonight in the Big E. In the Big Apple, and Kenny Omega still to 100, going from one side of the ring, and then Kenny Omega dives to the outside, stereo, tope suicida.
Jackson didn't do the running part. They're just like, we'll dive at the end with you.
About to say, wait, Bobby?
That's Shelton.
Or is that Shelton? We all know Shelton Benjamin is a gold standard when it comes to aerial moments, right? And Shelton, what the hell?
He's like, nah, I'll show you how it's done.
Flying over the top rope, clearing the hurdle.
In a suit, nonetheless.
Topic on Hilo. Now Jericho up to the top rope. Why not?
Okay, that's not too bad. He just did the standard crossbody.
He did the Shawn Michaels though, like the.
Yeah. Wait. Is Shelton gonna do a dive?
Yeah, that's exactly what he did. And now, now it's breaking away. Uppy Edwards following Shelton Benjamin. I think that is Toliona.
Okay, I you know what? I take back everything I said. The Stadium Stampede match is awesome.
Oh my gosh.
It's not chaotic. You would think it was all over the place. No. They organized this pretty well.
But even the spots that they're doing, right? Like, I mean, you just saw, Shelton was just like, all right.
I'm about to see some spots on four corners, folks.
Oh, they're going to do a domino effect of Hurricane Ranas.
Well, right now we got four corners just teeing off with 10 shots to opponents.
Let's see the first domino fall. It's going to be one of the Jacksons.
Well, Mark Davis might be the one to allow that domino to fall. Oh, man! Hurricane Rana, Dogzilla! Hurricane Rana, Ricochet! Hurricane Rana to Clark Cars! Hurricane Rana, David Finlay! Hurricane Rana, Jericho Andrade! A chain reaction of Hurricane Ranas!
I told you the dominoes where it fell.
Man, Jericho, you can still go, man.
What a fucking match! You would think.
And then there's your next album cover, folks.
It's not that hard to keep up with either, man. AEW just does shit right.
Well, we did see a couple people go backstage, so who knows what's going on there.
Well, that's Bobby and Shelton just beating the hell out of people, bringing them all the way back.
I mean, they hurt people, right? I'm just saying. Right now we got the
dogs
with them. The dogs and Ricochet.
I've been to AEW pay-per-view twice.
Yes.
Both times I've had an absolute blast while I was there.
Oh,
2 sharpshooters and a clover leaf.
If I was there in this match, the people there are experiencing something great right now.
We got a Walls of Jericho. We got 2 sharpshooters and a Texas clover leaf.
and Jeff Perry just used a vacuum cleaner filter against Mark Davis and him with a moonsault.
Oh, that's
That
what
what
that
that
was. Okay.
Yeah, that was a vacuum canister.
Okay, I thought that was the fire extinguisher.
And right now, we're on the outside here. There's the table. The only other weapon that we've seen so far is I can't believe I just called a vacuum canister being used. Well, the table's coming out.
The table
a couple
might
of
be
tables
the
here.
tamest thing about this match, Noah. And that's
I'm honestly fine with it. This is just a fun intermission ahead of the main event, honestly. I'm still waiting to see what the craziest angle is going to be here.
I gotta say, they built the card perfect. Like the order.
This is the best card I've seen of AEW in a long damn time.
Damn, David Finlay can't even keep the table straight.
I'm about to say, unsteady footing. Oh, man! And Ricochet Irish whip into a table against the LED barricade. Now, David Finlay and Clark Connors sit out on a couple of tables at ringside by the Young Bucks, and uh-oh.
So if you noticed, which this is, I think, genius, I'm glad they put the I Quit match in the beginning and this match now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because in the Tekla match, there wasn't any plunder.
Exactly.
So the fact that we've had this break and we haven't had any plunder or blood, it really kind of like...
Yeah, man.
It's not overbearing right now.
I'm telling you, they did the order. The order of the pay-per-view was freaking perfection.
Yeah, this show is absolutely brilliant.
Oh, shit. We're going backstage.
I knew we were going to go backstage eventually. And to your point, that's freaking Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin with Bishop Khan and Tony Leon at the gates of agony. And there could be innocent casualties. We got a doctor down. Aubrey, watch out, by the way. The Hurt Lock! And Tony Leon fighting back against Bobby Lashley. Back elbow strike, just clubbing down against the Almighty.
Somebody's going through the drywall. I guarantee it.
Yeah, I'm about to say, do you want to place a bet who that's going to be?
And I like this. I like how
my Lord,
they've separated this.
Guys, that's Leo Rush.
What?
Is he okay?
What? What do you mean?
I don't know what this means. I'm kind of scared.
He's going to go through the drywall. That's what that means.
Oh, no, Leo Rush behind the head, Tony Leona. Where did Leo Rush crawl out of? Now Leo Rush, like an animal on the back of Toa. What the hell?
Well, Leo Rush
doesn't know what to think, does he?
Leo has been teasing his Blackheart character, and he in his promos, he's always said about him.
I'm about to say,
Noah, what the fuck was that?
I got nothing. I don't know.
I know we surpassed 500 people.
Well, thank you to everybody that's tuning in to what has been my favorite show, not only on AEW pay-per-view quality standards that have surpassed previous expectations, but my favorite show this calendar year as we witnessed this crazy-ass semi-main event. Beach ball included.
I just saw the Leo Rush thing. This is
Jack Perry started the volleyball going around again, the beach ball.
That's a beach ball, freaking Walter.
Yeah.
Well, we got, I think, 5 people in the ring. Go ahead, Nick.
If you've noticed the crowd, everybody's standing. There's nobody sitting.
Mm-hmm.
About to say, Ricochet, or Andrade, Irish Whip, thrown. Wow, the Alpha and Omega working together. Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho working together.
The way they built this match is to keep it separate so that the different focus, the production, top notch, dude.
Now we're in the merch area on the outside. I knew we were gonna go outside. Oh, Replica AEW Championship by Matt Jackson to David Finlay, and Andrade just took Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho down. Now the Young Bucks on the outside here. There's an escalator. Clark Connors right now might be going up. I do not want to go up that stairway to heaven. This is absolutely insane. And right now, Nick and Matt, super kick! And there goes Clark Connors up the escalator. Connors right now doesn't know where he is, but he knows where he's going, and Andrade just got another lady friend. Take a moment to take a selfie. In the midst of... Oh, no! There's Luchasaurus! He can sport a blonde wig pretty well, actually. Well, that's the most scary selfie I've ever seen.
What, now there's an escalator involved? What the fuck?
Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Back elbow strike. I think Luchasaurus was trying to channel his inner Kabuki with some sort of green mist. Look at this face to face. Oh!
It's like the Jurassic, what's that dinosaur Jurassic Park that spit that stuff at that guy?
Yeah, literally. Andrade blinded by whatever Luchasaurus just literally threw in his face. Talk about a close encounter of a different sort. And Chris Jericho isolating Ricochet now, who's been using Chris Jericho's lion salt to add insult to injury. Jericho right now, what is Jericho looking for here? We all know how innovative Jericho can be. Oh no, black bag. Man. What do you pull out the black bag here at Louis Armstrong Stadium?
Thumbtacks or gummy bears?
Gummy bears? How about fucking trumpets?
Or Legos?
Legos would be cool.
You're evil, Ash. You're evil.
Only dads would understand the Lego part.
No, I understand it too. Let's see what's in there.
Tennis balls.
Well, it is a tennis stadium.
Hey.
They were throwing tennis balls around in the preview. Oh, they're gonna go bowling with the tennis balls and Ricochet's balls nuts.
Someone tells me Chris Jericho's not gonna serve a score of love to Ricochet.
Dude, tennis balls hurt. Oh my god.
About to say, and Ricochet right now might be going for a ride. Jericho or Ricochet. I'm trying to remain serious here. Oh!
Oh shit.
First in the tennis balls.
Have you ever been pegged in the back with one of those tennis balls? They hurt like a mofo.
We grew up playing Suicide. You know what that is?
No.
That's a hell of a
Yeah.
game.
Yeah.
What's that?
Jericho is the most unpredictable wrestler in any environment.
You gotta touch the wall before everybody else can throw a tennis ball full speed at you.
Oh, damn.
Staring off the walls of Jericho. Now put Ricochet up. Divine driver to Jericho and the tennis balls.
So
15 love.
So I guess that's balls to the wall, huh?
Now Ricochet in the cover, first cover of this match, gets a 2 count. Meanwhile, Mark Davis back. Is that catering?
Is that case tonight?
Oh, Jeff Perry now in the backstage area.
Is that Kaya? Is that Kai?
Call him an unfortunate victim as Mark Davis just clocked him with an elbow. Who knew you could actually have fights in catering? Drop Toho face first in that chair by Jeff Perry to Mark Davis. That's pretty good looking catering, by the way.
Anything you would usually is a food fight.
Drop Toho. I think Mark Davis' eye hit the leg of that chair, by the way. He might be blinded.
Yeah.
Now Andrade and Kenny Omega in the freaking catering area. Omega going out here. Says, oh, man! And Andrade went back first into, oh.
That's a big man.
That's Saddam Singh. And Saddam Singh went face first into a cake.
Well,
That's a pissed off 7-foot giant. Oh, no. Andrade, don't turn around.
Is that Janai Kai back there?
Yeah, that's Janai Kai, all right. Andrade just threw an innocent bystander. The fight!
I told you it was a food
God.
fight. Didn't I say that?
And Mark Davis just got dropped with somebody on his shoulders. Oh,
Was that Saddam Singh?
That was Saddam Singh.
Yes, it was Dick.
What the fuck?
Welcome to AEW, folks.
Hey, Janai Kai!
Yeah, about to say, the kick demon who was just in the ring with Deanna Purrazzo, out Ring of Honor, by the way, attempted on the Fujiwara armbar, but a commendable bout. And a number of things are happening here in Stampede, and we still don't have a decision rendered. We got food fight and catering, a blind Mark Davis, a missed Andrade El Idolo, Jeff Perry, Kenny Omega, Ricochet, and Chris Jericho went backstage. And right now, we got tables at ringside as the Dogs have our isolated with, I believe that is the Bucks. It's a freaking wild hazard right now. I'll tell you right now, there's more action here than in Times Square. The Dogs right now isolating themselves with the Young Bucks. And Paul Church just watching in the middle of the ring. Why the fuck not? The Young Bucks being escorted backstage. David Finlay right now driving Nick Jackson up the entranceway. Go ahead, Nick.
I do want to say we love all people on here.
Yeah.
We're all about love. We're all about love and respect, and we love one another. But fuck you to that lady that's sitting in the front row with a Habs jersey. Go fuck yourself. Fuck
and
you.
It looks like Nick Jackson just told David Finlay and Clark Carnes to go fuck themselves, braining a running gore into a trash can. Oh, wait a minute. What is Nick Jackson setting up for here? Is he going for a field goal? Or, hold on. Now Connor's in a cart and crowned with a trash can. And I think he's on a one-way street down the entranceway by Matt Jackson. Down the runway into Nick. Super kick! Oh, man. Thought about looking up the stars.
You kick the trash, huh? You're supposed to take the trash.
Wait a minute. Oh, man. Just wiped out Rick Knox in the Young Bucks. Like a running bus.
This is fucking chaotic, dude.
Good grief. What happens when the Samoans on the run? There you go.
Well, Samoan just headbutted somebody, or one of the Jacksons.
I'm about to say, I think that's Matt Jackson, why he just freaking put Nick Jackson in the shopping cart. Shopping for bucks. I don't think no one does that at Sam's Club. Head bounced off that table. Now Toliona. Oh! She's the beast! T-bone collision by Bishop Khan to a carted buck. And now Toliona with a shopping cart in hand.
You're supposed to put the shopping cart back where they belong, not hit your opponent with it.
And someone tells me Toliona never worked at Walmart.
Shelton!
Of course, Benjamin has to come back in here wherever Leo Rush went. Now coming back to ringside here. Where the fuck is Jericho and Ricochet?
I have
that's a
no
good
idea,
question.
dude. It's hard to keep up. I think there's a shillelagh in David Finley's hand.
Oh, they just crouch and Benjamin with it. And that's legal, by the way, again.
So there's tennis balls, tables, shillelaghs, a crazy-ass Leo Rush that we have no idea what he's about to do.
Oh! And since Andrade against
Shopping
Shelton
carts,
Benjamin based on the
trash
apron.
cans, bats. What the hell haven't we seen?
A food fight and also a vacuum
Wheel.
canister.
If I'm the Hurt Syndicate, you know, I'm in, like, having fun. This is something I don't like. They've never done this before, so I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed by Shelton and Bobby being a part of
Is he
this.
about to F5 him?
Well, now Bishop Khan pushed Bobby Lashley off and face first in the ring post. Oh, that's a lay on the side of Bobby Lashley's head.
Okay, shillelagh will take even Bobby out.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Bobby Lashley's still staggered, though.
And there's a table right there, too. No one don't forget.
Connors with the spear.
Yo, he was about 2 inches from the bottom of that shopping cart. Did you see that?
And Records abandonment. Good Lord. Two animals freaking working together here. Freaking Clark Connors and Toliona.
This is controlled chaos, and I love it.
Uh-oh, well, we just went backstage to Ricochet and Jericho. I think he just threw a case of beer at him.
A box of tennis balls at him.
Oh, you're right. And there's a tennis racket.
This whole match has been
I don't think Serena Williams or John McEnroe ever used a tennis racket like that.
Right?
Dude, I can't believe. Sorry, I know I'm behind from you guys. I can't believe Clark Connors hit that spear against him so nicely.
Exactly.
Dude, but did you see Lashley's head? How close to the shopping cart that was?
Yeah.
The butler.
That's the biggest rack I've ever seen. And that's not on a woman.
Oh. And Ricochet right now being served revenge at the hands of Chris Jericho's giant tennis racket. You heard me right, folks.
Sorry, Ricochet. I think Jericho's is bigger.
I think that tennis racket's against regulation size. I'm about to say Ricochet has gone up against a wall. And there's a tennis net
Is
there.
that's Luther?
Oh, Jesus.
Is he sparing him?
No, that's a
he's
chance bomb
they're playing
machine.
suicide.
And Ricochet right now trying to protect himself here. I say, and Jericho, driving
And they
Ricochet
turn
face
that machine
first.
on. You know that thing serves balls at like 60 miles an hour, right?
Now Jericho on the cover, 2, and kickouts by Aubrey Edwards.
I forgot that the falls can count anywhere. I thought it had to be in the ring.
No, I forgot that too. Falls count anywhere, actually.
We're so used to
Lord.
the WWE rules.
Oh, I love AEW, the alternative. Matt Bench shots by Clark Connors to, I believe that's Matt Jackson. Leona stomping away against Bobby Lashley. Andrade ringside, Shelton Benjamin. Bobby Lashley laid out against the barricade. This is the most competitive tennis game I've ever seen, by the way.
Right. No aces, no nothing.
And right now,
No
Bobby
deuces.
Lashley and Matt Jackson. Oh, man! German suplexes. Northern
Northern
Lights
Light.
by, of course,
One
Matt
German,
Jackson.
one Northern Light.
And Shelton Benjamin, German suplex here. Shelton Benjamin's a suplex machine, by the way. The Dogs are going for the ride. Locomotion style by Matt. And overhead
Matt
by
is
Shelton
continuously
Benjamin.
doing
Good Lord.
Northern Lights while Shelton is doing Germans.
The best suplex machines in AEW in sequence.
Hey, you should watch.
Yo, Bobby still has. I mean, Shelton still hasn't let go.
Hello. Crowd with a trash can. 2-for-1 special by Matt Jackson to the Dogs with the Northern Light suplex.
I know he's not about the Northern Light suplex, both of them.
That's exactly what he did. Now Connor's trying to protect him and Finley against perimeter track. What the hell? 2-for-1 by Shelton Benjamin.
What the fuck, dude?
To Clark Cars and David Finley.
That went from bad to worse there.
And the Dogs right now getting the worst form of punishment without the Bob Barker treatment. Super kick party. Super kick to Toliona. Yeah, Toliona just ate those super kicks though.
He don't care. Well, it might
Triple
be a
super kick clocks
super
Toliona
kick,
up
yeah.
against the ropes. Watch out for Bobby Lashley on my other right.
Bouncing off the
Lashley
ropes.
cutting Toliona in half.
It's got to be over at this point.
Are you sure about that?
No.
And what's
We
Bobby
are
Lashley
people.
directing?
Oh, we cut the. Oh, his eye is out.
Yeah, Mark Davis is out there in the parking lot.
Sure,
In the back of the stadium.
A golf cart is going to get involved. A golf cart.
About to say, can Mark Davis drive with one eye? I mean, I don't know if
Golf
Mark
cart
Davis
for
can see
tennis.
clearly.
Is there
Wait
a
a minute.
knife in there?
That's Jack Perry's blade. What does it say?
Something asshole.
Wait here. Oh my God! What? Mark Davis, look out! Jesus Christ! What the
Luchador
hell?
just ran over.
Wait, what's wrong with Mark Davis's eyeball?
He
He
hit
went first.
the
He
bottom
went
of the
eye
catering
first to a
table.
chair leg, and Jack Perry just tried to do a hit and run with the Jurassic Express. He crushed a golf cart in the process. Oh my gosh!
That's attempted murder.
What did the note? What did the note say?
I'm
Stay
pretty
here,
sure.
asshole.
I'm pretty sure in New York that's still illegal.
Or it said, "Wait here, asshole." That's what it said.
Up and over, sunset flips.
I
by
thought
the
the
Bucks.
tables were there.
Exactly. The Dogs fighting back though. Can someone check him? Can someone check if Mark Davis needs to be cleaned up from a crime scene? By the way. Now
Was
Mega.
Shillelagh on that table?
Fucked.
Oh, up kick. Blocks the shot, David Finley. Jumping into Gary, Klotz caught Connors. Kenny Omega now. Hooking up David Finley. Snapdragon.
Guys, I can't with this match right now.
Snapdragon. Again, there's
Kenny might
nobody
pull
like
it
Kenny
out.
Omega on that explosive side of offense. Now Andrade and Kenny Omega squaring up again. Give me this
Double
match
arm
again.
DDT? Nope.
Snapdragon by Kenny Omega and Andrade. Idolo.
What were you saying about Shelton being the suplex machine? Because I just saw Kenny do 3.
The Snapdragon is a different variation, to be fair. I'm just saying.
It's still a suplex.
Still a
version.
suplex.
Fair enough. I'll give you that. Kenny Omega squaring up Andrade. Bang! V-trigger.
Bro, every time you turn around, somebody re-enters the match.
Well, that's when you
This
get
is
with 14
amazing.
men. I think one man just got killed, though. Toliona, though.
And
Bobby
then look at
Lashley up on the
D'Lo
Shelton
show
Benjamin. Oh, my Lord. Now Shelton looking for the deadlift. German suplex off the apron, trying to rip Toleona
Oh,
off.
but if he
and
lets
drip
go,
it down.
if he lets go of the rope, it's Shelton that's gonna go through the table.
Exactly. Shelton
Is
Benjamin
that
don't give a
Davis?
damn, though.
Is he
Oh,
back?
my God.
That could have gone so
Wait,
wrong.
how smart is Shelton? He
Yeah, he
turned.
sidestepped him.
Ugh. And Kenny moved the other table.
And Mark Davis somehow survived that hit and run affair at
he
ringside
moved.
now
He
in the
jumped.
clutches of the almighty Bobby
Yeah.
Lashley. German suplex
I think
takeover.
he jumped out of the way. Dude, you know how big Mark Davis is
Oh!
for fucking Bobby to do that?
Spearing Mark Davis through the table.
Yo, Mark Davis is a big boy, and Shelton
Yeah.
Benjamin, Bobby threw him like nothing.
Jericho!
Oh my God, that throw was nasty.
All the tables are broken now. No, there's still
Young
one
Bucks
more.
wiping out the dogs for the remaining tables.
There's one more table still in the other upper corner.
And to your point, Kenny Omega got Andrade hooked from the apron. One wing angel through that table.
That was the last table.
Good fucking Lord.
Cover him! False count everywhere!
This place has come unglued.
What a fucking match.
It's the damnedest match I've ever caught in my life, and I fucking love it.
What the fuck?
AEW chants raining out loud and fucking proud.
I concur.
And now back inside the ring, the Hurt Syndicate, the Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, and Jungle Jet Perry, and Chris Jericho. And look at
And
the only
Ricochet.
man left on the opposite side.
Guys, we still
It's
have
Ricochet.
one match to go.
Oh no, we're doing the bald spot.
Oh boy, and I think Ricochet is
bald.
about to get 7 servings of bald punishment and
Everybody's
revenge.
talking shit about being bald and not realizing Bobby and Shelton are bald.
Running in with a rising knee strike. Bobby Lashley on the move. Spear Ricochet. Inside out. And Jack Perry. Sacrifice running knee strike.
Is everybody gonna hit their finisher?
I
And the
really
Young
hope so.
Bucks. BT Trigger.
Walls of Jericho, or not walls, but the what do you
And
call
now
it? The lion
Jericho
salt.
takes the blazer off. Oh, he's not looking for a lion salt.
Oh,
Ricochet.
Judas.
Looking for the Judas effect.
That's exactly right, Ash. And oh!
Sorry.
Bishop Khan coming in, saving his boy. Bang! Bishop Khan. Omega with the knee, and Bishop Khan being the sacrifice for Ricochet tonight.
Oh shit!
What the hell is this? 7-way super kick!
Jesus!
Bishop Khan every direction.
Lion salt! Lion salt!
What?
Jericho with the cover. 2, and Jericho team wins. Stay in Stampede.
What the
Jericho's-
fuck was that match?
That was absolute professional wrestling insanity, and I fucking loved it.
Dude, it's controlled chaos.
In the highest form. And again,
No.
Bishop Khan
Yo,
took
yo.
the bullets.
What a
Did
team!
did fucking Bobby Lashley hit a super kick?
Yeah,
That's
Yes.
correct.
Yes, he did.
in a suit, a 7-way suited super kick.
Dude.
Another.
that was great.
That
was
might be the
great.
first super kick I've ever seen Bobby Lashley hit.
I never seen
Yeah,
him
he's
throw
never
a
done
super
one
kick.
before, has he?
Never.
I believe you are correct, as the dogs, the Don Callis family, Ricochet, and the Demand lay in a heap just to serve at the expense of Chris Jericho's own creation
That was
tonight
a
at
damn-
Double or Nothing in Stampede.
That
What
was a
a
damn-
fucking match!
That was the damnedest match I've ever been a part of the call.
And I got 0 complaints about it.
This was very fun.
The production was
That's-
awesome.
Yeah.
This is silliness, controlled chaos at its finest, and I love
Re-
these type of matches.
Remember? Okay, so do you remember the report that went out that, or like so many people, they said the AEW locker room they weeded out the cancer.
Yes,
many-
and I think that's been proven tonight.
The fact, and this was what I was getting. The fact that Bobby and Shelton were a part of this, and it looks like they had an absolute blast.
Seal approval by the Hurts to get to your point, Nick. Seal approval.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Well, a night it truly has been one of a kind here at Double or Nothing. But with that being said, before we continue, first again, allow me to acknowledge all 520 plus of you for tuning into our coverage tonight of AEW Double or Nothing. On a night where we saw Beth Copeland return and a three-way legal submission.
Why is Jericho setting up a table again?
Because he's pulling a Ric Flair spot. That's how fucking insane he is. Or not a Sabu,
This is a
actually.
spot. Pointing up to the sky the same way Sabu did.
God rest his soul. Thank you, Jericho, and thank you, Sabu. Man, what a night here. If this wasn't a love note to ECW, I don't know what is.
Jericho's pushing 60, by the way.
On a night, by the way, where we saw FTR lose the AEW Tag Team Championships to Cage and Cope, Swerve Strickland with the damnedest of dangerous measures advanced the Owen against Bandido. Will Osperay advanced over Samoa Joe, neutralizing him with multiple hidden blades. Athena was able to make Mina fall once again. Konosuke Takeshita rose finally above Okada, won the AEW International title, but has been excommunicated from the Don Callis family with the return of Kyle Fletcher, where John Moxley finally found a way to beat Kyle O'Reilly via submission, forcing him to tap out, where we also saw Thekla bring forth the madness in the entire women's division, outlast the fear and pin Chris Statlander to retain the AEW Women's World Championship, and the damage-controlled chaos with 14 men, where Chris Jericho and company just won Stampede. It all comes down to this: a title versus a man's vainglory. Darby Allin, MJF, the AEW Men's World Championship. It is now time for our main event.
We just saw the bald-headed bitch get all those moves. There we're going to see another bald-headed man.
Well, let's go ahead and bring up to speed on this. Darby Allin, who literally said when he won this title, he will fight until the wheels come off, defending this title every week and refusing to give MJF this rematch until he puts something on the line. What do you put on the line against a man that truly had nothing and agrees and appreciates the fact that he has nothing? Trying to attack MJF where it hurts the most. He literally had MJF put the most vainglorious thing on the line to literally turn him into a bald-headed bitch. Those Turkish implants on his head, his entire head of hair. And why Darby Allin is the fan of this title every damn week in less than 100 days with 7 successful defenses, 2 of them being no countout against Konosuke Takeshita, against Pac, against Sammy Guevara, against Kevin Knight, against Speedball Mike Bailey. We now find ourselves here tonight where MJF looks to achieve history under 30 to become a 3-time AEW World Champion. MJF versus Darby Allin.
You know what just popped in my head?
What?
About that Leon, Leo Rush and Bobby Lashley spot. Isn't that kind of a reunion?
Yeah.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah.
MJF from Long Island, New York, with a very stoic demeanor, seeing those Clippers that could be the tools of the aftermath tonight if he fails to capture the AEW Men's World Championship.
I want to apologize if you guys heard me crunching on my food. I thought I was muted, but mouse trouble.
Yeah, we talked.
You're fine.
We talked over you, anyways. I think.
Okay, good. Thank you.
You were born,
I wasn't sure if it was heard or not, so that's why I wanted to make an apology about it. It's already bad enough you hear me sipping on my cans of drinks. You don't need to hear me munching.
If MJF's not bald, we riot.
Well, I feel like most rather see MJF bald at this point.
Ooh, Darby's getting a special entrance.
Well, he is the world champion. As Mick Foley said in the pre-show, do it for the strangers, do it for the outcasts, do it for the specials. Is that Tony Hawk? Who is that? Is that Tony Hawk? No. Or is that his brother? Of course, Darby Allin's underneath the streets of New York City.
This is a cool-ass entrance. Or video package, I should say.
A man that has literally lived in the gutters of his own mentality his whole life, betting on himself, living in the moment.
Dude, what a production tonight.
Like I said, this preview has been perfect. This has so far been my favorite show this calendar year. And my favorite AEW preview to date.
This fucker's skateboarding through New York City tunnel.
Are you really surprised by that, Walter?
I'm surprised that it's clean.
Here we go, folks.
Surprised he survived the smell of piss. You know when you're in New York. As soon as you cross the line, you smell piss.
I'll take your word for it. I've never been to the Big Apple. I have been in Toronto, though, and they've called that the New York of Canada.
No, Toronto's not that bad.
Oh, I don't think it's bad at all. I love downtown Toronto during my time there in 2019. Darby Allin, by the way, as I said, folks, goes in tonight into his seventh, keyword, seventh championship defense in 40 days as AEW World Champion.
Look at how Darby's staring at that barber spot.
8 straight victories for Darby Allin.
Darby's got legends behind him. Sting, Mick Foley.
After beating MJF at Spring Breakthrough in less than 3 minutes, sharing passion with Tommaso Ciampa, sharing unlimited violence with Brody King, displaying the potential in flight that is Kevin Knight, defying the bastard Pac once again, outlasting the Alpha, grounding Sammy Guevara, and able to outfight Speedball Mike Bailey's lightning fast strikes. Darby Allin finds himself in the one thing he has left, in what MJF calls the one mountain he can't conquer tonight, Maxwell Jacob Friedman. And everything for both men is truly on the line. If MJF doesn't win here, as Darby Allin said, he may never get another shot at the AEW World Championship again, because Darby Allin will continue to hold this gold until the wheels fall off. And we've seen the wheels start to lose their footing, start to fall off the axis. We've seen the toll that these matches have taken against Darby Allin. But every time you want to count Darby Allin out, he's proven us wrong.
I don't think Darby was ever meant to have a long reign, though.
And now to make it official, let's go to the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts, for our main event tonight at Double or Nothing.
You know how much hair plugs cost and the trip to Thailand? Oof. MJF might
Turkey,
have done that all
turkey.
for nothing. Turkey, yeah.
Oh, baby. Title versus hair.
Take it away, Justin Roberts.
No better voice to do it for AEW. Big fight, Phil!
MJF looks a little worried.
Well, again, MJF knows what's on the line here tonight. And let's not forget, and let's not also forget this fact. MJF and Darby Allin have defined AEW since day one. Ball chants winning out here loud and
He's
proud.
balder than you, and you know it.
Well, Ricochet will know that here in a few minutes, possibly. Looks like MJF wants a special intro.
He's telling Justin something.
He's probably going to tell them he's from a better city than Queens, New York, this cesspool, blah, blah, blah.
Long Island.
Yeah. Damn, bullshit pearls. Bearing Queens, Bronx, Manhattan, Brooklyn, and Albany. Comes from a mansion that you can afford. 226 pounds, 5'11", 30 years of age, involved in this business for 11 years. Former two-time AEW World Champion Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF, who has one pinfall win over Darby Allin in singles action.
Darby beat him in less than a minute last time.
2 minutes.
Yeah.
The man that survived his father when he was 6 years old, survived a bust, survived steel ring steps tumbling, survived falling off the stage from a flaming table, survived Mount Everest, our current AEW Men's World Champion, 33 years of age and 11 years involved in the game, Darby Allin, who I have deemed, and I think Steam even deemed to your point, AEW's icon.
He said he is never changing his style.
And he never has, and I don't think he ever will. The field is set, the stipulation in play, and the richest cornerstone of AEW is what's to gain. The Men's AEW World Championship.
Do we get Triple B or Bald MJF?
We're about to find out. The first time they faced here in AEW was back at Full Gear 2021. Took 21 minutes for MJF to beat Darby Allin with a headlock takeover. The last time these two fought over the AEW World Championship, Fatal 4-Way actually at Double or Nothing 2023. MJF pinned Darby Allin that night. Headlock takeover Darby Allin too! Oh, man. Another headlock takeover by Darby Allin. Immediately going for the quick cover. 2 count on MJF. Already trying to get some charge his head. Headlock takeover again. Quick cover. 2 count again. MJF kicking out immediately. Shotgun drop kick. And MJF spills the outside. Watch out, Darby Allin on the move. And oh, God!
Ooh, he
just swatted him.
Yo, he landed bad. No, he really did land bad.
Yeah,
Who did, Darby?
Darby Allin just crashed and burned off that dive.
Because technically the rope tripped him.
Yeah, let's look at the replay here, Walter, to your point.
Yeah, see, the top rope tripped him.
Oh, Jesus.
Golly. Another angle here. Again, landing hard on the back of his head and neck on the floor.
That top rope definitely caused him to slip.
And MJF smart right here, following up right now.
Damn, that must hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Darby's a psycho, but you know what? Like that.
Oh, no.
I don't even think he gives a damn either.
This might hurt worse. Egg grab bomb.
Oh, he's going to be working on that lower back all in the match now.
And no kidding.
The ball is in MJF's court now.
About to say, everything that MJF says that he is, though, he's been able to back up, though, during his illustrious career here in AEW. Outlasting him and Adam Page in the Texas Death Match, removing him and Adam Page from the AEW Men's World Championship picture altogether, outlasting Kenny Omega in God vs. Devil back in AEW Dynasty, of course, winning the AEW Men's World Championship back last year in Fatal 4-Way at World's End. Slingshot cutter by MJF, covered to regain the title, kicked out at 2.
Right in the center of the ring, too, when he did that cutter.
Now, behind the face of the champion here. The fact of the matter, though, Darby Allin's defined not only his life, but his career, taking every chance he was willing to take, not what he was given. MJF, though, he's literally been a prodigal child in his own selfish gain, creating every opportunity for himself and taking every advantage of it. Goes all the way back to 2019 when he wasn't even involved in the championship picture, and yet he still made it about himself. The foundation that AEW was founded upon was literally built by these two men in their own way, climbing shots at the back of the head off the coffin splash. Now hoisted up, power bomb, backbreak over the knee, match block, cover, 2 counts on Darby Allin.
This is crazy. 600 now.
And shout out to, again, all near 600 plus you that are watching us here at Samoa Studios for our main event here at AEW Double or Nothing for the AEW Men's World Championship, where again, if MJF loses, he will get his head shaved bald.
You would think he would have more urgency. He seems relaxed right now.
I say we saw how quick Darby Allin went for those headlock takeovers, though, just to get inside MJF's head. The same way he beat MJF for the AEW World Championship. Again, let's go look at this dive. Darby Allin has not been the same since.
MJF is completely taken over.
It is one of those things, though, Ash, that eventually your body does give out on you. The will may never give, but the human body does have its limits. And you wonder, has Darby Allin reached his limit tonight against MJF?
It's really hard to say right now because it's too early in the match to tell. We will definitely find out as the match progresses, no matter how long it is. Whether it be like 20 minutes or maybe even 15.
MJF right now wrestling a very smart match. Might be looking to injure Darby Allin and remove him from the title the same way he injured Daniel Garcia. Darby Allin, though, able to escape out of the attempted tombstone power off the second. Now driving his elbow into the chest in the black heart of Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Now Darby. Oh, man! Takeover stunner, and Darby almost losing literal control over his own body. Just trying to get some feeling back in those nerves. It looks like they're almost convulsing there. You almost wonder where that numbness right now is the worst for Darby Allin. We talk about again where Darby Allin suffers so much punishment. How much of it does he feel due to the numbing in his body that has to be an after effect from all this? Oh, big headlines. Darby Allin right now with that wide-eyed look. MJF in the drops, and then Darby Allin might be looking to put MJF's tolerations to rest as MJF rolls to the outside, out of the way of the coffin drop. Now Darby Allin once again going for the dive driving MJF over the announce table.
Notice he did it through the bottom rope, not the middle rope.
Yeah, that was a Lope Suicida that time.
Oh, Lope.
Took out everything except himself. Darby Allin now pulling himself up with the help of the announce table. As I said before, this is their third ever singles encounter in AEW, their fourth ever singles encounter overall in their respective careers. They also met back in PWG, and Darby Allin won that night against MJF before they became All Elite.
Does Darby even feel pain at this point?
Hell
Doesn't
no.
feel anything. I was about to say, numbness doesn't wear off easily, Walter. Of course, we want this match inside the ring. Of course, Takeshita's hands be a pinfall submission inside the ring. Champion's advantage. But what would it mean, Nick, for Darby Allin to not only beat MJF, but take away what MJF covered most besides the AEW World Championship?
It would send him into a tizzy, right? Like, that's a great story beat that you can have. I don't think that. I think with his title reign for Darby has been great, but
Nick, I sense disaster. Coffin drop on the apron.
Well, there were 3.
And that was all apron because MJF said nope.
At the right time, and all Darby Allin hits with is wood and steel. Take a look at the replay. From the very top of the ring post, by the way, Darby Allin's spine concave on the apron. A sickening thud. Ring. Again, we talk about the toll of these championship matches and the caliber of competitors that Darby Allin has faced. Former AEW National Champions, former AEW Tag Team Champions, former AEW TNT Champions, former Impact X Division, former NXT Champions, Dragon Gate Champions.
What is MJF doing?
I just think he's just trying to unleash more punishment here. I don't think MJF wants to beat Darby Allin. He wants to break him. Again, MJF knows we have to call it is. He's a master psychologist. He's a master with in-ring IQ. He knows how to use it to his advantage.
I think he's going to try the heat seeker from the inside to the outside to the stairs.
No, I think he's looking for something much more worse, Walter, as he's got in position. MJF on the steel steps with Darby Allin in position for, oh dear God, package pile driver!
Shit.
On the upturned steel ring steps.
Referee's giving a lot of leeway.
Well, considering the implications of this match, you can't blame him. Oh my gosh, take a look. Oy. And there's no give as MJF landed also on his tailbone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they both got like damage from it, like heavy damage from it.
Talk about a Pyrrhic move. MJF right now just, for all intents and purposes, trying to literally get feeling back in his lower lumbar. But again, that's the sacrifice that both MJF and Darby Allin are willing to go to leave tonight with the title. For MJF, with his own vainglory.
Look at the floor, dude. That's all from the match before this one.
Darby Allin not even moving right now as Bryce Rensburg is checking on the AEW World Champion. MJF still favoring the small of his back, now bringing Darby Allin back inside the ring.
Darby playing possum, though?
And very possible. We've seen how quick Darby Allin can always trap you time and time again.
He He might be playing possum so he can get him in the headlock takeover.
Yeah, just ask Roosh about that.
Probably.
We're going to call that. Whoa. Ah, blow by Darby Allin. Headlock takeover. Cover. Kick out two. Almost got MJF again. A play out of the Devil's playbook.
I told you.
And Darby Allin knows how to get as underhand as MJF thanks to their tenure of their careers.
Dude, and I said it earlier, if MJF wins the title, only Moxley has had that many reigns.
MJF trying to charge in. Darby Allin able to escape. Now Darby Allin going up and over MJF, looking to follow through. Hits the elbow, though. MJF once again creates separation. Uh-oh. That arm braced across the ropes, and MJF in position, scouting his target for the double stop. Pumping that arm out of its socket. And also, once again, exaggerating his back in the process. MJF, of course, still dealing with some lower back injury, of course. After that package powder response to steel steps. Went for the soul of the earth instead. Darby Allin able to catch MJF, looking to step through.
Scorpion Deathlock?
But can he turn him over?
I don't know.
With the damage done to that back. Steps over, it's going to Deathlock in.
He needs to sit down more.
And of course, the more pressure Darby Allin adds to this hold, though, the better chance MJF can escape from it.
Yeah, exactly.
But the more pressure, again, if MJF taps, he loses his hair and his latch at the title. Able to grab up for the rope break. Now Darby Allin up to the top rope. Coffin drop hits. MJF's knees. MJF the cover. Kick out to by Darby.
Ah, he hit his knee on that coffin drop. Ouch.
Good Lord.
I gotta give it to it. Was smart that to go right foot into the coffin drop. It's just MJF had him scouting.
Darby Allin right now with 7 successful defenses, as I said, in less than 50 fucking days. Unprecedented in this business and in the history of the AEW World Championship. And MJF, of course, right now.
Heat Seeker?
Possibly. Of course, we talked about how Darby Allin wants Kenny Omega as a dream match. We also talked about, again, the amount of opponents that can be waiting MJF. Slingshot. Connor, though, instead into the slingshot. Connor, Scorpion Death Drop!
But he can't capitalize.
Yeah, great counter by Darby Allin, but to your point, both champion and challenger down.
It was a nice counter, but he also had done more damage to his back as well by doing that.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Ash, it feels like no matter what these two men do, they're only going to further exaggerate one another and their own well-beings. And that's what it means for these two tonight to leave with the AEW World title.
To be fair, I don't think Darby gives two shits.
No, I don't.
How bad do you think MJF gives a damn?
At some point, MJF cares about himself. Darby couldn't care less.
Feeling chance right now by this capacity crowd that's been absolutely phenomenal here tonight at Louis Armstrong Stadium. No let up whatsoever. And Darby Allin once again going up to the top rope, possibly looking for a coffin drop, and MJF gets back up to his feet though. And MJF, headlock takeover on Darby Allin, the cover, and 2 counts. Now headlock takeover by Darby Allin, the cover on MJF to retain the title. Reversal by MJF because the Shore is now the champion. Both men exchanging a flash going to happen out of nowhere. Headlock, head scissors, Darby Allin able to escape. Sunset flip, cover, 2. MJF able to escape again. Darby, now MJF with a sunset flip, cover on the champion. Shoulders down, both arms braced, and both men right now exchanging pinfalls here. Bryce Remsburg constantly keeping in position. 1 count, 1 count, 1 count, 1 count, 1 count. This is absolutely insane. 1, 2, 1, 2 for Darby, 1, 2 for MJF, and kick out. Jackknife float over cover on MJF. MJF bridging up, both men now. MJF with the backslide, Darby, 2, and able to escape. Combination by Darby Allin, offense against MJF. Up on the shoulders, looking for the cold red reversal. Alabama Slammer lands on his feet, counter, throat thrust. MJF now hooking up Darby Allin. Up on the shoulders.
This is crazy.
Oh, no! Cover! Darby, kick out by MJF again!
This is awesome.
Holy hell.
Does it grind your gears, Noah, that a headlock takeover wins more matches than a Blue Thunder Bomb?
Ooh.
And AEW all accepted after exchange like that. A stunning display of wrestling counterintuitive nature by Darby Allin and MJF as this World Championship match continues.
Dude, we were just at 6:01. I just happened to turn my head.
AEW chants right out loud and proud where tonight has truly shown this is where the best wrestle. As we wait with bated breath to see who can capitalize off that exhausting exchange for both competitors and the referee. How much energy was exhausted on Darby and MJF in the awareness to try to go for those counter pinfall maneuvers, let alone escape from them?
How much
That's
energy
crazy,
did it take
dude.
out the referee, dude? You see how much cardio he had to do for all that?
Had to keep up with everyone, yeah.
Well, how do you think I feel right now? I'm having an out-of-body experience, sweating through my freaking blazer and shirt. The physical toll of this match, though, definitely starting to really show here on both MJF and Darby Allin. Both men on the opposite sides of the ring right now, literally staring at each other. Two different worlds from the opposite side. East Coast, West Coast, privilege versus the working class. Day one individuals.
Fucking AEW right here. Reset. Let's go.
And both men right now willing themselves back up to their feet. And shout out to King Mike in the chat. Good to see you, my friend. And Darby able to take MJF over. Jackknife, cover, kick it forward. 2 count again. And MJF rolls the outside of the ring, nearly getting caught.
Regardless of
Oh, wait a minute, you're not saying that we're long because MJF right now. Darby Allin's on the move. Oh my God.
And again through the bottom. Took out the cameraman too, I believe.
Yeah, MJF pulled the cameraman in the way.
Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart style. These two bring the best out of each other, man.
And the worst at that. Someone check on that cameraman, and he's got a family.
Oh, God.
He actually just said "fuck you."
About to say, let's look at the replay here. To your point, Walter. Oh, jeez. And Darby Allin cut more of the camera itself versus the cameraman. The cameraman just lost his footing.
I hope that was a plant because we don't need that lawsuit bullshit.
About to say, that's a 6-figure camera, by the way, for those that don't know. Darby Allin down, MJF down and out. Pure exhaustion right now, and we got a cameraman down. Got a concussive effect of his head hit that barricade. Of course, MJF will literally use the innocence to his gain. At one point, threatening to set a man on fire.
That camera's on the floor. They just showed the view of it.
Good to see that cameraman able to walk on his own power, and good for AEW to immediately follow up on that. And again, the dedication of the AEW staff and crew. He was still going to get the shot.
$100,000 camera right there.
I don't think MJF gives a fuck. Last time we saw a cameraman assaulted, to your point, was literally back at WrestleMania 25. But there's no limits what MJF is willing to go to get what he believes he's deserved and proving that he's better than you. Now hoisting up Darby Allin on his shoulders.
The ring is that way. What the hell are you doing? Are you going to shave his head?
Well, he tried to do that on Wednesday, as we know. We might still get a shave and a haircut here tonight before the match is over. Referee offering a lot of leniency here.
Didn't Darby ended up using the blades on his forehead, on MJF's forehead Wednesday?
Almost. Oh, side kick. Kicks the clippers out of MJF's hands. Guillotine applied right now, and Darby Allin throwing himself onto MJF. Yeah, it doesn't matter out here, though. He's got that situation tight, Walter.
Yep, and then all he has to do is wrap the... There you go.
I say, and right now, Darby Allin and the referee literally talking to each other. Again, if MJF doesn't make it back inside the ring, Darby Allin wins via count out. Darby Allin retains the championship.
Darby did a bad thing, though. Now you just created dead weight you got to bring back to the ring.
I'm about to say, I don't think Darby Allin wants to win via count out. And why did Darby Allin look up at the scaffolding? Oh, no.
Darby's still... That's a table, isn't it? That's a table underneath that.
You realize that scaffolding has the second floor, right?
That's he's going to do a coffin drop.
Oh, dear God. Darby, no. Please don't.
He's going to do a coffin drop from
That's
up there,
fucking 50 feet high!
He's going to fucking do a coffin drop, isn't he?
Oh, dear God.
That's a big
And Darby Allin literally climbing the scaffolding set of Double or Nothing.
Oh my God, this is a wild, crazy kid. Holy crap.
Darby,
Come
no.
on.
Darby, no.
What the fuck are you thinking?
Oh my god. He's not, clearly. He's clearly not thinking.
That's
He's
over
thinking bang,
25
bang
feet
is what he's
above the ring.
Bang, bang.
A shot to the belly.
Wait a minute. You
Coffin
forget
drop.
there's a floor down there, too. His head just hit the floor.
But he crushed MJF through that table.
Yeah, but there's an elevated floor, like the stage. I think he hit his head on it.
Oh my gosh.
Can we get a replay, please?
Darby, you're fucked.
Darby is crazy. He could have broke his neck. Let's see if he hit his head.
What the fuck? Take a look at the replay.
There we go.
Again, insanity. Well, that's the aftermath. Again, here we go. To your point. Oh my gosh.
His head hit a piece of the elevated stage.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he dropped on himself head first on the way down, but he still crushed MJF in the process through that table.
But
It's a
again,
very scary moment.
that's dead weight, and you know Darby's too proud.
Oh my
to take-
gosh.
Oh my god, he hit the back of his head. I told you it hit the stage.
My god.
Yeah, he busted himself open hard ways, and the back of his head is bleeding.
He's too proud to take a count out victory. He would not want to win like that. He's gonna have to drag dead weight to the ring.
He's more damned than freaking Cactus Jack. I said what I said.
Jesus, Darby. Oh my god, that
Okay, fucked.
right? Oh my god, he better not.
Dude,
Oh my god.
Oh my god, look
Oh,
at that.
oh my
blood.
gosh.
That he didn't blade, dude. That's a hard blade.
Yeah, like
I know it's not the first time he did that, but it's been a long time since we've seen Darby Allin with an injury like that.
I'd be
And still going.
I'd
He
be
could literally
surprised.
fall to unconsciousness. He could literally
Yeah.
lose so much blood that he can't even compete.
I was about to say, I'm surprised if that boy wakes up tomorrow not concussed.
I'm about to say
He
right now,
might be
MJF, though,
going on
he's
just
out.
instinct right now, guys.
I think you're right. Coffin drop!
He's on autopilot.
And that finally might be it! Darby Allin, no!
Look how much blood just rubbed off
Yeah,
on
that-
MJF.
That's just, yeah, that's very concerning.
Oh my god, I didn't notice that.
How
The
fuck
sense
did
of,
MJF kick out?
What color-
Uncertainty
Hey
and
guys,
concern for this injury. Go ahead, Nick.
what color is MJF wearing?
Pink.
Peach.
Why you ask? Again, that blood falling from the head of Darby Allin. There's probably some symbolism there.
He's
probably.
wearing the same color as Randy did when Randy won the World Heavyweight Championship.
I mean,
Could it
again,
be
he
a
calls
callback?
himself a generational talent. The future might literally go for MJF if he has his way again. But Darby Allin has MJF once again trapped in the Scorpion Deathlock in the middle of the ring, and that is after a coffin drop. But again, the concussive nature of that hold as Darby Allin just collapsed.
He collapsed with too much blood,
There's
dude.
just so much blood.
Again,
we gotta wrap it.
strain.
We
He
gotta
got a
wrap it.
staple. He needs staples. Close that
Gotta
wound.
say, we gotta get Darby Allin checked out here. I mean, we might literally have a ref stoppage at this point.
Yeah, but does he keep the belt in the ref stoppage?
Well, I mean, again, Darby Allin said, "I'm gonna give all of myself until the wheels fall off," and the
MJF
devil,
has a Joker smile right now.
yeah, the devil is smiling.
I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna pull out the ring, isn't he?
It's just one of those things, though. After the coffin drop, if Darby Allin wasn't nearly unconscious, I think that MJF would have tapped out. I think MJF would have survived.
MJF is gonna somehow get the ref to not see and hit him with the ring.
Or MJF's literally just going to take Darby Allin over and end him out of his own misery. Wait a minute, what the hell? Oh, Scorpion death drop! Darby, what the fuck are you made of?
It ain't blood and tissue like us.
Chip up!
He's gonna go for the coffin drop, isn't he?
That's exactly what it's going for.
Darby, you absolute mad lad.
Darby makes the ascent once again. MJF, though, takes out Darby Allin's
Too
base.
long, dude. He took too long.
Again, that top row already shaky enough as it is.
Oh, he's gonna go for that razor edge bomb thing.
I'm about to say, I can only imagine what evil intentions MJF has to finish Darby Allin. Oh, dear God. Oh, no.
Oh, he's secret. No, Tombstone.
Oh, no. Darby Allin, if he hits this, it's over. We're going to have a new champion, MJF from the second rope. Darby Allin position. Rest in peace. Touchdown! Pile driver! And
It's
now, headlock takeover cover to MJF is once again the AEW World Champion.
The only person to have won the title, aside from John Moxley, 3 times.
Darby Allin literally said he was going to fight until the wheels fall off. Unfortunately, those wheels fell off from the worst spot, and MJF capitalized an exhausting affair of lethal proportions as MJF makes history at 30, now a 3-time AEW World Champion, and preserves his hair in the process. Darby Allin's run is
I didn't
over.
even notice that he had 3 times written all over his gear.
Exactly. Once again, MJF has his triple B.
Look,
And
even
very
the
well,
referee-
guys, he may have just punched his
look at the
ticket
disgust on
to
the
Wembley.
referee.
Well, I mean, again, how can you even applaud this man?
I do.
Nonetheless,
that was a match.
it
I'm
was a
applauding
match.
the match, not him specifically.
Well, he didn't use the 100K Diamond ring, and at the end of the day, Darby Allin was his own undoing. If Darby Allin didn't go for that lethal coffin drop off the scaffolding, I think this result could have been very much different.
He's his own worst enemy. I told you he wasn't meant to hold the title for too long, though.
Well, he said he wanted to live in the moment. I guess that was his crowning moment, passing the torch back to MJF.
Well, you can't take the fact that he's been a world champion away from him, though.
Yeah, no doubt about that. The one mountain that Darby Allin could not climb was Maxwell Jacob Freeman tonight, as MJF very well made a punch his ticket to the main event of Wembley Stadium at All In once again.
Will Ospreay versus MJF in London?
It very well could
we're not
be.
there. Yeah, we're not there yet.
It very well could be.
There's a high possibility, yeah.
I'm putting that energy out there.
I want to say real quick, though, I applaud Darby Allin for what he has given to AEW since day one and the incredible run he had with the AEW World title, but I am seriously concerned for that man's well-being.
I don't think anybody has defended the title in that amount of time.
No.
Than Darby did in that short
I'm about
amount
to say,
of time.
You remember what happened at Revolution when MJF stood over a fallen, defeated him and Adam Page? Now, come on, MJF. Like, seriously.
Move.
MJF literally gloating over a fallen Darby Allin, standing over the previous AEW World Champion.
About to collapse, MJF. You better stand back on the apron.
Well, Darby Allin is literally buckled down, and again, damage done physically, mentally, and whoa! The Kevin Knight coming out. The Jet Kevin Knight sending MJF away, thankfully. The last man to defeat MJF, let's not forget, by the way, guys.
Oh, yeah, for the TNT title.
About to say, we saw that Darby Allin. Wait. Kevin? What the hell?
They setting him up in that position, too. I see it.
UFO splash!
Okay.
Freaking stretchered Darby Allin!
What?
Jet speeds no more?
MJF can't believe it! What? Kevin Knight just...
What the hell's going on?
he feels that that Darby let him down. He wanted to face Darby for the title.
Well, did he want to face Darby, or did he want to face MJF, or did he learn something from the Devil's playbook? This Jet just hit a kamikaze on Darby Allin.
MJF is literally applauding him.
What the fuck was that about?
I don't know how a heel Kevin Knight would work.
I don't mind this.
Well, that means him and Speedball are going to have to go at it Wednesday to break that.
Right now, there's more of a serious concern here. They need a suit to get Darby Allin to some real medical. Again, the Jet has shown a new color tonight, a darker shade versus what we've seen previously. But that being said, ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, that concludes Double or Nothing, a 4-hour extravaganza, probably my favorite ever call for a professional wrestling pay-per-view event. I hope that you all enjoyed. As, of course, I do my usual thank figure again to JJ that was in the producer role. Of course, I engage in the show. Figure to all 730 plus of you that gives us this entire watch-along stream. We hope to see you again around here for Clash and Ilya and further presentations here. Again, this is AEW with the best wrestle and the damnedest wrestle. And what a freaking night. For Nick, for Ash, for Walter, for JJ, for all of you, I'm the Simon Noah Foster, reminding and imploring all of you to make a positive impact in life. Have a good night. This has been All Elite Wrestling, Double or Nothing. And boy, did we fucking see everything. Thank you all so much for tuning in. JJ, cut the fucking feed. I love All Elite Wrestling.
AEW. AEW.